to you live and uncensored on a Saturday night. We're gonna need you guys to click that like button, baby. Drain it. We are 1 week away from the Monetize This Championship being on the line once again. 1 week away from Monetize This, episode 480. And we are 21 episodes away from episode 500 of Monetize This, as we prepare to celebrate Monetize This's birthday of episode 500. But next week, we're going to crown a Monetize This champion. The current champion is a black man known as Jay Menace, known by his father as... who? That's right. Jay Menace. Everybody get ready, baby. Get ready. 'Cause it on. It on tonight. It always on. Be ready, folks. Be hard, too. Are you ready for this tonight, man? Are you ready for this tonight? Come on, man. You guys know you're ready for this. Yeah. Cut the music. For a second, I'm going to speak like I'm in church. I need all of you guys to click that like button right now and make Daddy happy. Come on and do it. Do it for Daddy.
The most controversial show in the abyss. It's time to take this, monetize this. Because it's time for monetize this. The most controversial show in the abyss. It's time to take this, monetize this. Because it's time for monetize this. It's time for monetize this. It's time for monetize. Because the most controversial show in the abyss. It's time to take this, monetize this.
Yo.
Because it's time for monetize this. Because it's time for monetize this. Because it's time for monetize this. Because it's time for monetize this.
Wow. Whoa.
Most controversial show in the abyss. It's time to take this, monetize this. Because it's time for monetize this.
Hey, man, make sure you get a drink tonight. Get a drink. Get a smoke. Get crack cocaine. Maybe kidnap a couple people from a local sweatshop, you know? And be ready for episode 479 of Monetize This. Plus, it's UFC 309 tonight. Can you believe that? There's a lot of crazy shit on Twitter tonight. It's so weird that Kevin Nash responds to a lot of tweets that I make. Because, like, my Twitter is flooded with people responding to Kevin Nash's response to me. It's just blowing, like, it's everywhere. Shout out to Kevin Nash, who just, I don't know, man. He's a man, bro. I love Kevin Nash. Does a great job. The podcast with him and, oh my God, what's his name? God damn, he's so good. I forget. Fuck. Wow, it just ends abruptly like that? Is that what happens? It ends abruptly like that. Well, I don't like this version, I'll tell you that. Man, this version sucks. I think this is not a good version, man. How's everybody doing tonight? You ever whack off to President Zelensky of Ukraine? I've done it. You know, I'll admit to it, too. That's the difference between me and a lot of people. I'll admit to whacking it to another man. DJ Scandalous had his remix played during the Tyson weigh-in or whatever. That's pretty cool, man. I saw that a minute ago. That's pretty ballsy, bro. That's pretty fire. Is the ghost from the coast actually here, or does he just come in to say one thing and then run away? I feel like the ghost recently, he just comes in and goes, yo, what's up? Fuck, come. And then he runs away. Like that's what he does. Fucking ghost. Fucking ghost. He's used to me not being on time. He's like, Joe says it starts at 8:45, so it really starts at 9:30. He's just on Joe time is what it is. So, to the guy wondering what Ghost is doing, he's on Cronin time. He knows what the deal is. He's like, yeah, it starts at that time. Sure it does. If it says 8:45, it means 9:30. But I beat him to the punch. I got this shit off pretty quick. But we still got a bunch of intro and shit to go, though. You know that. You know how it is. You know how we do that here, you know? Please click that like button and stick the thumb all the way up there, though, you guys. You got to jam it all the way up. We have some people that still want to comment on what happened last night with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. No, I'm not interested in Logan Paul versus Mike Tyson whatsoever. That was the dumbest attempted setup last night. I don't give a shit. How could you give a shit after what you saw tonight or the other night? I mean, I get it. But are you serious? I've seen Tyson just be whatever against Roy Del Salad Tosser. And I've seen him now do even worse against Jake Paul. Dude, I'm not going to care. When it happens, I'll slobber over it for views. Yeah, I got 10,000 views the other night on that. So, sure. I'll make a video and we'll go live with Logan Paul versus Tyson. We will. But I will hardly mention it. I will hardly talk about it. And I will hardly give a shit about it. Because it's fucking trash. And it's a waste of time. And I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not going to care. Absolutely not going to care whatsoever. For sure. Like, I can tell you 100,000%. I will have no hype. I will have no interest in reviewing it. It will be like a wrestling... It will be like a Monday Night Raw. I'll be like, yeah, I'm going to watch this because I'm going to get views off it and talk a little bit about it when react to it. But I don't give a shit about breaking down what I think is going to happen, what I don't think is going to happen, because who cares? Why do I care? It's a waste of breath to speak and speculate about it if it does happen, because, again, it's just who cares? Like, it just so doesn't matter. After what we've seen out of Tyson the last couple of times, it will be the same thing again. So I'm not going to do it. I mean, bro, they wheeled him out on a fucking wheelchair last night. They wheeled him out on a wheelchair last night. Like, you gotta be kidding me, right? That I'm gonna give a shit about this? Unbelievably retarded that I would care. No way. Not a single chance in hell. We are live at 9 o'clock. A little bit earlier than 9:30 like usual, so... Hey, baby. It's good to be here with you early. A little bit early. I think it was a wheelchair. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I liked it earlier. Where is it? I know I liked it. I'm pretty sure I liked it somewhere.
The most controversial show in the abyss. It's time to take this, monetize this.
I thought I liked it somewhere, man. I thought it was him being wheeled out. There's a video or a picture of him being, like, wheeled out. And I thought I liked it, but maybe I didn't. But I did see it. He was being wheeled out on a wheelchair. I'm like, well, I don't want to see that happen again. I don't want to see him, fight Logan Paul now. Nobody wants to see that, right, Mastodon? Come on, man. If you guys want to be joining the Discord in a little bit, it's open to you. Feel free to jump in the Discord. This is Monetize This, episode 479. If you can believe it, 479 episodes. The belt is on the line next week. Will Dork Knight win it like he's been talking about? Is Luke Rojas going to win it back? Could I win it? Is Jay Menace going to retain that fucking thing? I don't know. D. Welsh is at a hockey game right now. He's at a friggin' hockey game. This is Monetize This. It's episode 479. Stand by. Steal your parents' credit card tonight. And I want you to do something crazy on this show that your parents will hate you for. That's right. Stick around. We'll be live, and we might even be live, I don't even know, until the early morning. Hell, I might even grab some alcohol tonight. That could be different. It's been a while. And I think, it might be one of those times to destroy the liver. Why not destroy something like the liver? When you can destroy something, I say go for it. When you get a chance to shit on your own bodily fluids, you just fucking do it, dude. You shit on your liver, you shit on yourself, and you shit on your friends. I don't know. But tonight, Collision, I have some reactions that I want to give to Collision tonight, and I will. And some other things that were done with Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, recap on that. Trust me, there's plenty of shit to crap on. Noodles, what's up, you cocksmoker? Louis Urdaneta, Mastodon, how you doing? DJ Scandalous is here. Guys, the most important thing, click that like button. It's Monetize This, episode 479. Get hard.
Yo, pull up your fist, yo, monetize this. Ain't no way, motherfucking handle this for over 10 years. If 100 shows, fuck around and find out. Get your Cronin nose, no pussies allowed, not for the weak of heart. Sex line calls and the bombs don't stop. In the wheel of fun, yeah, the wheel of funk. And yeah, fuck your mom, he gon' fucking come. Monetize this, monetize this, monetize this, monetize this.
Audio Jungle.
Yeah, Tommy is dead and JB fucked off. Doesn't mean we can't get this party to start. So you can pray right now to the ghost from the coast, but we know Negan drops the most. For all the ones we lost, that includes real talk. Pour a drink right now if you got a big car. An offensive show, just so you know. No pussies allowed on Joe Cronin's show. Monetize this, monetize this, monetize this, monetize this, monetize this.
Before it's my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on Monetize this for that? Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Oh yeah, I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Audio.
Guys, Mike Tyson lost. Mike Tyson lost. I don't like that because Mike Tyson was my hero. Oh my God. I'm really pissed off.
I'm sad because Mike Tyson lost to a white homo. I hate my life, I hate the fact Mike Tyson lost. I'm so angry Tyson lost. Netflix was broken and they won't refund me. I wanna get a weapon and end it, honey. I'm so mad Mike Tyson lost. I wanna strangle Jake Paul, nibble his balls. I'm so mad Mike Tyson lost. I'm so mad Mike Tyson lost. I wanna strangle Jake Paul, nibble his balls. I'm so mad. Mike Tyson lost. I'm so mad. Mike Tyson lost. I wanna strangle Jake Paul, nibble his balls. I'm so mad. Mike Tyson lost. I'm so mad. Mike Tyson lost. I wanna strangle Jake Paul, nibble his balls. I'm so mad. Mike Tyson lost. I'm so mad. Mike Tyson lost. I'm so mad. Mike Tyson lost.
Wow. The fact that I was able to make that song. The fact that I was able to make that song in about 1 minute and 40 seconds is terrifying, by the way. Or that AI was able to make it through the power of me. But, yeah, not great last night to see a hero of ours, Mike Tyson, go that way. But at the same time, I get it, man. Everybody, I mean, it was really ballsy that he was able to do that. He didn't fall down. He didn't get tired. I mean, he get tired, but I mean, he didn't get tired enough that he just pass out and fall over or whatever, you know? I mean, the guy was able to do something. So I'm just happy he didn't fall over or collapse or just, you know what I mean, like punch himself out. Or, you know, and obviously I do think Jake Paul could have maybe gone in and just tooled him at one point or like maybe tried to knock him out, but he didn't want to. But that's what I mean. Even that disturbs me. Even though a lot of people are like, oh, my God, you know, and even Tyson's tweet today, like, you know, to go through that and get through it and everything. I get that. I totally do. It's an amazing thing what he did last night. But even though that's true, and I agree, there's still something that's just like unsettling about it for me. Where I'm like, oh, you know, like it's terrifying me. You know, that I saw, you know, Mike Tyson go through that. That's what gets me. You know what I mean? But, you know, listen, it is what it is. You gotta, it could have been worse. It really could have been so much worse, man. We could have seen Tyson just fall over, land on his face, and just look pathetic. And it could have been really bad. He could have been knocked out. You know, he could have been waffled and fallen over. And it could have, you know, he could have just... Dude, what if he got hurt just on his own? Like he was like trying to dance around and he stuck his leg and a bone snapped through his leg. Or, you know, just... Or something, you know, like where he tripped and he broke his ankle and stepped on his ankle. Just, you know, something stupid. So, you know, at least that didn't happen. At least he danced around and made it look like something. You know, I just thought we would get a little more out of it. Do you know what I mean? I thought we would get a little more out of it. And I think in an alternate universe, maybe. But, you know, at the same time, we all said, and a lot of people said, who were you fooling yourself? Like, were you fooling yourselves? Like, what were you thinking? Do you know what I mean? Like, what the hell were you thinking? And we all were. We had these weird, like, hey, man, we talked ourselves into it. You know what I mean? Which is crazy, but that's what they want you to do. People want you to be able to, like, you know what? Talk yourself into it. That you know, something could happen or it could go a certain way or whatever. When most people are like, yeah, that's not going to happen whatsoever. But you have that little glimmer of hope. You got that little idea in your head, you know, that something's going to happen. And it could. It could have. It still could have. Highly unlikely is the problem. We were all talking about it like, hey, man, that could happen. That's definitely what could happen. And I think that we were just we were giving it maybe a little too much credence, if you know what I mean. Like, it probably, we should have been a little bit more grounded in reality. And I think if we had been a little bit more grounded in reality, people wouldn't have been so upset and so pissed off. Yeah, Tyson didn't look great out there. He looked better in the training videos. Like, the training videos that we saw of Tyson training, he looked like a killer still. And you were like, damn, this guy could definitely do something still. Like, something could happen with Tyson tonight. And it just, you know, that never materialized. It just didn't happen. Which is fine. Bro, Trump and Elon going hard on the government. They're doing an audit on the government. Yeah, dude, Trump and Elon are going after the government. They are going to be the government soon. That's very bizarre. I mean, listen, there's a lot to get to with that. But, you know, I mean, there's definitely some stuff where you're like, let's go. But then you're like, let's go. Ooh, that's going to be scary. You know, like that could be, you know, it's going to get, it might get weird, dude. They're going down the rabbit hole, bro. They're like all the things you think, well, they'll say that, but then they'll pull back a little bit, you know, but no, like it's like they're saying that and now we're going. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they're saying that and they're going there and it's getting crazy and they don't give a shit. They're going there. It's very weird. So either way, it's going to get interesting. And what I also wonder about tonight is, with UFC 309 being on tonight, is UFC 309 going to end up being better than those 4 boxing matches we saw the other day? Does anybody think that might happen? Can you imagine if there was no taxes anymore? Dude, do you know how relieved I would be if they forgave any past tax? Can you imagine if I didn't have to pay the $68,000? I'm paying $1,500 a month. Can you imagine if I didn't have to pay that? And my life's a little fucked up right now because my work has changed and my health and stuff is going on and I had to change something at work and now I don't know if I'm ever even going to make the same money I made before, which is very scary. I don't know what's going to happen. So I am actually in a really bad situation right now, so I don't know what's going to happen to me, which is kind of scary, but I'm trying my best to go, and Christmas is coming up. Like, I don't even know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen to me. But I'm trying my best. Your best. Losers always whine about their best. But, dude, any kind of a reprieve, if they were to eliminate taxes, bro, oh my God. Please let it happen. Can you imagine? Oh my God, bro. Oh, let it happen. Please let it happen. Oh, God. Head of the buffet table, Tommy. Look at that. There's so many things I could say. But tonight, we're going to get a little weird. We got some goals tonight that I've got to get to, that I've got to put on the board still. I haven't put them up there. I got to get them on here, guys. Help me in the chat right now. By the way, I see that we got some people on Discord. I'll be coming to Discord in just a minute. But, ladies and gentlemen, if we hit the 250 mark, Joe drinks 3 shots. So we're going to put some stuff up on the board there. We got some funness on the board. Joe drinks 3 more shots. And where's Leah's dress? We're going to have some fun on the board tonight, just for you guys. If something happens, we might as well have some fun with it. We're going to have some fun on the board here. We'll get some people on Discord. I'll be over on Discord in just a minute. We got 1,003 more shots. Calls sex line. And tweets Donald Trump. No, tweets. Who can I tweet? We'll come up with someone. I gotta tweet somebody. I don't know what we're gonna do, but I'll have to tweet somebody. I don't know. So there's that 1,000, and we got to come up with a couple more things. We'll come up with a couple of more things. 4 more shots. And call Leah and piss her off. Angry tweet, 2 people. Show goes until 3 a.m. That's a long show. So we got some interesting things on the board for that stuff. I mean, there's some craziness there. I could die based on this. You know what I mean? So anyway, you get some of the stuff up there. I meant to get this up there earlier, but I didn't get it up there. Either way, so there's a lot of things on the board to have some fun with later tonight. If they happen, they happen. If they don't, they don't. But we will see about getting to that. Plus, we got our man Luke Rojas, baby. All I need you guys to do is click the like button right now to make everybody horny. Let's go click that like button. I also put up the song for you guys up on Patreon. I just put it up there. It's the new Mike Tyson song. It's up there. Listen to it up on Patreon. You guys can download it. It's a beautiful song. You love it. Everybody loves it. Cheers.
I'm so angry Tyson lost. Netflix was broken. New subscriber.
We got a new subscriber, folks.
I wanna get a weapon.
It's this person. Iamo Njugu.
Mike Tyson lost.
Now that's a name. Mini Fan also became a subscriber. Mini Fan, thank you for becoming a member. What a beautiful name. All right, we got him up there. Thank you guys for subscribing. All right. Okay. Luke Rojas is on the show.
Come on out, you rapist!
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry. I didn't even know those things existed. I just found those.
Oh, you're playing those. I was like, am I getting a donation? What the hell's going on?
I didn't know. I was like, what? I was like, holy shit. I had that access. I didn't even realize it.
You were making me excited. I thought I was getting money, and then it wasn't true.
No.
Now I'm sad.
No, but you know,
Yeah.
What's up? I don't know. What do you say after that?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I know what.
Come on out, you rapist!
Well, we saw Mike Tyson wheel. We saw Mike Tyson. How do you have all my sound files?
I don't know. I just went. It said soundboard. I was like, oh, okay. And then I saw Vince rape.
Oh my God. How many other ones are there?
Scott's always trying to penetrate people.
Wait, how
Yeah,
many? How many more are
That's
there?
pretty cool. I think I have like 6 of them that are just from you.
I was like, I didn't. Okay, see,
think it was-
I didn't put those there, so I don't.
Oh, I think it was Jag the Panzer and maybe even Nova, but I think Jag loaded that up before. He hasn't been on a while, but
Wow, I haven't seen Jag de Panzer in a while. Yeah.
dude, man. But yeah, he loaded it up, man. He was when you gave him like, the ability to do stuff. He did some stuff.
Yeah, he did.
People have been silently working on the infrastructure of the JCS Discord server, and they haven't been thanked for it.
That's right.
That's right. Like,
Yep.
I didn't even know he did that. I had no idea. I know that Nerdy did some too, like a while back, and
Well, yeah, I know. Nerdy probably did some gay shit, bro. He's like,
Yeah.
you can make a slideshow or something.
well, that's what made me
We
think
can make a slideshow.
that. Hi, Tommy, how you doing? That's what made me realize I shouldn't even acknowledge people doing this anymore because it's just a bad news, all around.
No, because you got those people who like really want to help, like Novax or Novanex. I don't know what his name is.
Novonix. Novonix, right over here.
Novanex. That's what I'm gonna call you. But you got this guy. He's fixing up like thumbnails and shit. He wants to like rework the Discord, and like that's great. But then you got someone like Nerdy who's gonna make some gay shit, and then it just ruins it all. You're like,
Yeah. You're like, this was a bad idea. It seemed like a great idea. Now it's stupid.
We're pulling out. I can't do it.
We're pulling out. That's never pull out. I pulled
We're
out.
pulling it out of my ass.
Say Nancy Pelosi tells her husband to pull out all the time.
Nancy Pelosi tells her husband to pull out all the time, so many times.
Say Mike Tyson. You know what? I don't care. I was gonna say something relating to that, but I don't care.
Yeah, I'm so angry over the Tyson thing. You're not going to care about Logan Paul wanting to fight him now, right? Because they're setting that up, and who cares?
Well, because Logan Paul lost against Floyd, who is like, and I don't know, physically is probably not as threatening as Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Floyd is like a completely different weight class. He's shorter, he was older, and Logan Paul was basically carried by him, At least Jake Paul, you can say that he pretty much dominated the fight because Mike clearly was not, he wasn't really doing great in there.
No,
I've seen a lot of people say that Mike held back, but I really don't think. I mean, yeah, he probably did pull some of his punches, especially near the last round where I'm like, you already know you're down, right? Like you're 30 seconds left of the last round. Why not try to just get a flurry of offense in at the end? That's where people are like, yo, this shit is rigged. Yeah, but he was so tired too. But Jake Paul definitely held back. The difference between that and the Floyd Mayweather and Logan Paul fight was that Logan literally got knocked out and Floyd caught him.
Right, and
so,
dude, like, you're right. Yeah, I remember when he caught him. I forgot about that. Oh my God, dude. That dude last night when Jake Paul, once he rang Tyson's face and bell a little bit. And that's when he stopped and you could see him change. And it was like, come on. I mean, but honestly, dude, can I blame? I would have done the same thing. Even if we hadn't a plan to not knock each other out, I would have been like, dude, I'm not knocking him out right now.
Well, no, because if he knocked out, dude, you imagine if he knocked out Mike Tyson and Mike Tyson had like a seizure and died.
Yeah.
You know how like hated Jake Paul would be? Dude, Jake Paul would be the #1 villain in the country, like in the world.
No, he would be like, and it would make him feel bad because, dude, he loves Tyson. Just like all of us love Tyson.
Come on out, you rapist!
Ladies and gentlemen, Colonel Stutters became a member. Colonel Stutters, thank you so much for becoming a member, my friend. That is a big one. I appreciate it. What a sexy beat. How many months is that? Colonel Stutters, 24 months, okay? Well, D. Welsh is sitting at a hockey game right now with his his girlfriend. They're having a good time, and I appreciate it, Colonel Stutters. Right, and you interrupted Luke Rojas.
New subscriber.
Mox. Oh shit, Mox MTG 88. Thanks for subbing to the channel. I feel like that person's already been subbed. Is it like another name of theirs or? Anyway, Magic the Gathering. You want to play a game? I'll hit you with my Mutavault, motherfucker. How about that? Okay, so. Rojas, you were saying that
Whoa! Damn.
Oh my God! Ghost from the coast!
Oh my God!
He can kill you. Hey, yeah, he hates
Oh my God!
How about them small heads? Kiss his ass, go touch grass. It's clean life, his dolos last. Long time, he get the long rhyme. Talking shit on his own dime. Coast from the coast, dropping that stash. Got money to take out all of the trash. Kissing his ass. Ghost from the coast. Hates the wall case, choose the most.
Oh.
You want what you want all bro. Ghost got the dope with Joe from the show. Ghost from the coast. Ghost from the coast. Ghost from the coast.
Oh my God, the ghost from Where's Rastafa? Check the Hudson River.
Ghost from the coast.
Check the pedophile ward in a hospital.
Ghost.
Oh no.
Ghost from the coast. Hates the wall case, choose the most. You want what you want all bro. Ghost got the dope with Joe from the show.
Reality ward.
Ghost from the coast. Ghost from the coast.
All right. What's that?
Drink you whore, and Tom for champ.
Wow, Tom for
Hell
champ.
yeah.
What do you think about that, Tom? You were just endorsed with a $250 donation.
Well, I can't wait, Joe. I'm going to celebrate and eat some Denny's.
Wait, eat some what? Eat some
Bullfrog
Dems?
is a
Your
moron.
ass, Joe.
Wow. Oh, now Seabass the Beast is coming on. Jesus.
LOL motherfuckers, really though a 58-year-old Tyson would win or make the fight competitive. Motherfuckers need to stop coping. Jake Paul held back. Love Tyson but people need to
Right.
stop coping for him.
Right.
Luke 480 champ.
That's true, man. Seabass the Beast, really quickly, thank you for the $3. I mean, I think a lot of people had a reality check the other night. I mean, even I was indulging the hell out of this thing for weeks, so, you know, I had to be blamed as well. But, yes, next week, Monetize this 480. The championship belt is on the line, and we don't know if Dork is going to win it, Luke's going to win it, I'm going to win it. Who knows? Someone's going to come back and win it. We don't know what's going to happen. But also, we're 21 episodes away from episode 500 of Monetize This. So we're counting down to a lot of stuff over the next 6 months. But I got to put Ghost from the Coast up here because that was crazy. Yo, Seabass the Beast, thank you, man. Ghost from the Coast with a $250 bomb. Luke, are you surprised about anything that we saw last night after reflecting on it today?
No, not really. I mean, you know what? I was surprised was that was just how blatantly like fake the whole fight really was. I mean, when I found out about the 4-round thing, I was just like, oh my God. Like I really was like angry thinking about it. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, how do you have any dignity? How do you have any dignity writing up that contract? Like, if I lose in the first round, it won't count. Like, I don't know. It's just that stuff is where I'm annoyed about it because it's like Jake Paul had such a clear advantage in this fight that he even needed that advantage.
It's
like,
just bizarrely unnecessary, it seems. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what why even put that in there? Why would you want that in there? Wouldn't you just think like, well, that's going to make things ridiculous? Like, why even have that in there? I just don't see the point of that.
Yeah. I also don't like that, like, in all these fights now, like, every boxing fight, everybody, like, makes out with each other, it feels like. Like, these guys, they're, like, not really. It was the same thing with Floyd and Connor. Like, there was no real animosity between them. And it's just like, so you're just watching two guys basically smile for 7 months thinking about how rich they're going to get off of this easy ass fight. You know, but at least Floyd and Connor, at least that was like somewhat competitive. You know what I'm saying? But I like all the stuff that we see with them talking shit, like it's so fake, and it's fake in a way that like that not even WWE is fake, because at
What
least in
is that?
WWE it's trying to push a storyline. In this, it's literally two rich people, or really just the Paul brothers, just cynically like manipulating people into buying this bullshit.
Right. Yeah, no, it's people got suckered for the millionth time. It's crazy that they keep getting suckered. I mean, oh,
I
we're
don't
really
think any
friends.
celebrity fights can happen after this, because like, what do you?
We keep
who
saying that
else-
though. We keep saying that, and they keep doing
But this
these
is
gimmick
literally
fights.
this is Mike Tyson. Where do you go after that? You know, Conor
Yeah.
McGregor isn't as big as Mike Tyson.
Well, so we said
You know
that we said that years ago, and then they went to Mike Tyson, right? Because we were like, well, where do you go after he fights this guy and then that guy? You know, and then it's like Mike Tyson. But you're right. Where do they go? Well, I mean, where do they go? Do they go into like the celebrity
Actual
like no, like actual celebrities, like where like Arnold Schwarzenegger N-word is gonna box Logan Paul or Jake Paul, like, or somebody like, do you know what I'm saying?
Oh my! Imagine they get Trump to fight.
No, see, like he won't happen, but like that's what I'm talking about. You're right. Where do you go from Tyson? Well, the only way
I'll beat the shit out of him.
I would pay money if we got to see a Trump and Biden fight.
Yeah,
I'll beat the shit out of that old man. I'll make him eat ice cream out of my ass.
Literally just one round. One round that's 20 seconds long.
Oh my god.
I'll take him in the bed, Luke. Give me one round with him and he'll be finished.
Give me 20 seconds and he'll be on the ground.
Yeah, he'll be on the ground. He's going to be taking it up the ass, Luke.
He won't even
Very
know
hard.
Doesn't have the time already, but he won't know where he is. He'll go, where am I? I don't know.
And it doesn't matter. Let me go get the alcohol, baby. He boxes Joe Pesci. That'd be good.
Oh, dude, Joe Pesci literally just forgets that it's a fight and just stabs him with a pencil, bro. Joe Pesci is the most intimidating person ever.
No, he's not. Come on. He looks like a little fucking troll. Come
no,
on.
bro.
No, Joe Pesci versus Danny DeVito. That would be a fight, and they can only bite. They can only bite each other. That's the rules. That would be a fucking. Give me that fight.
A biting fight between Joe Pesci and Danny DeVito. I think Joe Pesci is probably the most intimidating actor ever in terms of just like pure, like he's a small guy. He's not that big. He's not that powerful. You know, he's not built or whatever, but he's able to intimidate you because he just seems like he's unhinged and he has like no moral compass, and he'll just fucking try to destroy you. Like there's something so intimidating about that. I don't know. But you know, Danny DeVito might win because he did bite that guy's nose in Batman Returns, and that scene still like is in my mind. Oh my god, wait, Danny
He seems like a biter.
He does. He seems like he'd bite your cock or something, like, or your nipple. Danny DeVito was in Beetlejuice, in one of the many horrible scenes with Beetlejuice's wife.
That's right. He just seems like a little rat. You know, like
Joe, do you remember how stupid? Do you remember how stupid Willem Dafoe's whole character was in that movie?
Yeah, it really was a dumb, pointless. They could have done more with it, but I think it was just
wasn't
like,
funny
it's
at
William
all.
Dafoe. That's funny, and that's it.
But yeah,
grab
exactly.
my
Like it
alcohol.
was not funny at all. I didn't get what it was parodying. Like what's the parody of that? And then like literally everything in that movie gets resolved in like 2 seconds. Like, oh my god, the boyfriend's. Oh, okay. Oh my god,
Yeah,
her
the
dad-
ending was a bit rushed.
The whole dude, the whole ending is terrible, bro. I mean,
Yeah, it's rushed, man.
As weeks go on, I am like more and more negative on that film. Like at first I watched, I was like, yeah, this is fucking stupid, but kind of cute. Then I'm like, oh, this is really stupid. Now I'm like, no, that was really bad. Like that was just a bad movie. And then now I'm like, You know what? That shit was awful. And it makes me angry. Someone's watching.
Who the hell is this?
DJ. All right, everybody, do your best DJ impression right now.
Who is this guy?
What's going on?
Donald Junk.
Donald Junk. He got a nice pair of junk. He got the junk in the trunk.
It's just
Very
my
big-
initials.
Oh.
Oh yeah, apparently. Okay, I got breaking news, everybody. Breaking freaking news here. Rogue Stoppa has left the server. That's where he's been gone.
Oh man. You know what? I don't blame Rostafa because honestly, he's been bullied and just made fun of a lot. You know, we got to give Rostafa a break. Rostafa needs some time off. You know, he'll come back eventually.
Yeah, Mufasa's gone.
I sent him a message, like a private message. I was like, "You still around?" And he never got back. So, hey, you know
Yeah,
what?
he's gone.
I left
I know y'all
forever.
are talking- I know y'all are talking about the fight. I could barely watch it because like the frame rate per second was so bad.
Oh yeah, it was bad. Yeah, it was a disaster for Netflix, but yeah.
Like they couldn't handle so many people being on the server.
Well, I don't think, you know what though? I feel like if that was on something like Peacock or something like some other streaming service, I think they might have had the same problem because it's just so many people watching at the same time.
I don't think so. If that was Peacock, because they got football all the time, football, NFL.
Well, Peacock
NFL
fucks up
football.
all the time. Peacock fucks up all the time.
NFL does pretty good.
Maybe it's just the WWE because that shit is always lagging.
Yeah, it's probably just with Peacock on WWE, but I mean, with football, it's pretty decent. Because when a playoff game starts on Peacock, it doesn't really lag too bad.
I am tripping balls because you sound too much like Nerdy. I'm keep on thinking he's here. What the fuck? That is so weird. Sorry. I just thought he was here legitimately right now, and I was about to make a joke on him, and I go, "Oh, it's not fucking Nerdy."
What happened?
Nah, his name's Geeky.
Dude, I think you scared him off. He's just like, oh, he probably shot himself in the head. He's like, there's no point for old Nerdy anymore.
Wait, that was Nerdy who said that?
No, the guy sounds like Nerdy, and it tripped me because I was literally cooking up like a Nerdy joke because I thought he was here for half a second, and then I was like, "Oh fuck, that's not Nerdy." The joke's no good. No,
Whatever happened to Nerdy?
I think because I think if he still got his chick, he should probably that's what he's probably doing.
Yeah,
Nerdy was canceled. See, here's the thing. Look at this, right? Jay Menace becomes champion, right? I leave. Then Nerdy leaves. Then Rostafa leaves. I mean, that's just a pattern that, quite frankly, is inexcusable as a champion. I mean, I feel like that really all falls on the shoulders of Jay Menace. So what I'm advocating for is that 480 people who are donating, just keep that in mind. All right. Do you really want Jay Menace as the champion? Now, when I was champ, this show was hotter than it ever had been in years. Right. And I left because I wanted to make a point. I wanted to make a point that, okay, you don't want me as the champion anymore? Okay. See how it works out when I'm not here. And what happened? This show fell hard. All right. No offense, Joe. Thank you for letting me on the show. But all I'm saying is Monetize this needs a strong champion. And you know what? You're not going to get anybody as a strong champ because there's really no other candidates besides me. We tried it with Jay Menace. It was a failure.
I will eat your ass if you don't think I'm a candidate, dickhead.
Jay's been the only good thing on the show. Jay's been the only good consistent thing. I think since he's been the only good champion. Just gotta say.
Okay. What?
I mean,
okay. Listen, I'm not gonna make fun of Jay Menace because he's a good guy. But I disagree.
And he's black. We gotta watch our ass. So like,
he's a Miotic.
Yeah. Well, he's your yate. I don't know what.
Ghost, what about Jake? You want to know what happened to Jake? Jake made his little like NWO-esque promos that he was coming back and I'm going to take the title from Rojas, right? And then what happened? He got his ass whooped. Now, I went a little overboard with Jake, and I feel bad for saying some of the stuff I did. It was mostly meant for comedy, mostly. But, you know, I said some mean stuff, and I feel bad about it. But Jake lost. Jake lost handedly. So, I mean, there's no question about that.
Probably what bothered him the most, even though you might have said some shit. The fact he lost is probably the thing that bothers him more than all that shit.
The fact that he lost horribly, like he lost convincingly, like nobody voted for him. People wanted me. I mean, people literally made that man feel bad because he went away for years because he was sick and coughing up blood. They're like, well, Jake ain't been here. Where you been, Jake? Dying.
I mean, shit, I showed up while I was doing my whole thing, but it was like, man, probably better I didn't. Jake knows when to come back.
You showed up jerking off in the camera every day in your sick bed.
Dude, that's the way.
Dude, sick, hot, steamy, sick jerk off sessions. It's the worst. It literally sounds like the grossest thing ever.
Dude, that would be the way to go out, though. Just live streaming, getting a sponge bath, jerking off on stage.
Joe, this is horrible, Brad M. You know, I'd like to know, where is Joe? I don't know. He never seems to be here.
No, as soon as he gets someone here who can like carry this shit, like yourself or whoever, it's like he's up my chance to get out of here for a bit. I don't blame him though. He's got dude. The other day he did a whole show, and from the minute he started speaking, you could tell his voice was fucked. But it was like it sounded okay, but you could hear like he needed to not be speaking, and he still. I don't blame him, but it's still fucking hilarious to be like, "Oh, I was just making a this or this like bitch for like an hour and a half."
Yeah.
You fell asleep.
Yeah, man. I was just like, the thing is, right? I was upstairs, and this thing with my door, man. My door's been crazy. It's always like some stupid thing that's been crazy in his house lately. That's fucking up.
It's all trying to get the donation for the door. It's great.
Yeah, my door's been broken. Could hardly sleep at night. The door's just terrible, man. I don't know. Donate.
Work for the door. I mean, it's probably really broken, but it's just like him pretending to bring this shit up is probably like gonna segue. It's so brilliant. I love it.
Ghost, you didn't have to time out Brad, all right? Because I don't care. Yeah, he can say whatever shit he wants to. You don't have to time him out.
Oh, now I can't. I miss all the good shit. What do you do?
No, he basically just, that was what he said. Where's Joe? This is horrible. I just don't time him out for shit like that because, you know, he's just gonna be dumb, but you know, I don't want to be like silencing people, you know. Feel bad about that. You know, unlike D Welsh, who over abuses his fucking wrench and does whatever he wants. And then stopped doing it once I called him out on it, and now he pretends that he never does it, but he did.
Dude, that is one thing I miss about the like way back in the day. Even when people were donating, you didn't get a wrench unless you were good with it. Like it wasn't because you donated. It wasn't because you've been around a long time. Unless you were trusted with, you have to know when to do it and when not to. It's like nowadays, I think every community has like weird moderate, like not you know what I mean, not weird, but like people don't know how to moderate that they have wrenches. It's not their fault. It's just weird.
I didn't realize until like a few months after Joe did it, but he made me like a fucking like moderator on Discord, and I'm like, how am I a team leader? I literally like never enforced that ever. Like he made like as a moderator, all I ever do is just like it's just a way to prevent me from getting banned by other moderators.
I mean, it's good to have like I don't know, Discord's cool because you can, if you really trust someone, you can let them like do.
You're a team leader. You team leader. You.
I like the settings Discord has that like you can go in and fix little nuances about it that'll make different rooms have better bit rate sound and shit. So like, Like little things like that are the moderation things I really like.
So what would have been more interesting, Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, or Trump versus Putin?
How about Trump versus your mother? I could take a good advantage. Very good.
I feel bad for the other guy.
Honestly, that wouldn't be a good fight at all because Putin would just destroy him. Putin's like an actual fighter.
I don't know who was here earlier, but I didn't mean to mute that other guy and kick him off the show. If he comes back, I'll unmute you. I don't know, you know. Trump is at UFC, by the way. So
he got a standing ovation.
We got to find the clip of that. We got to hear it. We need like a clip. Somebody, if anybody gets a video of that, please let me know. Okay.
Like the entire UFC fan base now, it's like on Trump's side.
They were always on Trump's side. They love him in the UFC.
What? They love Trump? Yeah, they love Trump. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's his crowd for sure.
Even college football loves Trump.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're pretty much where he go. I mean, he's gonna get. I mean, dude, the country. He won the popular vote. If he comes out somewhere, chances are 50% of the crowd at least is gonna pop for him. You know.
He was at Alabama when they played Georgia, and they're playing right now. Georgia. He was at Alabama versus Georgia game, and like they were there. It was politics, obviously, but they were there. They were yelling for Trump, 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 shit like that.
Oh yeah, bro.
Love this guy.
Listen, if anybody has a clip of Trump arriving at UFC, we do want to play the ovation. You know, regardless, just to see what it's like. We want to hear from him.
Some idiot on Reddit is probably like, does anybody have a clip of him arriving to prison?
You see that girl from? You see that person from Snow White? This Ziegler.
Oh,
girl?
that Rachel's fucker.
Yeah, she's so fucking ugly. But she had to apologize personally by Disney for the way she said or what she said on Twitter personally from Disney. So you said you're gonna have to apologize. And she was forced by Disney.
Honestly, dude, I'm not even for that. I'm for, you know what? Disney should apologize for hiring her. I don't have a problem. If she wants to talk like a stupid bitch fucker, let her do it. I don't want Disney to silence her. I want Disney to not be retarded. Like, screw Disney for hiring a woke psycho, and then when she delivers the woke psycho comments, they tell her to stop. Like, they're just fucking assholes, you know? Like, what a bunch of fuckers.
How you gonna have the dwarves fucking not dwarves? That's so stupid.
I don't get what you sent me, Dan Kennedy. I don't quite understand what you're sending me. Oh, here we go.
By the way, Joe, I sent you the clip of Trump.
Yes, Novonix has it, baby. Novonix on it already. Here comes Trump.
Making his way to the world-famous octagon, flanked by UFC CEO Dana White, 45, soon to be 47, President-elect Donald Trump.
Here he comes.
Wish the people at home could hear the sound in this room. It's so loud in here.
I wish we could hear it too. If you'd shut the fuck up, we would hear it.
It is so loud. It's always loud when he comes here, but now that he's won, now that he's the president.
This is for you, Ghost.
So
Here comes Donald Trump. He's arrived at UFC 309. This place has exploded! My God, Joe Rogan, you gotta call this better! You call yourself an announcer, Joe Rogan!
45, soon to be 47.
Let's listen to the ovation for Donald and Dana down the hatch it goes!
Could hear the sound in this room. It's so loud. It's so loud. It's always loud when he comes here, but now that he's won.
My goodness, listen to it, Brett. Oh my God, it's on fire.
Hey, did you hear they were trying to make Kamala be president? They were trying to oust Joe again, just for her to be president.
Listen, they didn't do anything, but I heard about that they were like, you know what you should do, Kamala? You should just become the president right now.
Because that's not gonna happen because Biden won't let it happen.
So pathetic.
He might die. What if he dies and she becomes president?
He dies the day before Trump is inaugurated, so she can become president
Hey,
for one day.
I say everybody wins. Then all those people get the first female, and then Trump becomes president. So like everybody kind of wins.
And Trump forcefully shoves her out of the Oval Office, like he pushes her out. Grab your bag, pack it up, get your bag and take it.
Yeah.
Be like, "Bye, bitch, your shit's gone." Back. Oh, she was never even in the Oval Office. She's in the VP's house. She just packed her shit.
Yeah, she was at Diddy's party, I think. Yeah.
What's the VP's house look like?
I'm not sure. It's just not really the White. It's not the White House. Get it,
It's
dog.
Black House.
Run the fucking ball.
Oh,
fucking shack. It's literally like crack then.
Right. Hey, listen, that's perfect for her, right? A nice crack den.
Well, that's where she comes from, or so she claims.
Oh,
How do you
right.
get
Okay.
$20 million in debt, and then Oprah's like,
Hello? Why did he?
I'm
just...
right here. Sorry. I'm my bad. Oprah said she was going to fuck me and got $20 million from debt. Yeah.
sorry, I was watching the game. But yeah, how does Oprah get money and from Kamala? She basically embezzled money. She basically embezzled money from Kamala. You look it up. It's on the record. It's in the books, financial books. You can look it up.
I found
it on YouTube.
I found the VP's house. It's actually like beautiful. I like this more than the White House.
Right.
But it ain't the same thing as the White House. The White House is that's
I know.
really
I'm
amazing.
saying I like this more. Like I would rather live here than the White House because the White House just looks too big. I wouldn't actually want to live there.
Right. Yeah, it's a little too big for me, and it's called the White House. You know, does Kamala really want to live in the White House?
I'm surprised she didn't paint this house black. You know, some stupid idiot really probably said that before Obama became president. Was like, and they better turn that house black. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, that motherfucker gonna turn that house black and shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's okay. She would call it the Rainbow House and paint it rainbow. That's fine, too. Ghost from the Coast with the biggest donation of the stream, $250. We've taken one shot, baby. Let's take two. UFC 309, Trump's arrived. The place is going bananas. Meanwhile, D. Welsh is in a fucking hockey arena with his dick out. Quick question, what?
He's in a courtroom for all those. Well, we're not supposed to talk about it.
Yeah, it's probably a lie. It's true. I didn't think about that. Okay, what was the question? Hello?
Hello?
Who, me?
Yeah, the guy who had the question.
Yeah, me. Sorry about that.
It's
Oh.
okay. Now I feel bad.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
Where's the other guy
was
that
just saying-
I muted? Come back, buddy. I'll put you on. Anyway, DJ, go ahead.
Yeah, how do you get $20 million in debt, and then you get like the richest people in the world, like the elites of the elites, like give you all this money, and you get $20 million in debt?
Because they overspent. That's why. Because it's simply that. Like, yeah, you can have $1 billion, but if you're stupid with your money,
no, she got from like the biggest billionaires upon billionaires.
Well, the thing is, these billionaires aren't actually going to donate that much.
Right.
You know.
Right.
They don't care. They don't care that much. They only care about it because if they go to their cocktail parties, they can be like, "Hey, Harris won. Those stupid Republicans." They don't actually care. Once it starts affecting their fucking wallet, you know.
Right.
Wait,
I'm just glad Elon made that senator, the majority leader, say, "Hey, you don't do what Trump said, I'm gonna primary you, motherfucker. And if you don't listen to what I'm saying, we're gonna primary you until you submit." And primaries are basically like you hold an election to who basically gets the spot of majority leader, and they replace that person. So basically, go ahead.
I'm gonna make her submit like a whore.
The majority leader of the Senate, didn't want to play ball with Trump. Didn't want to play ball with Trump. So basically, Elon said, "I'm going to primary you," and he basically folded like a lawn chair.
And I'm going to play ball in the backyard with my friend Cletus.
Well, you go get
Elon,
rid of it.
That's what I was basically.
Elon is basically Trump's like lapdog, who basically will pounce on a motherfucker. Just be like, you better listen, or I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Bitch.
Well, no, dude, it's dangerous for all the people on the left or all the deep state people, not the people on the left. The people on the left are like our friends that don't agree with us.
Not just the people on the left, but the people
on the whatever, yeah.
On the right.
No, because imagine this: they're sitting down at a table, and Donald Trump is like, "What are we gonna do about this? This is happening," and then Elon goes, "Well, that's a great question, because what if we could eliminate that problem what if we buy? This place is giving us a hard time. They're really making this hard. They're owned by, Cap Coal. What if we just bought Cap Coal and then we just closed down Venture?" And then Trump's like, "That's a great idea, Elon. That's a great idea." Can you imagine all the ideas and the ways out of things and the counteracts because Elon is so good at chess moves. It's fucking crazy. So if you get Trump and Elon and multiple other people down to be able to counter things and all at a table together, Jesus.
But don't you know that Elon's a stupid, dumb, stupid head? Well, at least that's what they told me. He's a stupid, stupid, dumb. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's an idiot. Why does he keep making more money? I don't get it.
Right.
This is dude, it was so crazy that for me, I don't really know about Elon too much, but I just remember that being a teenager, growing up in high school, there were so many memes about him being the real life Iron Man, about him being a genius, about this and that. People loved him. Then he bought Twitter and then suddenly became the stupidest man to ever live. He's so stupid and dumb. He doesn't know anything. He thinks he's Tony Stark, but he's just a stupid head.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
You call Elon stupid.
It's because he joined the wrong side. That's all we all know.
But it's so crazy though, because literally, people still call Trump stupid. I'm like, he's not stupid. You can not like the guy. You can say he's, you can even say he's evil. You can, even if that's ridiculous, you can even say he's evil. But when you call him stupid, you just seem stupider because you're calling a man who's infinitely more successful than you, knows way more about a lot of things than you. You're calling him stupid while you eat Cheerios out of your belly button at fucking, on your phone looking at TikToks and shit, bro. Come on, bro. Don't tell me that this guy is stupid.
If I did it.
If Elon didn't buy Twitter, we probably would still be censored to we probably wouldn't know what we do now, we would know what we did now.
You know what I want you to think about this, and think about this no matter what you are, left, right, whatever you are, you're not into politics, whatever. Think about how weird this is, right? Years ago, when the left-wing people owned Twitter, they were trying to ban the right-wing people. And now that the right-wing people have Twitter, they're not banning anybody really, but the left wants to leave. So it's it's weird. It's like the left is completely repelled. If the left is somewhere at a table, they want to ban you from the table. And if you own the table, they would rather than walk away from the table. It's the left that's always trying to walk away or ban you or whatever. It's weird.
Well, they haven't walked away. If anything, Twitter's gotten even crazier.
No, there's a lot of people that are walking away or that want to leave. The women too. We're not going to have sex with our husbands and whatever. Well, when you voted for Biden and Harris, your husbands didn't say they wanted to leave you. Your husbands didn't publicly shame you all over TikTok and Twitter and everywhere. But you're on Twitter saying your husband's not getting sex and you're going to get divorced.
Joe, I'm going to interrupt you and say something, Joe.
I got something for you. If they don't want to have sex with you, you know what they're going to do? They're going to find somebody else. They're going to find.
Then blame you.
They're going to find a dog. They're going to find their dog, Joe. Their dog.
And then they're going to blame you.
Or something, Joe. Yeah.
They're gonna fuck another girl, and they're gonna have sex with, and then they're gonna be like,
And then they're gonna have sex with my
Maybe
mom.
that's-
Then they're gonna have sex with a
If
dog.
she don't agree, even if she don't agree, that's okay, because in some states,
Listen, you haven't lived until you've raped a dog or a feline, okay? You don't know what
I'm
you're
saying,
talking
Don't forget
about.
a deer too,
you
Joe.
don't think they're gonna
Dude.
find somebody else to have sex with?
Let me tell you
you
something.
gotta
You can
lure 'em
laugh.
in, you gotta lure them in with peanut butter and bacon bits.
You can say this is
Oh,
terrible,
yeah.
but you've never stuck your dick in a hole where the hair was so long and it formed like a bridge across the hole and it stopped your dick from going in, and the pee hole at the end of you got stuck on one strand of hair, and that one strand of hair kind of cut your penis hole a little bit.
Yes.
And then your pee burns for the next couple of days, all because of that
Yes.
hairy, mangy feline. You don't know tough times.
Yeah,
I
that
do.
happened to me before, Joe. Sorry about that. It did.
See?
Never like that.
But here's the thing. Though. I don't know what I was going to say, but it's something about dog rape.
Dog rape.
How painful do you think it would be for, like, let's say you put dog food in your asshole, right? And then you spread your cheeks, right? And then your dog ate out of it. How painful do you think that experience would be?
Actually feels quite good. I've done it once in my life, but don't tell anyone.
What?
That's fucked.
Wow, that's fucking crazy.
But Joe,
why do we
find
have
that
two
pleasurable?
DJs before? Like, what is going on in the Discord? What's happening?
That's what I'm saying. I
No,
joined
they're
with
not-
two DJs.
Who you're?
I'm the only
Yeah, I'm right here, Joe. I'm the only DJ here, Joe. Sorry about that.
DJ right here. Who's impersonating me?
That is
That's
so
what I'm
weird.
saying.
Yeah, I got some music for. That's what I'm saying. I got music for here, Joe. I'll play some music.
Wow.
We're gonna play some music, Joe. You want to hear some music?
Well, I got one more shot I got to take, baby. This night could listen, Rojas. What if I get drunk and I come over there and I'm your dad? You ever think about that?
You know,
Oh, can I watch
I
it, Joe? I'll record
You
it.
know what? Honestly, I think you could be my dad.
Really?
Yeah. Here's the thing. When I've been meaning to talk to you about that. See, I don't know how to bring this up to you, but and you know what? Never mind. It's gonna be weird. It's just I found this thing out. You know, I found a DNA test. It's just a whole thing.
Wait,
so maybe we'll
look, are
we'll
you a
talk about
father?
it off air. We'll talk about it off air.
Okay.
Never mind.
But
Talk about it off
I'm
air.
your dad.
Well, we got the $250 out of the way, courtesy of Ghost from the Coast. I will tell you what our tally is because we're at like $270 on our way to $500, which is 3 more shots, and then I wear Leah's clothes. So
Yeah, that'll be funny.
yeah, it might be. We'll see, or it might be
Yeah.
scary. Luke, would you like to see me in Leah's? I'd even put panties on and underwear, or bra. I'd do that. I'd go there. That's one check off the board. I'd do it. I'd go for it.
Very little alcohol left, but you know what? Let's drink. I should have bought some before tonight.
Yeah.
I'll join
That's
it too,
okay.
Joe.
I'm doing it too, Joe.
Tommy, you
I'm
could.
doing it too, Joe.
Tommy, you could. Tommy, you could win the Monetize This championship. In all honesty. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, look out! Look out! It's the Creeder.
$9.
The
for a
Creeder.
fuck. Someone donated $9.
This is the man. He's been picking it up in the recent times. The Creeder.
$9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick. I'm sucking my own dick, man.
The Tyson Paul fight was the biggest work since the Montreal screw job.
Wow. Oh wow, he calling it a work. The Creeder.
Dude, that fight was so boring though. No joke.
It was boring, Eric. Yeah, I mean that's the
Yeah.
That was the problem, really. I think people would have been able to deal with a lot of. Well, I'm just glad he didn't fall. I'm just glad Tyson didn't fall over. Creeder, thank
Yeah.
you. 9, 10, 11, 12. What is that? 262. 262. So we're up to 262 total. I'll put it down here because we have some things we got to do tonight. But man, shout out to Ghost from the Coast for really making a dent in the show. It is early too. Remember, it's only 10:20 right now, so a lot of people they're not even home yet and shit. People are coming home. We'll see what happens later. I don't know if D. Welsh is going to show up, but he is out with his girlie, I think, at a hockey game. Do you believe him that he's out with a female right now, or is there something to that?
I
doesn't seem
believe
right?
he's currently kidnapped one, but you know.
Ooh.
I
Well,
thought he was married. I thought he had a family.
well, that's the thing that I didn't know that either, because I said the same thing. I was like, well, wait a minute. Like, I thought, but apparently,
Yeah.
I guess what it is that at some point he lost the family, apparently.
It was his girlfriend's kids?
No, apparently he lost the family and now he dates girls. But like at some point, because I swear on the show he would be like, oh, me and my wife or me and my girl and the kid. And then all of a sudden it was, oh no, I'm not with her now. But I guess he got dumped. Oh my God. What the fuck? What are you laughing at?
Oh my God, bro. You know how many times this guy would brag to me about how he had a family? It turns out he doesn't, bro. You were all fucking latch on.
Well, he
He
did have a family.
Yeah, he did have a family until they abandoned him. And I wonder why.
Wow.
Fucking
I wonder
loser,
why
bro.
too. We really don't know why. We really don't know why.
What a pathetic whelp of shit, bro.
Wow.
I don't know what that means, but that's what he is. All right.
Yep.
I got a well in my ass.
Hey,
Ooh.
I made this promo on fucking Discord. I said, listen, bro, if I win the championship, because how many times has D. Welsh said, oh, Luke's never getting the belt if Lee around, and then I won it, right? Well, he's been saying that again. He's been saying, as long as I'm around, Luke's not going to win the belt. Well, you know what? Let's put your money where your mouth is, douche. If I win, you have to donate $1,000 to the show. And that's not including the Trump money that you still haven't paid, by the way.
I love Trump.
That's great.
Trump's good. Trump's amazing.
Okay. This is a Trump. Okay. That's what we got out of that. Hey, Trump's a good guy.
Yeah.
Jesse right now is smuggling diamonds right now or something. I mean,
I want to suck them off. What the?
Hey guys, who do you think right now on this call could be the champion?
You, Luke. Jesse. I'll go with Jesse.
Exactly.
It looks like he cooks meth. He cooks meth, and that does look tasty. What the?
What the hell? What are you talking about? Oh my God, it's my favorite young blood, Jay Menon, dog.
Oh, there's a black man in here? Oh, I gotta get out of here.
Look, isn't it funny that a black man joined us suspiciously around the same time that this, beaded figure joined on the Discord call?
Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. My grandfather was one at one time. What the?
I didn't realize until I looked on the screen because I thought it was someone just like imitating his voice. There's literally two DJs right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm right here, Luke. I don't know what's going on. Discord's acting weird.
Who's the real DJ then, bro? I'm just saying.
Right here. Lick my ass if you believe it.
No, thank you.
I don't think that's true because I don't think you're DJ because I'm talking to the actual DJ.
Nah, I'm BJ.
No, not your imposter.
I've been on here for about 3 weeks. Maybe 4.
I believe him.
Yeah, I have. Thank you, Luke.
No problem. No problem. You know, I was gonna rename my name to DJ, but I figured it wasn't worth it. Because then I'd have to go find like a bunch of I'd have to change my profile pic and just be a big pain in the fucking ass, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I'll help you right now.
Hey, so we got to monetize this champion on the call right now, and he is currently not saying anything. I am talking to 1, 2, 3 Mongoloids and Jesse, who's muted. Oh, and Joe is making something again. So this is what life is like when You're the only one on Monetize This who gives a fuck. That's all I'm saying.
No.
Hey, I just didn't want
Hey,
to.
Eric, you want to say one?
Hey,
I just didn't
hey,
want to give a
welcome to
fuck.
my
What the
life,
hell?
gangster. This what I've been doing the past fucking 4 months. Welcome. Nice to have you.
Oh shit!
Stop, Jay.
I mean, I can see why you stayed muted, bro. I mean, this is just painful. Since I left, I mean, why are these retards here? I mean, seriously, each one of you should be
Well,
ashamed.
to be
I've been
fair,
here
to
for
be
3
fair,
weeks.
I
Luke.
am ashamed. But
I
I'm
am
not a
agree.
retard. I'm a person, but you can call me whatever, but I am not a retard.
Nah, wait,
I've been here
Eric, to
for
be
3
fair,
weeks, Luke.
Here we call that retard person. Does that
you
work?
come in, you say
Yo,
some crazy
Jesse, how
shit.
could you?
So I don't know about you, Eric. I love you to
Yeah,
death, but you come in, you say like one crazy fucking sentence a week and then just leave. So I don't
yeah.
know what.
So, Eric, why don't you just admit? Eric, why don't you just admit that you are lightning?
I am lightning. What the hell?
We need to put down Eric.
Wait, hold up. So when I used to ask him this all the time, he would say that that's not him. Now it's him.
Jesus Christ!
So you're lightning.
He didn't want to admit that to a black dude.
All right. All right.
So we found out the
No.
conspiracy that we thought that these two were like just kindled spirits. No, it is him. So you are lightning, right?
I am lightning. I'm in the lightning.
He's Lightning McQueen.
Jesus fucking Christ! Here we go.
I can't believe it. I thought we had two similar-minded retards, but instead it's just one mega retard.
I remember you even got upset that we're not.
There was times that they were on the call at the same time. So how did you do that?
Magic.
Fucking Scooby-Doo explanation. Simple.
So, Tommy, you're DJ, right?
What the fuck are you talking about? I've been here for 3 weeks.
They have a okay,
guy-
3 weeks.
Hey.
2 weeks. Tell me something about DJ.
3 weeks.
Hey, Luke, what if Eric was in Trump's cabinet? How would you feel?
You know, I feel
Right.
really confident.
Dude, I'm very
because
Trump. What the fuck are you talking about?
Eric could be director of deception and lies because of like just how much of a mastermind he is for pulling off that lightning prank. I mean, seriously, he was living a double life as lightning.
That's
Facts.
true.
You know what? Actually, I don't believe that because that's too smart for Eric. I'm sorry. I think honestly, Eric has no clue what we're talking about, and it just says, "Yeah, I'm lightning." Like, yeah, Lightning McQueen.
No, I'm not. I have never met Lightning. I have never talked to Lightning, so I don't know who that guy is. But if you guys say I sound like him, that's fine with me. But I don't sound like Lightning.
Well, you got to change your name to Lightning.
Okay.
Actually, Eric, I'm going to tell you right now.
Time out.
I'm going to tell you right now. You can't. Okay.
This because I got chicken on my hands. I ain't touching my phone.
Did you just hear
Somebody
this man's
do.
fucking sentence? Hey, look, if I sound like lightning, that's all right with me, but I don't sound like lightning.
I don't know who this lightning guy is. I don't sound like him, but if you guys say I sound like him, then I sound like him. But I've never met him, but I guess I sound like him.
I don't. I
Sound
never
like a
met him in my
criminal.
life.
This is so, Joe. We found out that you remember Lightning?
Lightning, the guy who like the name person.
Yeah, we were just interrogating Eric, bending him over, beating him, and we found out that Eric is actually Lightning until he said, "No, actually, I just made that up."
Oh my god.
So at first we thought we found the mystery of the two tards, but it turns out that it was just one tard. But then it turns out that was just a lie.
It's
so
okay. I get it.
We're back to square one on this mystery.
Yeah, there's two of us, Joe.
There's two of us, Joe.
Oh, oh God! Remember when remember the bullfrog one of 3-4 months ago? I wish I knew what episode that was when he's like, "I'm here too, Joe. Why are there two of me?" or whatever he said. Like, dude, I totally forgot about that.
Right now we have two DJs on the call.
Uh-huh. Joe, when you get a chance, can you check if you received my donation? I don't see a donation. Louis Urdaneta, I don't see it, man. Did you send it on Streamlabs or where did you send it? Just let me know. But real quick, let me just drop the dono link. If you guys want to donate to the show, this is where to do it. You'll be helping us out big time. There's the link. But also have some fun. And also, there's some shit on the board. So there it is. Ghost from the Coast dropped $250. We're up to 262 right now. If we get to $500, I'm doing 3 more shots, and I'm wearing Leah's clothes. It'll be a good time. $1,000.
What?
Could you send me pictures, Joe?
Oh my God.
Not in girls' clothes. Crazy.
But no, dude, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to wear something fucked up that she probably has never worn or worn like twice. Like there's like a naughty gown or something that she has that she never wear. Because my wife just dresses.
One of your shirts. It's one of your shirts.
It might be one of the ones I masturbate in. And I'm going to wear that. I'm going to wear it all night long, baby.
I was talking about one of your JCS shirts that you got for her. Like, Leah, I got you one in your size. Oh, great. Thanks.
Right.
Fucking throws it on the ground.
Yeah, she dresses like, she don't dress like that. So it's not really like a thing with, I'm wearing girls' clothes, that sort of thing. It's like I'm wearing like fucking, jeans and a t-shirt or whatever. Anyway, listen, is UFC going to be better than last night? Because it feels like
Yes.
Probably.
100%.
Yes, yeah, probably.
Pile of shit would be better than last night.
But it ain't gonna live up to like the hype of like, oh my God, what's gonna happen? But like,
no, I think it won't be like a Conor McGregor or a Khabib fight, but it'll be good.
Jesse,
I'll tell you what,
is he making? Sorry. I feel like he's making soap like in Fight Club or something. Is that what Jesse's doing?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's what he's doing. Yeah, that's.
At first, I thought he was smuggling diamonds or something.
Are you marinating chicken, you faggot?
I know, bro.
Yeah, he's doing it for Jimmy Menace.
And he does it on camera because I think he wants to, like, this is his subtle way to, like, brag about how productive of a person he is. Like, oh, yeah, I'm just doing my thing. For the next 5 hours, I'll be marinating this chicken obsessively.
Right. Imagine
Joe, I wish you would marinate my ass a bit.
Oh, Tommy, what the fuck, Tommy?
No,
Tommy.
that wasn't Tommy. That was DJ.
No, that was Tommy. Come on.
Yeah, Joe. Sorry about that.
Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, DJ. My bad, DJ. You sound like. I'm sorry, but you sound a little bit like Tommy NC. I got to be honest.
Oh, we kind of do. Sorry about that, Joe.
Yeah.
I think that is Tommy. I think he's impersonating me.
Yeah, he's impersonating me. I don't know why, Joe.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus. Well, let me ask you this. Do you think you're going to be able to beat... Guys, what is the odds that Dork Knight actually shows up to monetize this for the belt next week after basically going crazy about being here for it?
He's not going to...
He probably hung himself, Joe.
He didn't show up for the title match that I had.
Yes,
he did.
Wait a minute. Does he even have... Oh, wait a minute. I found him. Okay. I'm going to message him and see if he's alive. November 5th was the last time he said anything on Twitter.
Yeah, that guy's unreliable. I think he's in jail right now.
Let him stay in this depressive state since his fucking presidential candidate lost.
I think he's just like... Honestly...
This is
maybe that's what killed him. Maybe Trump winning, he killed himself.
Yeah, he can't call into the show because he knows that... Oh, those fucking Trumpers. Does anybody, by the way, like, if you actually call people Trumpers, like, I think you probably, like, shouldn't be able to have any political discussions because that's literally the most retarded saying ever. Those fucking
I don't mind if you call me
that.
Or MAGA.
Right.
Yeah, those MAGAs. Like, ill, bro.
I have a MAGA hat, too, Luke.
I don't know where my hat went. I was going to wear the full gear if I hit a certain amount too, but I'm not sure where it is.
I was given a MAGA hat. But
I think Leah burned it.
I like DJ's contribution there. I have a MAGA hat too, Luke, even though I never asked.
I got one too.
There's 2 DJs on the...
That's Tommy. That's Tommy.
Yeah, that's Tommy right there. That's Tommy.
I've also got a boner.
I like how he sees DJ in the Discord. He hears this idiot talk and he goes, "I'm gonna be DJ now."
Yeah, Tommy is not good at impersonating me. He's pretty
Yeah,
bad.
Tommy's not good at. He's pretty bad at it, Joe.
Be quite honest, he's pretty bad, Joe.
Right. That's okay.
My voice
It's fine.
always.
That's what I
turns
said.
into- My voice always just turns into like idiot Southerner, like, "Hi, what's going on?"
Somebody said Dork Knight is likely drunk. Dork Knight is likely raping somebody. That's more likely.
No, Dork Knight is likely just depressed and sad. He's sitting at a hotel bar right now, not paying for his drinks, probably being subtly racist to someone that he's trying to befriend.
We can't.
You know,
Hey Joe, you see Jesse's fan? How's it going?
Guy.
Oh my God,
Super
Ruffy
guy.
waffled. What's his name? What's the other guy's name that Ruffy's fighting? He labeled him, dude. He fucking clocked his balls. That's already better than the Tyson fight. I'll call it the Jake Paul fight because I don't want to insult Tyson. You know?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, Tyson. I mean, he took the paycheck. I mean, I guess we all would.
Right, you're right. Trump's here. They're playing the YMCA for Trump. It's a wedding in the 80s
right there,
again.
Joe.
There it is. Trump's having a good time. He's with Elon Musk in the front row at UFC. It's going off, bro. He's there. Look at this. Look at Elon. Elon's like,
You think they're sleeping together, Joe?
I think they're jerking each other off, bro. I think he should have picked Elon for VP, apparently.
Probably.
Let's
Wait,
see.
you said Elon for VP? He can't. He wasn't born in America.
It's going crazy at UFC 309. Trump is there.
We know that. The baby or whatever.
Look at RFK. It looks orange. Bunch of alphas.
Every single time I step into that Madison Square Garden, like,
That's like can you imagine? You know what they should do? There should be a reality show that started right when the presidency was decided. Like, and I'm not trying to be like mean or anything like that. I'm saying like there's a lot of left-wing people out there are like, oh fuck, Trump won, okay, whatever. But I'm talking about the extremely crazy people who are like have like blue and purple hair and they think their world's ending and their rights are being taken away or whatever weird shit they're making up or whatever. But like and they're like on the verge of killing themselves and stuff like that. I think that they should have started a reality show where they signed a thing where they would be followed. And like you know how on reality shows they force the reality stars to have to do something like, today you guys are working at a Wendy's and they have to like run the Wendy's and they have all these trials and tribulations. Well, I think the second week of the season of this reality show after Trump wins is like, okay guys, we got to live up to it. We're going to UFC 309 and and Trump's going to be there and they're all talking and like they're like, I've never been to a fight before. It made me uncomfortable. Like there were like a lot of alpha type of people there and bully mentality people. And like someone else is like, I hate this place. And like Trump's there and they're all like crying and freaking out. One of them's barking because they think they're a dog. And it's just like the most fucked up reality show ever. Oh, it'd be so good. It'd be called like, you know what I mean? Like Gone Woke or something, or like Too Woke. Or, yeah, Too Woke. That's what it's called. Oh, it'll be good. And you follow them.
What's that?
And you put them in these
What's that
shitty
show?
positions.
That movie, it's on a Daily Wire show. It's about wokeness or racism or called
Oh.
Am I Racist?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Am I Racist? Yeah.
Have you seen it?
I have not, but I heard it was pretty good, pretty funny.
You know what I hate? I don't like Matt Walsh just because I think his movie opinions were so douchey. Like his opinions on movies are like, it's so like, I'm a conservative, so now that has to be my personality for everything I do, even watching movies. A woke Marxist, a Marxist man, a male, like, I hate that.
I don't really. I'll tell you, there's a lot of things he says that I'm like, that's really good, and I agree with that. But there's like 30% of what he says I think is fucking retarded. Even though like 70% of what he says, I'm like, wow, that's dead on someone saying that. but 30% of what he says is retarded. And he looks like just such a smug fuckface that, like, I find it hard to, like, I want to watch it to sort of, like, support the Daily Wire thing and, like, support independent movies and things. But, like, I just couldn't, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it at some point. But you know what? I'm not a Borat guy either, and that's a Borat type of thing. I don't like Borat. So
Yeah. I never found Borat to be that funny. I don't understand it. It's literally just because he
Can't
says funny
support the
things.
Daily Wire if they can't treat Candace Owens the right way because of what she said about what's his name? The fucking what's the guy who runs it? What's the Jew guy?
Jeremy Boring.
Yeah, what's his name?
Ben Shapiro.
Oh yeah, they don't get along. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, Ben Shapiro doesn't like him.
Yeah, for some reason, it's for something to do with Israel and Hezbollah, and for some reason, it was a difference of opinions, and they had to mutually part ways, and they couldn't speak about it. She couldn't speak about it because of certain things that the Daily Wire refuted that she couldn't say, and that's on the record.
Right. And I don't care. Listen, it's just...
Bullfrog is a moron.
Randy Viper.
Did I hear Welsh is at a game with his girl? He got her a free ticket because tickets are free for girls under 10 years old. Not only he is a doxxinfegit, he is a pedofegit. Welsh rebarber.
Wow. D. Welsh rebarber. Oh my god. Guys, I'm back. I'm at the game masturbating.
I didn't do
Randy
anything
Viper,
wrong,
thank you.
guys. It was just a simple misunderstanding.
Didn't he donate to me, Joe? I think he did.
No, Tommy. I don't know Tommy.
That's how Tommy knows somebody. Didn't he give me money before?
But anyway,
he did a few shows ago. It was a Keith.
You sound like Carl Weezer.
Hey, Jimmy.
This is number 3 for the ghost from the coast. I clang it for him. Ready?
Hey, Joe, you know how I was talking about Candace Owens? I would eat her out her fat pussy. I would do that.
Bro.
She's a trans. I think she might be a trans.
No. What?
Yeah, I think she's a trans.
There's no photos of her being there's no photos of her being like a female, like girl photos of her like in her teens.
She's pregnant.
Yeah, she was pregnant earlier this year.
Not that Beyonce hasn't done
Oh, my
that.
bad then.
Haystacks Monet.
I thought she was like Michelle Obama. My bad.
Haystacks Monet with the five memberships gifted, and look at who got them. Main event ace. Michelle Obama. Oh,
definitely
dude.
Is a man.
Imagine.
Michelle Obama definitely is a man.
Imagine Candace Owens.
What I love about the two DJs is that they have one symbiotic brain. So, like, while another might talk,
like that.
Yes, Michelle Obama definitely is a man.
Michelle Obama definitely is a man.
Oh,
Are you
has
sure?
a six-pack, but yeah.
There's no question about it. I've seen the photos of her, like the past photos, like her teenage photos, and I'm like, bro, you cannot tell me this does not look like a man.
Do you think that the
Man, she got a big pecker, Joe.
do you think that the real mother
look like a
fucking
fucking man? A man, you know.
I'm not sure I buy the Michelle Obama thing 100%, but there are some weird things that you can tie into that, like especially when Obama keeps calling her Michael all the time. That's weird.
Yeah, well, listen, do you think that the real mother of Obama's children were killed?
People have said stuff like that, and people have said the kids look like people that are alive.
Come on out, you rapist!
It's very weird, but I just don't.
People that are alive? What?
Yeah, there's like a couple that are sort of friends, I guess, with Obama's, and they look like the kids. So like, I'm like, okay, yeah, I see that, but like, dude, until it's really proven, I'm not gonna go there.
Literally, she can walk out. She could walk out with like her penis hanging out, and the Dems would still be like, this is absolutely baseless claims.
Yeah, nothing
on top
to
of
see
that, she
here.
got a big pecker, Luke.
I've seen the thing swinging around in her pants, which is weird. That I've seen. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Maybe that was just her.
Yeah, I had private time while looking at that picture, Joe.
And we all know what what's her face said about her, and then she was killed, right? Or she died. Joan Rivers.
And Obama is alleged to be a homo.
Come on out, you rapist!
A Homo sapien, Joe.
Yeah.
That's what we are, I think. Yeah.
That's a true story.
I don't
There's
know,
a
man.
person that wrote a book about Obama being a homo.
Okay, that doesn't mean it's real.
It's a true story, Luke. It's damn true. It's factual. It's damn true, like Kurt
You mean
Angle
like
says.
that? Yeah, I remember there was that fucking crazy black guy who was like, Obama did cocaine on my asshole. It happened, and he's denying it for some reason.
Hey, Bullfrog
Yeah.
is a moron.
Randy Viper.
Scissor me, Joe!
Wow.
Shout out to the real ones: Louis Zurdnitter, Mastodon, The Coast from the Ghost, Waco Mondo, Novanix, President Trump, and your next new Monetize This champion, our savior Luke Rojas.
Luke Rojas, baby. Shout out to Luke Rojas.
Luke, are you Mexican, Luke?
Who was that? Seabass Randy Viper?
Randy Viper, it was, yeah.
Randy Viper. Randy Viper.
Hey, Luke, got a question for you, Luke. Are you Mexican?
No, I'm my last name is Costa Rican.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Luke Costa Rican.
Well,
that's what
according
they
to the
call me.
rules of Kamala, you can kind of go any way you want with this.
Yeah, Kamala.
Yeah, I mean,
probably right.
apparently I could, dude, I could come out and say that I'm, because I am technically part Welsh. Get Welsh.
Part D Welsh?
And you know, I could come out dressed as like a Welshman. I could start talking in an embarrassing fucking like accent and be like, "Oh, today the morning star." What did she say? Like, it's sunny in the morning.
I'll tell you what, it's.
Oh, here comes Trump. Here's the pop. Yeah, I got a camera. Wow. And Donald Trump coming out to more Undertaker music, if you think about it, really.
You know, it was over when Undertaker fucking endorsed Trump.
Listen to the pop.
No, it was over when Joe Rogan endorsed
Trump is here!
Stone Cold Steve Austin endorses Trump.
Imagine if Trump came out. I think Trump should come out like the American flag should be made of glass, and they play the Stone Cold music, you know, and just the glass goes, or maybe it should be like a rainbow flag, I guess. I don't know. That'd be cool. But he's not really Stone Coldy, you know. But he's not really. His American Badass works, I guess. It's weird because at the UFC he gets American Badass, but other places he gets the YMCA. Like, you know, I feel like that's the real Trump, is the YMCA. Like, which one do you think it's closer to American Badass or YMCA? I don't know.
American Badass.
Might be. Might be.
Yeah, I love anything to do with America, Joe. So American Badass.
Of course you do.
Because
you get shot.
Because Kid Rock even says in his song, when they say Trump, he says Trump, Trump in the song.
You're right. There you go.
Yeah, I love anything to do with Trump, Joe.
I'm just saying that because that's what he says in the song. That's what Kid
Donald
Rock
Trump
says.
dancing at UFC 309 and then daps up Triple H. This sport is not real. That's what someone said.
He could dap up my ass anytime, Joe.
What does dap up mean? Can someone explain that to me?
Like a
Hey,
slap.
does anybody remember that short period of time when Stephanie McMahon had blonde hair?
Barely.
Oh,
Triple H is there. I get it. Triple H is at UFC as well. I get it.
She was so fucking sexy with the blonde hair look.
Okay, so he's going to say hi to Triple H, I guess. There's Triple H. And
The
they
best
are.
friend.
There we go. Triple H is going to get hate tomorrow. Is that really
Hey,
Triple
how about
H?
Trump having all these hot women all around him. His lawyer, Tulsi Gabbard, like he has some hot women around him.
Oh yeah.
I was telling Joe that Tulsi Gabbard might be like the sexiest politician that I can ever remember. Like,
Mm.
so
Yeah.
fucking hot.
Yeah, I agree too.
Yeah.
As long as she's red, I'll do her.
I literally just want to leave a load on her knees, bro.
Why not face?
Leave it on, leave it on her leave it on her surfboard so she'll sit on it.
If I could just hug her knees, please.
Her knees?
Give me knees, please.
She might need knee surgery, Luke.
Alina's hotter though. Alina's way hotter than Tulsi though.
I'm having a
I don't
four
know.
shot.
I find Tulsi to be like more like authoritative and stuff like that. Like usually,
Yeah.
I don't know, something about that makes.
Yeah,
me
and
more
Candace
attracted.
Owens ain't bad either, too.
Oh, by
even
the
though
way,
she's trans.
I texted Joe about this. In the new Thunderbolts movie or whatever the fuck that's coming out. Julia Louis-Dreyfus. She plays a like a corrupt political figure, sort of like an Amanda Waller type. And she suspiciously has a hairstyle and look that's very similar to Tulsi Gabbard.
Yeah, she could
Just- I'm
basically
wondering- She
play.
black?
She's playing Tulsi Gabbard. It looks like. I mean, it's very bizarre.
Yeah, she's playing Tulsi Gabbard, the evil witch woman.
Is she black, Luke?
She's smart.
No, she's white, but she got like the streak in her hair and stuff like if you saw a picture of what she looks like in this movie, it's Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh, that sounds hot. She could step on me whenever she wants.
Y'all ever seen My Son Hunter, the movie?
I would let her step on me.
Have you seen the movie, Luke?
What?
Have you ever seen My Son Hunter?
What?
No.
It's about
My
Joe
son
Biden's
Boner.
son.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. It's got Gina Carano in it.
Oh my God. What happens in it? Does he like do blow and then eat out a kid?
Yeah, and Pedro Pascal's in
I
there,
don't know.
too.
It's not on regular TV because it's about the president, and mainstream media can't obviously advertise it because it's bashing liberals.
Hey, I was a liberal
But,
like
yeah,
5
so-
seconds ago.
It's
They better not
okay.
bash me.
It's okay, Joe. It's a good show, but it's okay.
It's okay, Joe. Just I wanted to let you know, just in case you were about. Joe is literally about to jump out of his seat in rage right now.
Oh yeah, we're getting
Joe,
close.
if you don't see Joe right now, he's seething. Like blood is
I'm
pumping,
independent.
sweat is pouring. He's ready to unleash.
Dude, I'm ready to enlist, not unleash. I'm ready to enlist in the fucking Navy and then go through 17 servicemen's assholes and then leave the Navy and then basically just talk about how I bang the most guys ever. Let's go to the donations, baby, because of the Joe Cronin show.
Shit bum.
Shit bum.
Got sweet tickets to a Full Gear next Saturday. Shane debut? Maybe I'll
Wow.
see Rasta scaring do hop again like last time Full Gear was in New Jersey.
Yeah, guys, I don't think Shane's coming now. I almost don't believe it now, unless they're trying to downplay it. But then again, that's what I did say they would do, that they would try to downplay it after it's come out, basically, so they can kind of have their cake and eat it too. Like, we told you it's happening, but now, no, it's not. We got to hide it now, and then it's going to happen. Like, so maybe...
I think it's going to happen at the end of the year.
Really? What show? When is it going to happen?
The last show, whatever the last show is at the end of the year.
Whatever the last show. Whatever happens. Okay, I get it. Alex Oli, thank you for the $5 and becoming a $5 shit bum. Guys, 138 people here watching, only 86 likes. Everybody click that like button now and then block that fucking UFC troll thing that's going on. And let's all have sex together, okay? Thank you.
Okay, Joe, I'll record.
Right? By the way, before I forget, let's play another donation.
Duncachino? Don't mind if I do. What's my name? Duncachino. It's a whole new game.
Duncachino.
You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend.
I want to tongue punch Tulsi Gabbard's father box.
Father box? What the fuck? Oh my! Oh my God! It's like he was speaking into a text to speak, and it didn't hear what he said.
What did he say?
It said, "I want to tongue punch Tulsi Gabbard's father box."
Faja box.
What the fuck is a father box? That's like the ashes of your dad. Oh my God! which some of us have, a few of us. You know what that reminds me of is when we talk about our dead fathers, unfortunately, is the Kill Tony episode when Ric Flair was like, I'm not going to make fun of people. This is not what I'm here for. And then he just like leaves the show. He's just had enough and leaves. He's like, my son died.
My son died. He was dead.
That was pretty good.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ric Flair.
Or you can be Christian and make talk about their dead fathers.
I can't
Joe,
talk about. I can't do his voice right now, but
did you see the Iron Claw?
I did not see it.
I did.
No.
I did.
They have a horrible guy who plays Ric Flair. Like, he's not a bad actor, but he's like such a terrible fit for Ric Flair. Like, if you look up a picture of the guy who played him, and it's like embarrassing.
Do you think it's because like the guy didn't want to do a parody of Ric Flair? They just figured like just be the placeholder of like the idea of him. You know, don't.
Yeah,
I think
it
they
was
had.
I think it was an accurate take of the Von Erich family.
Well, they literally left out a brother.
Well, it was just an inaccurate take of the whole family. They didn't even include his father dying of cancer, and the.
Oh man! Spoilers.
They didn't.
Sorry.
Well, that didn't. That happened in real. Oh yeah, that's the joke.
But I could have been. But dude, I haven't seen the whole movie yet, and I could have been sitting there getting ready to masturbate when his dad dies, and that doesn't happen, and then I'm sitting there with blue balls because of you. Fuck.
Sorry, I'm like Tommy. I'm gonna have
you
to
can cut
spoil
me
it,
out.
Joe.
Yeah,
Sorry.
What's wrong with you?
That's my fault.
The thing I like about wrestling in movies. The only thing I really don't like about wrestling in movies is they make it seem like matches only last for like 5 minutes. So it'll be like a world title match. It'll be a world title match. Ric Flair versus so and so. It's the biggest match of all time. Ends in like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Like that's the only thing I really like. It's so unrealistic about like Hollywood wrestling.
Yeah.
Like they're gonna get all those people in that arena. They're gonna get all those people in that arena to watch a 2-minute match with the most like boring plotted fucking choreograph you'll ever see.
Zac Efron did a great job though acting, even though it was an accurate take of the like Von Erich's. He did a great job playing the role as.
I don't care about the
Kevin.
accuracy, to be quite honest.
I thought he did a great job at acting as the brother that's still alive.
Yeah, he did.
No, he was great in the movie, dude. Especially the last scene, he was amazing.
But that jawline is fake as fuck. That jawline ain't real.
He looks insane in this movie. Like he really does look like a wrestler in this movie. Just he's so built and shredded, but it's like an unhealthy look. Like it's an unhealthy ripped. You know what I'm saying? Like you look at that guy and you think that guy's gonna have medical issues in 10, 20 years. But he looks awesome. And who's his brother? Like one of his brothers, Jeremy Allen White or something. He's the guy who looks like he looks like Willy Wonka.
Oh, yeah,
All I
the
can tell
guy
you is
from.
Zac Efron juiced up like crazy for that movie, and his jawline is fake. That's some plastic surgery.
Yeah,
that's just sad. Yeah, no, it's the guy from what's the Shameless show, right? That's the guy you're talking
Yeah,
about.
he's a great actor. He literally carried Shameless on his back because that show got so bad, bro. And dude, I'm gonna tell you, Joe, if you hate like being preached to, that show was. Oh my god, there was some really.
I love the. I really liked the first, I think, 3 seasons, and then me and Leah were watching every episode. And then it was the episode where like the boyfriend guy maybe was getting killed or something at the end of the boat area, and it was like season 3 or 4 or something. And then we never saw anything after that. That was the last thing.
Have you ever seen The Jackal?
Yeah, he literally disappeared.
I don't know.
With Bruce Willis.
Oh, is that the one where he forgets who his family is and then he walks off set?
No.
Is that the one where like we're talking about one thing and then you bring in this fucking movie and derail it, you cunt?
Yeah, derail it. I apologize. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. See, now I can't be mean to people because
No,
then they
it's
apologize
perfectly
and I
fine.
feel
Listen, we've been
bad.
doing this for years. DJ stands for dumb jerk off. Okay, don't you understand this?
I feel bad because Eric left too.
Yeah, I mean, how many more
Maybe-
retard people are we gonna piss off? You get 3 in one night, then we're gonna be canceled.
He came in, dude. He came in, and we just started calling him retard. And he
Oh,
goes,
no.
You can call me that, but I am not a retard. Just so you know."
I'm glad you clarified that, retard.
And then we did the whole thing where we thought he was lightning at first, and I think he just didn't even understand what we were saying. So he was like, "Yeah, I'm lightning." Like, what? And then I was like, "Oh, okay." So I guess we thought there was 2 giant retards, but it seems like there was only 1 mega retard.
Oh my
And he got
god.
really quiet after.
There's like a king of the retards, still, like, you know, like leading this whole
The
fucking
emperor-
thing.
the emperor of Mongoloids.
Guys, look at this.
Mongolord.
Ruffy won, dude. He's 11-1. Ruffy getting Ruffy out there.
What? Ruffy getting puffy and
Jay Menace,
Okay.
what if this is your last week as Monetize this champion, Jay Menace? Is this bothering you at all, or?
Nah, even if it is for this reign, I'll win it again. So,
What do you think about UFC tonight? Are you into this at all, or are you just like, oh, you know, the Tyson thing the other night threw it all off?
nah, 100%. Nah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm expecting a JonJones win, even though StipeMiocic is a decorated UFC heavyweight champion. Resume speaks for himself. Excellent fucking fighter. Excellent guy. So it's going to be a really good fucking fight. Unfortunately, since I'm getting ready to move on Monday, I don't have money to pay for this pay-per-view or premium live event or whatever the fuck they're calling
I
it
should have a
nowadays.
link somewhere. I haven't even pulled it up, but we should have a link
Dude,
somewhere.
just look up meth streams. Jay Menace, do it right
See,
now. Go
no,
on your
the last time I did that, there was a homeless guy pissing on a homeless lady, and I don't want to do that again.
Oh,
okay, well, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't want to see that. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, I saw something so horrific today because I was looking at porn, right? And I saw this really horrific photo. It was 2 horrific photos. One was like a picture of like a dead body, like his guts and stuff, where like
Right.
someone got killed in like Brazil or some shit. I don't know. And then the second photo was of like a naked black dude in the jungle fucking a bloody corpse. It was really disturbing, and I've been thinking about this like kind of all day. And I
Now-
looked at the it's
Wow.
so fucking crazy.
Wait,
bro.
what was he fucking? A what corpse?
A bloody corpse.
Okay, a bloody corpse.
Hey,
Wow.
I don't know how Stipe is gonna win because look how old he is. He's like 42 years old.
He's like Mike Tyson.
I love this
John
guy.
Jones, well,
dude.
36,
Ross is like, this guy's in the woods raping people, and then he's like, Stipe's old.
He is old, Joe.
like that,
I'm
yeah.
telling you, he
No
is.
matter what we're talking
Yeah.
about. Oh my god, guys, my cereal's soggy. Can you believe it?
How do you know, Luke? It actually is soggy.
But I mean that's a big age gap. I mean not age gap, but John Jones is like 30 something. But
No, I mean,
he's still
King of Puerto Montt
90%
said
for
it was
Jones.
Rostafa naked. That's what Rostafa's been doing.
Oh my god, bro.
I mean, but you can understand what I'm trying to say, right?
No,
not even a little
no.
bit.
How? I don't.
God, no.
What do you mean,
Well, that's a shame. I really hope you would understand me.
guys?
Fuck.
This is the whitest guys you know. Like look at the fucking UFC 309, bro. Oh my god, dude, this has got to be the most terrifying image to my wife if I go show it to her. Look at
You see,
look at Trump's other kid.
Everybody that watches UFC voted for Trump
I
because
know.
this is the fucking audience we get.
Not Don Jr., but the other one, Eric Trump, I think it is. Eric Trump looks like he read Joe Biden's book on coming. Like, I don't know what is going on with his face, bro. But look at Eric Trump. Dude.
The guy in the middle straight up looks like an advertisement for like a lawyer, like a law firm or something. Like you'd see that guy on a billboard. The guy next to him, you know, that's the guy who usually gets convicted of like 7 rapes
over his career.
RFK looks like Ric Flair kind of next to Tulsi. You know, Tulsi's there too. They're all there. Are you excited?
The coalition, as they call it.
Yeah, the coalition.
The coalition. Someone's gonna get it in the ass tonight.
They gotta make it. They gotta make it sound like it's. They gotta make it sound like it's like fucking a WWE faction. They've been named the coalition. They have like
that's what they call it. That's what they've been calling it, the coalition.
They start throwing up wolf pack sign.
Yeah, I sent an email to them, Luke. They can join the coalition, but they never got back to me.
Oh man, Donald Trump's giving Joe Rogan a big hug. Because do you think that Trump really does believe, like in his head, which I get it. Do you think Trump's, because a lot of people made a lot of big deal about, like, you know, the Joe Rogan thing put it over. And so Trump must find Joe Rogan now to be like delightful. Like, wow, I liked him before, but I like him a lot more now, you know? Like, he's got to be like, yeah, baby, we crushed it. Come here, you midget fucking bald guy.
Oh, my God. Dude, this guy reeks of weed. Just terrible. Get me some.
Yeah. You smell like everything I don't want my kids to smell like, but I love you.
But don't worry because I'm sending you home with this. He literally gets Joe Rogan. He gets him a boulder size weed nug. I got it just for you.
Not cool to be talking about our president like that. Hey, Joe.
Yo.
I want you to watch. It's a show. It's called The Day of the Jackal. It's pretty fucking good. I'm 3 episodes in. It's about an assassin that changes his identity to kill people. It's fucking good.
Alrighty. I'll have no.
It's inspiration for me, Joe. It's inspiration for me.
Is there anybody in it that I would recognize, or is it?
Hey Joe, what do you think about Sims 4 coming out?
It's gonna be a good game, Joe.
Wait a minute, Sims. Wait a minute. There's not a Sims 4 right now.
No, there is.
Oh, okay. Jesus, I was like, wait a minute. Well, I think I have. I thought I had Sims 4. Am I fucking crazy?
Joe, you should play Sims 4 on the show. We should have a Sims game. Let's play.
I haven't been on my console and played anything.
Remember when Joe would do WWE 2K fucking gameplay videos?
I gotta pee.
That shit was fucking.
I ain't played Black Ops in about 2 fucking weeks.
I've been playing a lot of the Sparking Zero game. Dude, it is so addicting.
I should have bought that. I should have fucking bought that instead of Black Ops because I've just been wasting away.
It ain't. Don't even do it to yourself.
No, I think it's great. Get involved. Have fun with it, and then have about 15 messages from people every time you play them, calling you a fucking piece of shit and say you're terrible and suck. Meanwhile, they play fucking Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, and it's okay.
They're probably liberals.
They're probably liberal fucking fags. That'd be quite honest.
What I said.
No, the only reason I'm telling you not to buy it is because I got it day one. And I mean, at first everything was cool, but it's like since they put that patch out, I cannot get a game online to save my life, bro.
See, I don't have that problem as much. It is a little annoying because sometimes you'll join a room and then just immediately be kicked out of it. But when it comes to ranked, I'm always able to play, like someone's always available. What I think they really need to introduce is just a quick play option in general that doesn't affect your rank. So instead of having to face the same characters over and over again, you can just have an immediate match and face somebody who's playing maybe like Tapion or something, or Android 17, instead of having to face like one of the 7 characters that has 4 health bars, because that's all you'll face in ranked.
Yeah, either that or you'll get a Yajirobe, a Hercule, a fucking.
Well, I only play single player to be. I've played DP. I just think they take too long. Especially because people have these annoying ass tactics that they want to they think it's all a part of my master plan. Yeah, we get it. We know what you're trying to do. You want to use a sensu bean. I get it. Dude, yep. I felt so amazing. The other day because somebody was playing as one of those bullshit characters that has like an instant sparking and has that unblockable attack. I was able to beat them every time they tried to do the instant sparking. I got behind them and destroyed them. It was so fucking satisfying, dude. It was so satisfying.
I want to play college football 25. That's what I want to play. I want to play that and see what it looks like. I haven't got a chance to.
It probably looks like every football game that's come out.
This one, this hasn't been made since 2014 or 2013.
Yeah, but isn't it essentially the same thing as Madden?
Yes and no.
I'm having some eggnog and vodka right now, bro. It's really good.
Oh, but and Sparkling Zero, I want to main the Ginyu Force, but instead I got called Call of Duty. But yeah,
Yeah, the fucking Ginyu Force. Ugh. Dude, you really like it is so funny when everybody who plays Captain Ginyu thinks that they're like geniuses because they're playing him, and then they lose after doing the body switch. Like I've had someone I was playing Ultra Instinct Goku against him, against Captain Ginyu. They body switched me, and then I just beat them as Captain Ginyu because those people don't actually know how to play. They don't know how the melee works. They don't know the fact that when you switch bodies, you don't get any of those special techniques or super attacks. So it's always really satisfying when that happens.
I got a question, Luca. What do you think of Zarbon? You think he's in or out of the closet?
Zarbon's pretty good because he has wild sense and he has an instant sparking.
No, he was talking about eating your ass on there.
Oh, if he would eat my ass? Oh yeah, definitely.
I have a sense of class for Lord Frieza.
Lord Frieza, please, you're being outrageous.
Put it in my ass, Lord Frieza.
Lord Frieza, why do I sound like your father?
What about you like Goku?
What?
Do you get a lot Ultra Instinct Goku? Do y'all get a lot of like that on through online multiplayer?
Yeah, dude, you'll see Ultrans because he's one of the best characters in the game. It's between him and Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta essentially are like have the same abilities, except I think Goku's a little bit better because his rush super is like way more like effective. You can always hit it. It feels like because he basically blinks in and out of frame. So like he'll vanish and then he'll vanish right in front of you. So you have to be expert like on timing in order to block it. But Super Gogeta I think is just a little bit faster with his melee.
Wouldn't Beerus be the strongest one playing that game?
Nah, Beerus isn't. I mean, Beerus is annoying. He'll hit you with that stupid fucking finish.
How come? Yeah.
Yeah, like the big giant death ball will hit you with that's unblockable. But
Yeah,
I mean,
like
he's not that good. He doesn't even have full 4 health bars. Whis isn't that good either. Whis just has some annoying attacks. Like if he hits you once with that stupid like purple thing, he'll like wipe out 20,000 points of damage immediately. So that shit's annoying. But he's not that good. Like I've never played at him or wanted to play as him. Android 18 is great in the game. That's who I usually main. And it's not just because I have a crush on her and I've had it since I was a little boy who didn't even know what boners were. I was just like, why do I have to go to the bathroom every time I see her on screen?
She would be killer in bed, I'll tell you that much.
Hey, King of Hueco Mundo, Welsh isn't Krillin. He isn't because Krillin is cool, bro. Krillin gets the hottest babe in Dragon Ball. You know who Welsh is? Welsh isn't even Yamcha. Welsh is fucking Quee, bro. That's who Welsh is. He's Quee.
I thought he would be that little pig fella from the original series.
Oolong.
Oolong.
Yeah, I forgot his name for a second. Oolong, yeah. Oolong. I forgot the name, my bad.
Me and my girlfriend, Oolong. I'm drinking some Oolong last night. Them going crazy, them dog.
Is my
Me and
voice
my
that
girlfriend
ridiculous,
got
Luke?
high blood pressure.
Oolong gets,
There-
he gets,
There's
Yeah,
three
mad,
of us.
mad disrespect.
My name is DJ. What do you got to say?
Oh, actually, my nickname is Glaze too, DJ Glaze.
DJ Glaze. Okay. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad I know that now. Hey,
All right, guys. I
listen,
need help. I need help. This is
I don't,
like
I
clutchest
don't
time
help
in the
black
world.
people.
They come through. Oh well, fuck you then. I guess I'll talk to my real friend Luke Roges. You know, maybe he'll help.
Okay.
Well, I don't even know you. I've been on the show for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if my name ain't DJ.
Yeah. Such a black name for such a white nationalist. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, I do love Trump after all, but
What does the DJ stand for?
Daniel
I don't
Jarrett.
know. Yeah, Daniel Jarrett. Yeah, Daniel Jarrett Glaze.
Disrespecting jigaboos.
Glaze. Why is the glaze in the end of it though? Like that's what I want to know. Because what is the significance of that?
Because when I fuck somebody, I just glaze all over them like a donut.
Bro, you're not
Anyway,
a real
moving on to
person.
Jay Menace. What was your question? What was your question, champ?
Oh, yeah. So this is extremely important, guys, and I need a guy's input on this. All right. So me and my girlfriend's anniversary is tomorrow, and she we already got shit planned for tomorrow, but she just pulled me in the room and was like, "Hey, I want to eat something tonight, but of course, since we moving, we ain't really got shit in here." She was like, "What do you want?" And I'm like, "Fuck, I don't know," because I've been sitting here twiddling my thumbs, you know, fucking with shit. So now I'm with you guys. I need some suggestions, man. I need some suggestions.
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell is pretty good. Not gonna lie. You get a cheap.
I mean,
Okay.
Neither one of us have been drinking though. But I'm gonna stop butting in. Y'all send me the ideas. Give them to me. Give them to me.
You get a
Ready.
chicken quesadilla. Okay, so if you're gonna get Taco Bell, either just get a quesadilla or a Crunchwrap Supreme. Everything else is useless on that fucking menu and will kill your stomach. So if you're gonna get a quesadilla, get a chicken quesadilla. Get roasted chicken instead of regular chicken, and get creamy jalapeno sauce on it. Trust me, it makes. I mean, I don't know if they put that on there regardless, but it is so fucking good. If you're not gonna get Taco Bell. Yeah, you can get a burrito. I'm not really like. I don't like any of the taco. I don't like how taco like beef tastes like. You know what I'm saying? So
Chicken cantina burrito is the roasted chicken with the lettuce and vegetables.
that is pretty good. That is pretty
Because
good.
you gotta stay healthy. But Taco Bell is one of the best Mexican restaurants I've had, to be honest.
Yeah, and that's coming from DJ himself.
I think that probably should have been racist to Mexicans. I don't even think do Mexicans claim Taco Bell? That's more like
I don't even fucking know. No.
I don't know. I never talked to one of them motherfuckers. Hope I never got to. Unless it's on the other end of my fucking gun.
All right, let's settle down, Boomer. Let's settle down.
All right.
But yeah, so Taco Bell is kind of like, you know, if you're really hungry and there's nothing else open. Burger King, if you're gonna get Burger King, just get a double cheeseburger. I don't put pickles on my burgers because I'm not a evil human being. And you know, yeah, just a double cheeseburger. Just a double cheeseburger without pickles, and that's a good time from Burger King. That's literally the only thing you can get because everything else is trash.
How do you feel about Burger King's fries? Because I fucking hate them. Do you like them?
I'm indifferent to them. You know, if there's fries in the bag, I'm gonna eat the fries, even if they're like mid as fuck. It's their fries kick the shit out of their
Just
onion
from
rings.
the bag, little bro.
Yeah,
their onion
no, you're
rings
right
are
on that.
disgusting.
Their onion rings are like their onion rings taste like a fucking child made them or something. No offense to children cooks out there, but
Dude, I hate it when they're like, "Do you want halvesies in your bag?" So it's like half fries and half onion rings. And I ordered it one time. There was like maybe 4 onion rings in the pen, and like the rest of it was fries. And I'm like, you know what? I shouldn't have even got the 4 onion rings because they're terrible, bro. It was so gross.
You absolutely right.
What
McDonald's
else
is better.
Yeah, but I think McDonald's is closed at this point, right?
What?
Or is it not?
Isn't McDonald's,
not
dude?
McDonald's.
McDonald's like 24 hours most places.
Oh, what's up, Joe? Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Joe?
Even the McDonald's near me is still 24 hours. I can like go out at 3 in the morning. They're still there, you know?
Hey, Menace, is Popeye still open?
Yeah, but I don't really like Popeyes like that.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, that's shocking to hear. That's shocking to hear.
Listen,
no, I'm not joking.
Listen, I think you might like this. I really like it because I don't usually get Popeyes either. But I
They
had
have the Bojangles where you're at.
I had something called what was it? It's like a special. It comes with boneless chicken. What was it? It was it was lemon, honey and lemon pepper chicken. It was so fucking good, bro. It was delectable. So
you
know, if you're gonna
the wings from there.
Yeah, but I get them boneless because I don't like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't like.
I will say the wings are good, but the Popeyes chicken overall just tastes fucking dirty and greasy to me. Like, don't get me wrong. Jay Menace will throw down on some fried chicken. Don't let the stereotype. I will fuck up some chicken, but Popeyes chicken is like, nah, I can't fuck with that shit. That shit tastes dirty and disgusting. Tastes like a homeless man.
Bojangles.
Notice how Tommy's only like scathing and like, you know, he shows his true wit when it's at the expense of a black man.
Yeah, and I mean, I honestly could care less. Unlike most people in North Carolina or most black people, they probably get really offended. I really could.
I'll have you know, North Carolina's beautiful, you dickhead. We just had a flood.
We're so beautiful. We just had a flood.
if only you weren't a fucking human flotation device, you would have been one of the victims.
Yeah, Tommy was the.
Yeah, you could be floating on my dick, you asshole. Oh, hey, DJ, how you doing? Where are you from?
Tommy was Noah's Ark, bro.
I'm from Goldsboro, North Carolina.
Wait, Luke, are you hearing this?
Oh, you're a fellow North Carolinian as well.
Oh, Carolinian, not Carolinian. Carolinian.
Oh, my bad. But if you want an autograph, I'll mail one to you, dude.
Imagine me. You say potato, I say tomato. I thought he was gonna. Oh my god!
You say tomato, I say don't put that on my burger, you fuck.
I would like some ketchup, though. No tomatoes, but I would like some ketchup.
I've never actually. I don't know how to say tomato because I don't eat those things.
Yeah, but I would like it if we would stop, you know, talking over people while they talking though. If you wouldn't mind.
Do you want to hear?
Oh, sorry about that.
Do you want to hear what Logan Paul said after the fight last night? Maybe some people saw this, but I didn't see this. I saw the thing in the ring, but listen to this.
I wish you would have knocked him out for slapping him. But like the event is fucking historical. I'm happy Jake won. I actually do think that like by not absolutely obliterating Mike, we got to see like the nobility of like him still stepping in the ring, and Jake got to fight a fucking legend and check that off his resume. But I was a little fucking like personally offended that he hit Jake. I thought Jake was gonna give him a little more than he did, but like maybe Jake was trying to spare him, and that's very nice. Of
It was a fake conference.
Wow.
What is he talking about? The whole conference was fake.
Right. I don't know what Logan is trying to do there or set up or whatever.
I think Logan wants to set up a fight with Mike Tyson. They tried to make it seem because Mike Tyson was like, maybe I'll fight your brother next, and apparently Logan was like, I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't he U.S. champ? I think he was.
He really, but dude, the smugness of these two idiots that they're literally talking about it like they really did just beat Mike Tyson. And not just an old man who's 58 years old. Who's 58 years old, has a brace on his leg, had a medical emergency only a few months ago, Great
He had
victory
a-
for Jake Paul.
He had an ulcer. He had a major ulcer on a plane, and that's not fun. Most people who get ulcers, it's very painful.
Who did?
Mike
Oh,
Tyson, had
Tyson,
an
right.
ulcer.
That's right, yeah.
I agree, DJ.
I mean, you do not. Well, what's worse on a plane is Dork Knight when he had a heart attack on a plane. That was pretty tough.
Subscriber.
Ed Garcia subscribed to the channel. Yo, Ed, thanks for subbing to the channel. Everybody, click that like button. We don't even have 100 likes yet, I don't think. Please click
No,
the
you
like
do.
button. We do? Okay.
Oh, no, never mind. You have 92.
I see 92. That's no good. That's terrible, in fact.
Shit,
We've
bomb.
got to hit the like button.
It was supposed
do
to be
anything?
Fartbox. Fuck autocorrect.
No, see, I told you the creator. Thank you for the $5. I knew it was Fartbox. It's just Fatherbox was like, what? I get it. I thought you said father. It was like, oh,
Father. Well, that's where her father used to enter.
yes, the father's entrance. That's a great point.
The father's hole.
In the name of the Father Box and the Holy Spirit. Unbelievable. 289, baby. We're up to 289 now. If we do get up to $500, then I got to wear Leah's some kind of dress or outfit of Leah's on the show and drink 3 more shots.
Shit, bomb.
Shit.
Tonight on Collision, Daniel Garcia strapped Jack Perry to the front of his bus and Daddy Magic drove him through barricades and up a hill. Lol.
I saw that. It was kind of funny, but man, Daniel Garcia sucks. He was so lame. I heard him. He was like, "What happened?" And it was like really just bad. Maybe it was funny, but Daniel Garcia just, man, he sucks to me. I don't know why. But maybe if he went to NXT, he'd be good because that's what I said about the other guy.
You know how boxers and UFC fighters have like kind of boring names that you can hardly remember?
Yes.
That's how I feel about AEW is that they have like a bunch of people using like their actual names and I can't remember any of them. So it's like, oh well, Johnny Tabuscus or something like that.
Yes. Yeah.
Is he a wrestler, Luke? I never watched him.
Exactly what I thought.
Oliver Nuvan.
Oliver Smith. Oliver Smith, ladies and gentlemen.
Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
Luis Urdaneta.
Greetings, hi.
Hi.
To my boys Randy Mundo, Brian Mastodon, Ghost Monetize, Champ J, and Daddy Joe plus Luke Rojas, one of the best.
Wow. Luis Urdaneta with the $9. We love you, brother. Thank you.
You ever notice that I always get the special honorary mention? You ever notice that? Do you ever notice that when people are like, oh, and of course the greatest of course the GOAT Luke Rojas.
Subscriber.
Yeah. You get a special mention, really. Ryan, is that Ryan Mitchell subscribed? Ryan Mitchell, thank you for subbing again, my friend. Welcome to the members section. Appreciate it.
I agree with you, Joe. I think some of these guys.
Shit,
in
bomb.
AEW
I will walk a mile to eat some vertical smile. Yum.
I would walk a mile to eat some vertical smile. Yum. Haystacks Monet.
A vertical smile.
A vertical
I've never
smile.
Heard it that way. I've never heard it put that way before. But no, that wasn't Joe who said that, by the way. That was me who said that. So you should say, I agree with you, Luke.
Well, I was going to say I agree with both of you because I think Ryan Garcia is wasting his time. The other kid, who's the kid that Taz's son, is wasting his time. There's a bunch of guys wasting their time in AEW when they could be in NXT or like on the main roster right now. MJF's wasting his time.
Oh, my apologies. That wasn't anything I had to say. Never mind. Yeah,
MJF. Yeah, you're good. I think MJF is definitely wasting his time because he should be main eventing right now. He's wasting his time.
MJF literally went from the whole thing in 2023 was, which company? Like, he was literally like, everybody was so hyped. And now he's stayed with AEW and, that's the smarter decision. How many people told you that was the smarter decision? And what did he get from it? Nothing. He's been boosted down Like he's literally like I forget that MJF exists.
Yeah.
So that's one
Yeah,
thing where and I don't watch AEW, so I don't feel entirely like credible enough to criticize it. But all I know is that MJF last year, I saw him all the time in thumbnails and videos. I saw news about him all the time, and literally since even after I know because he was injured and stuff, but I have literally heard almost next to nothing about him in 2024, and that's really sad.
and Will Ospreay is supposed to be the poster child. Fuck that. MJF sells more tickets to me than Ospreay would.
Well,
I think Will Ospreay.
well, yeah, that's only you think that.
Well, the crazy thing about MJF
I
is
think MJF is way better than Will Ospreay, especially on promos. I think that way better. I think he's a better bad guy than.
Now I've
MJF.
never heard an opinion. I've never heard an opinion out there like that before.
I just believe that he was the focal point of AEW. He was the first guy there. See, homegrown talent is what AEW used to be. They're marking out talent from New Japan, WWE. Nothing homegrown. That's the whole problem with AEW. And then you got Tony Khan wanting to book himself when he doesn't just let somebody else do the show. Let somebody else book it.
Well,
and that's the whole problem.
Be quite honest with you, while I'm listening to you talk, I'm just thinking, you know what? Screw the Joe Cronin show. We should have a DJ podcast because you are killing it, man. I've never heard opinions this controversial before.
I'm just saying, you have to think about it.
Dude, I am thinking, and
Cody left when Cody
blown my
left.
mind.
When Cody left, that's when shit started going downhill.
Dude,
because
you
they
think
disrespected. Yeah, I believe that. When they disrespected Brandy, that's what it was. They disrespected Brandy. That's why he left. That's why he didn't re-sign or do anything. And he disrespected Cody as well, saying Tony said, "This is my company. I'm the head. I'm the honcho. I'm the leader," and he didn't give any credit to Cody, and also disrespecting Brandy's wife, Brandy the wife, and that just basically made Tony jump ship.
Why did you refer to her as that?
Man,
Brandy the wife.
Brandy the wife. I'll tell you what, bro.
Oh yeah, that's what I think of women. Just wives, just keep them on your shoulder.
The lady who makes the babies and the food,
The lady who rapes people.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that was about as entertaining as being raped by a nail. But I appreciate everything that you just said. Haystacks Monet dropped the $5, and that was sweet of him. I really appreciate that, DJ.
Sorry.
I'm just
sorry. I got you anytime, Joe. I'm sorry, but I got you anytime, Joe.
I know, baby. I love you. Listen, you're good. You're good.
DJ again.
You're okay, man. Listen, I'll get you a helmet. All right?
Okay, that works. I always want a new motorcycle, but thank you.
All right. You can ride around with Bruce Pritchard. You and Bruce Pritchard on a motorcycle, his dick in your ass.
Hey, Bruce Pritchard's out of WWE. You know that, right?
What?
Yeah, he's basically vacation effective immediately.
He's on. Wait a minute. He's on a vacation for like a week, or like what do you mean?
Yeah, he's in my house. He's in my bedroom, just jerking it.
He's made an indefinite leave.
When did
that?
He's
out. He's out of the company.
When did this happen?
About a week or two, something like that.
How did I miss that news? Like, did that get reported everywhere?
Joe, you hear? Did you hear about those aliens that came down and abducted Sasha Banks, brought her back? It was in the news a few weeks ago.
I wish I heard about that.
Maybe they could make her better. Maybe they could make her a better wrestler.
An even bigger cunt than she was before.
Did that women's fight in the UFC? Did that end in like 3 seconds? Because like BoNickal is fighting already. The women's fight.
Personally, I can't wait for Trump's agenda to ban all that. It's going to be good to see, Joe.
Well, no, these are two real women. I don't know what you're talking about. Look at BoNickal.
Well, no, Trump's agenda is to ban women from existing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna be great for
I
all
don't
of
think
us,
that's
Joe.
true. I don't
That's
think
why.
that's
I voted for him. I don't know. I don't know about you, fucking woman bitch lovers.
He's going to ban trans people out of men and women's sports.
Kill women.
Yeah, I thought those women looked like men, so my bad about that, Joe.
You know what, DJ? I liked having you around because when we get a little bit too crazy and out there, you're there to be like, hey guys, come on, that's not reality.
Yeah, no problem.
Right.
Good thing for DJ.
By the way, I just want to say one other thing. Kill women. Oh, okay. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Don't say
I've been
that.
going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
That bidding war fucking flopped because MJF sucks. That guy gassing him up needs to shut the fuck up. Lay off the steroids, he tries way too hard to be edgy. Pussy has aged 15 years in 5. Fuck that guy glazing MJF.
Wow. So MJF's kind of fallen off quite a bit, but he's still, it's weird, even though he's fallen off a bit, and he's gone, and they did it to themselves really in the company. His injury didn't help,
Yeah, it's not his fault. It's not MJF's fault.
The company did it. He got injured, and they screwed up with him, and but it's just like, but the guy is still one of the, pretty much the reason I would, be like, I'm not missing this segment. I want to see what MJF does, even though he's been whatever lately. It's still my favorite thing to watch. But
yeah,
I don't know. Seabass the Beast, thank you for the $3, man. What's up? UFC's in full fucking swing right now. And
I am rubbing my nipples, dude. They are so hard. I'm a little drunk, to be quite honest with you.
Well, I might be in a few minutes. I'm only 4 shots in, but
No, you're not. You don't get drunk anymore.
Maybe. You might be right. I might, but you might be right. You might be right. We'll see what happens.
You would have to actually drink consistently, like in 1 hour to get drunk. No, and because I feel like now at this point I've reached a point where I can have like a lot of shots, but as long as I space them out between like 4 hours or something like that, I won't really get drunk. I'll
I'll tell you what gets me drunk is when I just put a lot of shots into a Pepsi or a Coke. Like a Captain and Coke and a vodka Coke or whatever, that will get me kind of lit. And the reason I know that is because, dude, I haven't been drinking really. The last 3 years, I haven't drunk really barely at all. But when me and Leah went to the casino, dude, all I ordered was 2 rum and Cokes. That was it. And by the end of the second one, I was outside drinking it with her smoking, and we are getting ready to go back in and play slots again. And I was lit. Bro, I was lit. And I was having a blast with the bartender. I don't remember his name, but he was a black guy. He's fucking hilarious. I was having such a blast with this guy. I was making jokes about my wife getting abducted and shit. Like, dude, it was so weird. I'm like, you go outside and a car pulls up.
No, it'd be funny if you thought you were having a blast, but he was just like bothered by you and disturbed. Like,
no,
are you making jokes about your wife being raped?
Crazy. No,
what kind of crazy ass white motherfucker
be black?
Yo, this guy was like, yo, this is crazy white guy over here fucking talking about his wife getting abducted and shit. Like, you gotta come over here, listen to this. No, the guy was great.
Now, I understand what you mean about like having a drink with alcohol in it, because when I got my first legal drink when I turned 21 and I was at my birthday party, I got what did I get? I think I got a Jack and Coke or something like that. And they really filled it. So I was like, I had 2 or 3 glasses of it, and I was really faded, bro. Like, I was really fucking faded. And like, I was like, damn, I didn't even think I drank that much. Like, they couldn't have put like 4 shots in each of them or something. So yeah, it must just be like the sugar
drinker or what?
What?
I should
drink tequila or what, Luke?
Oh, you drink tequila, Luke?
On occasion. I don't usually have it available. I'm usually just a vodka guy. I'm having vodka with eggnog. That's pretty good.
Oh, well, you gotta celebrate the holidays. Actually, just say Merry Christmas. But Joe, I drink Malibu cum as well. I'm at Malibu rum as well. Like you, Joe.
I didn't have any Malibu cum, and that's the thing. Like, I think Leo was impressed. I said, let's go with a shot, like a little glass of whiskey, stuff like that. And then she was like, no. And she was like, I'm like, what do you mean no? I was like, well, I'll have a rum and Coke. But that bar.
No, I don't believe you. I don't believe that she made that feminine of a noise. No,
You're right. She didn't sound like that.
She would be more like, oh my God, die.
I forget what it was. I think it was an Opie and Anthony thing, but they were like making fun of like a radio station.
Yeah. Huh?
And like the lady, she at one point she goes, no. No. And then they like kept making fun of her, and it was like, oh, hey honey, can we have sex tonight? No.
I'll tell you, Leah had a lot of wine. I don't remember how much. It was like, dude, I don't even fuck. You know what pisses me off? It was she had this wine, and she was like, that's the best wine I've ever had. This is fucking crazy. And I forgot to like, do you know what I mean? Like, remember the wine? Remember what it was? Because I wanted to find out where I could get it because it was amazing. And she like, it was weird. I never felt it's like she fingered my balls. It was crazy.
Well, I'm adding another bit of vodka into my drink. Ooh, some of the eggnog got onto the side of the glass, and it like made this dripping. Like, oh my God, it looks so much like cum, bro.
Oh, you like it drippy too?
I'm gonna lick it off. Let me show the video of me licking it off.
Oh, I gotta see, Luke. I really gotta see that. Saving the cam gallery.
You're gonna see my big fat tub face. Oh, can I?
Jesus.
Hey Joe, get this on the screen.
What's that?
If you can, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that does look good. Oh, there. I wish that was my hole right there.
Oh, let's get him on the screen. Actually, there we go.
Ooh, I gotta screenshot
Oh my
that.
God, that looks like. I gotta be honest. That looks like cum.
Yeah,
do it again. Do it again one more time.
That's the point of the whole bit.
I know.
I gotta be honest, guys. That looks sexual. Like, yeah. Thanks, Joe. You're about as you're about as useful as DJ's comments that he made about AEW.
That's
hey, it was a good topic, Luke.
I think honestly, guys, I think just the Attitude Era was better. Does anybody else agrees?
I like to call him Mr. Astute. That's what we call him.
I like to call him Mr. Retard.
Oh.
Well, fuck you, Luke. No, they call me DJ Glaze.
They call me the drink.
DJ
Call me Glaze.
Don't forget.
Yeah, I'm gonna glaze all over you, Joe.
Next week, Monetize This 480. The belt's on the line. Could this man become the Monetize This champion, D. Welsh? What if he becomes the champion next week?
No, he would never become.
I'll vote for him.
You wouldn't? You'd vote for him?
No, D. Welsh would never become champion.
Why is that?
Because he's unlikable. He's not talented. He can't speak properly. He's really ugly. He's stupid. He smells. He's dumb. He's really stupid and dumb. He's a mean person. He's really just an awful, dreadful human being. Did I mention that he can't speak coherently? Like, he's just a numbskull.
Well, I don't want to be one of those guys that goes, yeah, you're doing it, but now I'm going to do it too, sort of thing. But I got to be honest with you, drinking that glass of milk like you are, Luke.
Oh, it's not milk, baby. I came in this.
Oh, you drinking your own jism. Quite
There's
honestly.
some salted, Luke?
Yeah, you drinking your own jism is kind of making me, want to relive this, Luke. Remember this? Oh yeah.
Well, I wish that was me, Joe.
Look at that. You see? Look at that. You haven't tasted men until you've been fully doused in it.
Hey, I've had a lot of men. Can you see how fat I am? It's all from the cum.
Can I have a taste of it, Joe?
Look at, oh my God. Blah. Blah. Milk it.
I mean, I am an open book. I'm open to the idea of it, Joe.
You like that?
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Luke, did that turn you on, bro?
It did a little.
All right. Well, I want you to get your man juices flowing, man. Get it going as much as you can. Here, I'll send you a picture of Leah so you can help it.
That's not a good one. That's not a good one.
No,
She's too awkward.
No,
she
it's
looks like a fucking slave.
Yes, exactly. That's what you like. She looks like she's forced to be in this photo, and you like that. Look at that.
No, actually, you're right.
She's
All
like,
right.
I gotta be
I will
here.
literally do it right now. And people are gonna think I'm lying. I'm not. I am pulling down my pants, bro, and I'm literally gonna jerk off on the screen. Ready?
Okay. Can I see? I want to see. No, we had disagreements, but I would like to view it.
This is really freaky. Oh my God, what did I just see? Oh my God.
That screenshot, I'm recording this, and I can't wait to have alone time later. It's going to be good. While watching AEW and eating some lunch, Lee. Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, Luke's crying now. Luke's crying. I put a picture of my wife up and he's crying. Like, this is very bizarre.
It's done. That's how quick it is.
Unbelievable.
You should, dude. It is a
You look
mess.
like a turtle.
Right now. It is a mess right now, all over my desk. I mean,
Yeah.
You
are a
see it?
slob kind of person. I mean,
You want to see it?
Oh my God. What the? Ugh.
Oh, that's
bro.
a delicacy right there.
Show that to Leah later.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be happy to see that. She'll be like, yeah, what is that? That's pathetic.
Say that. Say that I did. Say that was because of her.
You think she'll believe that? Come on.
Hey, Leah. Then don't even give her the context. Just be like, hey, Leah, you did this.
Yeah, I'll just send her the photo of that. And I'll say, like, and she'll be like, did you do that? And I'll be like, no, that was Luke.
Ew, you talking about that fucking retard?
She'll be like, no, Luke, like the guy that said he was going to kill JB's family or whatever.
Is that literally how she knows me?
That's how she remembers
that
you.
literally-
Yeah, she'll be like, oh, the guy that said he'd shoot his family.
I think I was like,
not the guy that would shoot his family, Joe.
I was 15 when I was said that. Meanwhile, hasn't JB like said that like 20 times that he was gonna go kill somebody?
Yeah.
But when I did it, it was like a bad thing for some reason.
Yeah, it was a little weird, a little like victimish of him, you know.
No, it was a big baby victim thing, but and he never admitted to it. But whatever.
That I would, yeah. I mean, I thought it was weird too, because I was like, dude, what you're really mad about this? Like, I don't understand. Like, I said that to him. I was like, all this jokes, like, he's kidding, and he's like, that's not a fucking joke, man. I was like, well, but
no,
what?
We made up at some point, but he was like, because I used to call into his show, but he always was like weirdly hostile towards me. Like I could tell that obviously he had some sort of resentment because of it.
Maybe it's because you were good. Dude, maybe it's because you were good, and I was like saying how like, Luke, this guy's great. Like he's funny. Like maybe he was
he
like,
saw it from a mile away. Like, what, you're gonna try to replace him with replace me with him or something like that? That's what that's what you ended up doing with Jake and me. You replaced me with Jake.
Well, no, I told you right from the beginning that wasn't what was happening, but
no, I know that, but that's what.
Yeah.
What was his name? Someone, I don't know. Oh, it was that Mongoloid young Republican. That's what he said.
Oh, well, he says.
Oh, you mean old Democrat?
Everything he says is retarded. So, like the fact that what I mean, like you can't take that. Like,
no, I know. That's why I was making fun of it.
He's retarded.
See, I push the boundaries. I say the names that aren't meant to be said on this show. Oh, actually, I don't want to say that because Joe might just kick me off the show. It was.
Nobody knows. Let me tell you something. Most people don't know who you just. They don't even know who that is. But go ahead, DJ. I'm sorry.
I've been on here for 3 weeks. I've been on here for 3 weeks. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. But did you hear that Cody Rhodes was caught butt naked? But
wait, Cody Rhodes is naked too? Now we saw Tyson's ass the other night. Now we're seeing Cody Rhodes' ass. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got some leaked pictures here if you want to see them.
I want to see him.
Hey, bring him up. I want to see him.
Okay, well, hang on. I got to jerk off real quick, and then I'll send you.
I can go find the dead corpse photo and put it on the Discord.
I got something on Twitter for you. Let me see if I can pull it up. People have been sending me all these things. I I don't know what Welsh is sending
Did
me.
you end up playing the Mike Tyson interview with the little girl?
Yeah, the other night I played it. Yeah, we can play it again, but
That shit was hilarious, bro.
dude.
She looked shook after that interview.
She's like, fuck your dreams and whatever. Like, I put out
It
a
doesn't
lot
matter.
of shorts today.
You're gonna fucking turn into fucking dust in the end of it all, you know.
Oh my god, it was so funny.
Tyson has now gone viral for an interview with a teenage journalist. She asked Tyson what he wanted his legacy to be.
It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm gonna die, and it's gonna be over. Who cares about legacy after that? No, we're nothing. We're just dead. We're dust. We're absolutely nothing. Our legacy is nothing.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that. That is something that I have not heard before, someone say that as an answer.
Tyson has now gone viral for an
And they cut out the best part when he goes, fuck that, fuck it all, whatever. Like, oh man, wouldn't it be great? They should invite Mike Tyson to the Nickelodeon Kids Choice Awards or whatever. They still do that. He could go out there. But like, you know what, kid? Let me tell you something.
I only just want to say this whole award show is fucking gay. And the guy back there, I met him. He wanted to smell my daughter's feet.
the Nickelodeon, like did I just say Nickelodeon or did I say Nickelodeon? I thought I said Nickelodeon.
Didn't someone point out that like the Nickelodeon logo actually is like a footprint?
No, it's so I think someone said it was like something satanic or like the child pedo thing.
Said that if you look at it, it looks like the coordinates for Epstein's Island.
Oh my god. People have messed with it a bunch.
Nickelodeon.
I just want to tell you guys, you fucking kids out there, I never knew my parents. Fuck your parents. Fuck America. Don't trust anybody, especially if they're white. Don't trust anybody. Fuck everybody. You know, do drugs and fucking find out.
And vote Donald Trump. I vote Donald Trump.
Vote Trump. I love Trump. Praise Trump. He's the best. People say he's a bad man. He's a great man. He's a great man. He fucking loves people. Not like Joe Biden who fucks kids. When they try to like cut off the fucking thing.
We literally had two Trump supporters fight each other, which is like crazy. You think the media would be like eating that up and calling them both like Nazis, but they can't do that to Mike Tyson because he'll literally come to their house.
Right.
I think the thing is with Mike Tyson in that fight is that I don't think Tyson has that edge to him anymore where it makes him actually want to go out there and try to kill someone. But I feel like if that ever like if that part of him awoke deep inside, like I don't know, like I feel like he would have done much better. But then again, so would have Jake. So would have Jake if he was trying.
You know why Mike Tyson he used to fight in the first place, right?
Let me guess, to survive or something.
No, he used to get bullied, and they killed his bird. And after that, he went crazy and psychotic, and then he started just getting stronger, bigger. And he started beating up people.
Yeah, the pigeon that is the pigeon that Jake Paul tried to give to Mike Tyson. He threw it in his face, and now Jake Paul is carrying it around as some sort of bad omen for Mike Tyson. Like that was such trolling shit last night.
Dude, you know how they're all at the UFC thing? Fucking Elon Musk just tweeted out like basically someone else's video of him and Trump, and he goes, "I'm watching myself watch this." Ha 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 ha! Like, what the fuck is Elon, dude? I'm watching myself watch
Elon
this.
acts like it's his first time ever having Twitter.
Bro, he is autistic. I love it though. He's definitely autistic. He kind of,
Elon's hilarious.
He kind of reminds me, like I don't know. Back when he used to be on, I don't know if he's dead now, but I remember when he used to be around. It's like he was smart, but also something was up. But
Wolsey was a complete moron. Hey Joe, have you ever had a song? Have you ever had a song in your head that you've like repeatedly listened to, like maybe 250 times in a row?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I've been in dude. I have had this stupid song that I found from like a YouTube short, and I have literally been listening to it for the past 2 days nonstop.
Oh, YouTube short? What's happening in the short?
No, it's like it was like a Dragon Ball video or something, but they were playing a song in the video that was like catchy. And then
Okay.
I looked and found the song, and literally I have not been able to not listen to this song. And it's like so kind of gay, and like it's the type of music that I don't really listen to. It's like, what is it called? Baby J Game Boy. It's like nobody's heard this song.
Baby
But I
J
have listened
Game
to it.
Boy. Wow, you might as well call yourself like, I'll take a dick in the ass, please.
Dude, I should, because this song, if you listen to it, so you would
Sounds
call
like
me the
one of Diddy's
faggot.
parties.
You called me a king faggot or something, but I've listened to this song like 400 times. There's just some, like, if a song like hits that certain like, like thing in your brain.
What was the name of the song?
What is it called? Let me see.
You know what,
Baby
this
J.
this happened to me
Baby
the other day.
J Game Boy.
I found another band that's like a rock band, and the guy it's a little bit like The Weeknd if they were more rock. And they have like 7 songs that I've heard a million times on shorts for the last year. And I heard one of them and I was like, this sounds cool. And I went and found the real band. And all their comments are like, YouTube Shorts made these guys and stuff. And I'm like, wow. Like, they're pretty
Well, actually,
good.
that's what one of these bands, I forget what it's called, but this guy, he made this song, and like the lyrics of the song is basically, Lord, forgive me, yeah. And he's basically dedicated his whole like channel to just making shorts with his music in it. So it's a great way to like advertise his music by like associating it with these memes. And his channel is like blown up a lot lately.
Right.
And it's like the type of music that it's very like mid 2000s WWE type music, like, heavy metal, like that new metal sound. I forget what the channel's called.
I think
it's like,
that's the band I'm thinking of. I feel like they're more grunge to me, but I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I think that's the band. Yeah,
What's it called?
It's like it might begin with an N. I think like
it's NX Cree.
Yeah,
NX Cree.
Yes,
It's like a black singer, right?
Yes, that's it. That's exactly it.
That guy, yeah, his channel's blowing up right now because he is so smart with his marketing.
What was that?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. That might have been me, Joe. Sorry.
Shut up, Tommy.
I like the video that he showed though. It's like talked to mom in a loud voice, and it's like a video of like Oppenheimer like crying in the bathroom with like heavy metal playing.
Oh my god. Look at this guy. This is like if Jake DeMarco lived in the woods. Look at this guy. This is like if Jake DeMarco lived in the woods.
Alex Ollie said you have to hear the song that I was talking about. Gay. He called me Gay Boy.
Yeah, Gay. We have to go listen to Gay Boy now. Like, by the way, Seabass the Beast with the last $3 donation. Thank you, Seabass. Oh, dude, you know what I was doing the other night? I was laying in bed, and I know that Rojas, it's a little dated for you, but I was laying in bed, guys, and I don't know why. I've watched so much Star Trek at night, and I go to bed to Star Trek so many times that I started thinking about, you know what? I'm going to put on like an older show from back in the day that makes me feel comfortable from when I was a kid and whatever. And I don't know why, but Columbo popped into my head. And I put Columbo on from 1978 or 75, something like that. And bro, I got a lot more to say, but first let's get to the dono from the Gold. Oh my God! $40 super chat from Gold Standard.
I'm a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay. I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It could be worse on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. But it's okay. I am a horse. Oh, fucking it's okay. I am a horse. My fecal matters on the floor. And on the floor.
Zhao, what is a better TNG episode, Who Watches the Watchers or The Measure of a Man?
Gold Standard with an amazing Star Trek question. I love you, Gold Standard. I'm going to have to definitely say Measure of a Man. I love Who Watches the Watchers, but I guess like I got to say Measure of a Man is like one of the best episodes ever. I mean, Who Watches the Watchers is up there for me. I do like that episode, but it's more silly. So, Measure of a Man.
You know what a good TV show is? I've never watched it, but I've watched the movie. It's an 80s show.
Wait a minute. Let me just stop you right there. You know what a good TV show is?
Yeah.
I've never watched it.
I've watched the movie.
But I watched the movie.
The A-Team.
Yeah, the A-Team was huge at the time back in the 80s, but I never watched the movie, believe it or not.
I've watched the movie. It was good.
When did that come out?
2010.
It's a good, like 2007.
Wow. I don't think I could watch the movie because, like, it's like...
It's got Bradley Cooper, Liam Neeson,
Oh.
Rampage Jackson.
I couldn't do it, man. I can't see anybody else as Mr. T's, like, Mr. T. Like, I mean, like...
He plays Hannibal.
Mr. F.
Yeah, I couldn't... That's hard to... I couldn't do that, I don't think. You know?
Yeah, I'll call him Mr. F instead of Mr. T, you know.
Mr. F.
How about Liam Neeson getting more? His roles as like acting gets worse as he gets older.
Well,
it's just,
dude, isn't Liam Neeson about to play Frank Drebin in the new Naked Gun movie? Isn't that happening?
yeah, but I don't know. But like the last movie I went to go see him in, it was called Absolution, and it was like a couple weeks ago. It was god awful. I thought
Any movie that has a
theater. I had to leave the theater because it was so bad.
Any movie that has a title like that sounds terrible. Absolution, Resolution, Revolution, Tranklution. Like anything like that is bad, bro.
The only best thing about that movie was the popcorn.
It's some should have been released on DVD Bruce Willis shit, bro. Dude, the movies Willis made, if you've seen any of those last movies he made, they were so bad, bro. Like, embarrassing. Like, I get it, you need to make money, but, you know, especially because you're about to retire and you know that, but oh my God. Like,
isn't he dead, Luke?
He's gonna die.
Movies. Liam Neeson after the Taken series and a couple other movies. After the Taken and a couple other movies, it's just gone down.
I don't understand how Liam Neeson is going to play Frank, like this comedy character that, you know what I mean? Like, it just seems crazy. Like, he's more like... He's
Family Guy.
Is he? I mean, I don't know. He looks more like the villain in a Naked Gun movie. Not like Leslie Nielsen.
I feel like he could pull it off.
I guess he's gonna be.
I think you're gonna be. I think you're gonna be surprised by him, and you're gonna be like, "Dude,
bro." I think it's because Leslie Nielsen is such a strange, like I mean, he's so weird in his timing and everything. So trying to picture.
Yeah, but they're gonna get a weird guy to play him because you can't just get it. Because imagine if they got one of these fucking comedians to play that, and they would play it like way too like. Meta, you know what I'm saying? Like they would like be over the top with it. Liam Neeson feels like a strange choice, but like I feel like his humor could fit more in line with that. You know what I'm saying? Because he's like he always plays that like serious type role. So I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you mean, and you're right. And I mean, same thing happened when Heath Ledger was cast as the Joker. I was like, Heath Ledger is the Joker? What the fuck? And I remember,
he was an inspiration.
Let's not forget that Liam Neeson played in Family Guy.
He just said that
4 times.
Sorry.
Yeah, I did. Sorry,
Jesus,
but I apologize.
But
it's
like,
okay. It's okay.
But you know what?
And DJ Glaze.
It just proves he reads things while the show's going on, but doesn't really listen to anybody. He goes, "That's why he sounds out of place when we're talking." And then he goes, "Hey Joe, someone just got raped in San Francisco." Okay.
Oh, I apologize, Joe. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I'm sorry.
Oh. But no, that's funny.
But I think Alexa Bliss should come back soon.
Yeah, that's
No, Alexa Bliss.
Well, in reality, she
If
really
she-
should come back.
No, don't really go into it. We don't really want to talk about it.
No, I mean, if
I would
she's
like her to come
spending her
back.
time with her kid, she's spending time with
No,
her
we
kid.
really don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, no, we were making a joking aside, but okay, let's spend the whole hour talking about it.
I apologize about that, guys.
You know,
Sorry.
bro,
I'm
that's
sorry.
funny because that's funny that you mentioned that because I was watching Wrestling Hub News now, and they said that Alexa Bliss got eaten by an alligator. Is that true?
Is it because of the
No.
JD thing?
What?
The
the McDonough, you know, the big head from Judgment Gay or whatever.
the
feel like
one that
the-
used to be on the show.
Judgment
Like the
Day
more
still
you
a
talk,
thing?
the worse
What
it
does that
gets.
have to do with Alexa Bliss? I don't get it.
I don't know. He was he's. I didn't know if that was the reason why we don't want to talk about it.
Why would that be the reason we don't want to talk about it?
I didn't know because like he said something.
What does that have to do with this, though? Like, what are you talking about? Like, we don't want to talk about it because I don't want to talk about wrestling and Alexa Bliss.
Well,
Wait,
sorry.
oh
What
Joe,
the fuck
wait,
does
you
that
don't
have
want?
to do with
Oh,
this?
you don't want to talk about her because The Rock's coming back soon.
Oh my God, bro, I'm losing brain cells.
You don't want to
literally
talk
losing
about her
brain cells.
because of the championship match that's happening.
Guys, we've reached the point in life where there are streamers online doing a show that's viewed by more people than regular TV shows and things now, to where celebrity people like Bill Nye the Science Guy make cameos in a guy's living room while he's doing a stream with a giant wheel behind him like I had 8 years ago on Monetize This.
Ew.
I've done a million people.
Imagine being a grown man and doing
Down
this.
and give me one or whatever. No,
He makes a lot of money though.
I mean,
Nah, dude, this
I
is
mean, to
so.
be fair, I
first of
would
all-
have that reaction too, though.
No,
to
I
be
wouldn't.
fair.
First of all, if I was Bill Nye, I would be like, "This is what I'm doing right now." I was on a TV production, like an actual set, you know, with producers, and now I am coming on with a box, and this little midget black man is screaming on the ground, crying, and and I'm the one who's getting money from him.
Oh
I'm
my
in
God.
I'm in a more financial situation right now than he is.
This is, if there was like an example of how is, you know, you keep saying that the world is degrading into shit and that the system's all breaking down and that like the world's breaking down and whatever. This is the best example of that. You know what I mean? Like celebrity people now have to show up on like any podcaster's
Tyson
show.
that-
Yeah, like I Ice Glow 40 and fucking Mac Daddy 1's stream and Tomato Can Boyd's stream and fucking
Jenna Ortega really needs to get onto fucking MacMan stream in order
Yeah.
for her career to advance.
Yo, did you see Kevin Hart was on Millie D's stream today? Oh, he played Monopoly with him.
Millie D gave Kevin Hart the rub, bro.
Oh
But,
man,
I mean,
that's
it's like,
crazy.
what's the difference between this and them going on like the radio back in the day? It's basically the
Well,
same
one,
thing.
the radio isn't most of the time isn't hosted by screaming people like this guy who are complete buffoons. This guy and what's his name? I Show Speed are idiots. They're like stupid, dumb people who like have no actual sense of like not responsibility, but of like how to conduct themselves appropriately. Like literally, I Show Speed went into a baby's face. He went up to a couple who had a baby and he just screamed in the baby's face. The dad got mad at him, and I Show Speed was like shocked that he got mad. He's like, yo, I'm not, like, I was just joking around. It's like, yeah, you screamed in my baby's face. He's crying. Yo, I didn't mean to do that, dog. That's my bad, bro. That's my bad. Like it's okay. Like he learned from his mistake. You know, he learned that you're not supposed to go up to a baby and scream in their face. And these are the types of people that now celebrities have to shill and fucking like degrade themselves and go on their stream in their smelly living rooms.
Yeah, it's not like I'm saying he shouldn't exist or he shouldn't have a show or those type of things. It's like we're not saying that. We're just saying like, wow, look at the times. It used to be that you went on a morning radio show, you know, where like honestly a couple 100,000 people were listening locally, and you're on this local radio show and you're plugging your thing and there's a format and the people are pretty smart and there's, you know, you have to earn something to get there. And now you're just on fucking Big Billy stream or like, you know, Waffle Joe's stream or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. You used to be interviewed by people who like went to school for it and really like studied hard and worked hard to get where they at. And now you're the big get is the guy who sits in a comatose state on his live stream for 5 hours and gets thousands of dollars in donations. Like literally you don't have to have any talent.
You know what it's like?
To be them.
You know what it reminds me of is it's kind of like when I fought Teddy Goods with the bear. It's like, okay, so you went and paid a wrestler to wrestle with you and a teddy bear in a ring, like, but it's like that guy's some local, you know, independent wrestler. You know, you can see it happening. This is fucking Bill Nye. This guy's not wearing shoes, and you can you can tell that he goes. You can tell that
he's on the floor.
Bill Nye showed up to do this thing with him or whatever it is, and he was like. Bill's like, yeah, so what are we going to do? Well, I'm going to be on the floor screaming, and then you're going to show up, and we're going to, like, it's like, what else happens after this, by the way? We don't even know. Let's see.
No, I think Bill Nye showed up in the middle of his stream, and they didn't tell Bill Nye what was happening and said, no, the streamer wants you on. So he goes in, and he sees this guy's living room, and then he sees this guy roll around on the floor next to his giant wheel, and Bill Nye realizes, this is what my career has led up to.
Yeah.
I went to school. I spent so many years and so many different things, and now I'm here with this bot.
Here we are.
And now he's gonna explain science things while Tyson goes, "Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, why the fuck you even doing that?"
Yeah, it's
literally. Like, I mean, I get y'all point, but I mean, we at this point we kind of acting like Bill Nye was a fucking superstar or something. Like I'm willing to argue.
That's true.
At this point, I'm willing to argue at this point. Tyson is more famous right now than Bill.
Oh
Nye
no, 100%.
Was.
Bill Nye is barely really relevant. He's relevant in the way that, you know, if you said the streamer's name to a lot of people still might not know who that is. But if you say Bill Nye's name to anybody, they know who he is. So in a weird way, he's like more famous overall to people by name. But in actuality, this other guy is making way more than Bill Nye. And you know what I mean? This guy is in his prime of being over.
Yeah, I can't agree with Jay Menace because literally, and still in schools today, they show Bill Nye.
I mean, Bill Nye's a fake scientist, but you know.
I mean that's cool. I'm pretty sure. Tyson buying schools.
Yeah, but Bill Nye hasn't been on television in decades, and they still show his show. Like he was not on television for the entirety of my lifetime, and I watched his show in class. So that alone is gonna give him way more recognition. Also, if you just like Joe said, if you ask somebody who's Kai Cenat, like. I don't know who that is. And then you're like, no, he's a streamer. And they're like, please stop following me. And you're like, no, I'm talking to you. You pull out a knife and they're like, whoa, what's going on, buddy? And I'm like, hey, listen, bro, take down your pants. All right. We're not fucking playing games. Anyway, I got a little distracted.
What the hell was that?
Cenat, man. But I also just, again, Jay Menace, Bill Nye like worked his entire. I mean, I don't like him either. I think he's kind of a douche. But he worked his entire career. He learned all these things, and he now has to go on this buffoon show. This guy who's worth 25 of them is rolling on the floor, going.
Luke, you sexy bastard. How you doing?
Oh, it's Ramon. I was like, who the fuck's talking to me right now?
What you been up
What's
to,
up?
Luke?
You know, just champion things. That's all I'm doing.
Oh, is
I
the title on the line tonight or what? What's going on?
no, it's on the line next week, brother.
Oh, damn it. So Jay Menace is still continuing to be Trish Stratus. Not defending the title. Yeah, like Trish Stratus when she had the Divas title, she didn't defend it for months.
Oh, I didn't
You
even know
remember
that.
she had the broken hand?
I didn't pay attention to Trish Stratus's matches unless clothes were being taken off.
Yeah, hey, you know what? I agree with that. All right. Yeah, bra and panties was her meta.
Was there any point to watch women's wrestling back then? Besides that,
her and Lita were pretty decent. Like they took some fucking pretty mean bumps when they went at it with each other.
yeah, they had that one match.
And, they had a few matches, bro. Jesus.
Well, yeah, no, the other match I remember from them is the Bra and Panties match, the first one. Which, by the way, I know Trish is hot and all, but I wish we saw Lita get stripped instead. But that's just me.
I mean,
Speaking of which,
oh yeah, I hear you, bro. Yeah, Lita's fucking.
My fecal matter's on the floor, but it's okay. Oh my God, it's gold standard again. He's dropping the super chats.
Okay, I am a horse. Fecal matter.
Now, don't get me wrong. That horse does look like someone familiar. Looks like, well, I don't remember her name actually. So fucking, I can't remember the girl's name.
But it's okay, I am a horse. It's okay, I am a horse. My fecal matter's on the floor. And on the floor.
Here we go. Let's see what he says. Another Star Trek question?
Better TNG episode The Inner Light or Iborg?
It's Inner Light. I think it's Inner Light for sure. I love that. Now Leah hates that episode. Like Leah can't stand it because it's sad, kind of. So she don't like that episode. It's kind of sad. But I love Inner Light. So yeah. I think I like Iborg, but Inner Light is very special. I remember the first time I saw Inner Light, I was like, wow, I was like blown away by
Iborg? Like what? Like iPhone?
That's where they got the name. Don't you know that?
Yeah.
Plus, then I get the Inner Light, like in my head, the song from it, like something like that. Like, where is it? Here's a cover of it. This like torments me.
Do you use this for any of your videos?
Wow, look at how she like rearranged it all the way. Yeah, the Inner Light, it's like the flute though, really in this show it's a flute. It's like a yeah, there it is. There it is right there, the Resican flute in TNG.
And that's the famous part where Picard goes, "It looks like we really are the Star Trek Next Generation." Right?
Oh my God, no. That would be pretty cringy. You know what's weird is Patrick Stewart's son is in that episode playing his son. His son plays his son in the episode. It's very weird. Patrick Stewart's actual son in that episode plays his son in that episode.
Let me guess, that's an episode about Picard living in like a family that he never had or something?
Yeah, that's the one where the alien probe knocks him out and then he like passes out and he's like dying on the bridge and they're like, what's wrong with him? We know what's going on. The probe has him. And then he lives an entire life with this other family. And at the very end, when the planet's blowing up because of the star, all the people start talking to him and telling him, you're in this program that we made this probe go into space so it could tell people about us to remember us because we're all going to die. And we don't have we have the technology to send a probe out about us into space, but not to save us on the planet. So,
yeah, we had the technology to send this out to someone and not to say, hey, can you help us out?
Right. So, well, nobody would have gotten it for years, but so Picard basically, he literally lives a whole lifetime essentially and gets the memory download of a lifetime and then wakes up on the ship like, fuck, that was all real, but it wasn't. It's very weird. It's a weird episode, but love that episode.
I don't know. I've never watched Star Trek, but I mean, I know it's probably good. I've always seen the movies advertised, the later movies with Chris Pine. They look decent, but I've never watched it. But they look like they would be interesting to watch.
I'll tell you this.
I've seen
Star Trek, those ones that you just talked about, the new movies that are like more whatever, it's more action-y. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's more action. It's not as, like, Star Trek is supposed to be really kind of like methodical with a good message in all the episodes on TV. Star Trek is a good TV show. It's not great in the movies. The movies are not great. Like, the TV show is what's great. So that's all I got to say about that. The movies are like a 6 or 7 out of 10, but the TV shows, the old ones are really good.
How do you rate Star Wars?
I'm a Star Trek person, but I do like Star Wars. But Star Wars is more like fantasy action to me, whereas Star Trek is more like sci-fi with like drama, meaning, like, if that makes any sense. Like, that's why, again, I don't like the Star Trek movies that much, because Star Wars does action space better than Star Trek. But Star Trek does science, nerdy, clever stories better than Star Wars. So it's like, which one are you into?
I heard that Andor show is supposed to be really insanely good, and it's supposed to be a different take on Star Wars, where it's not exactly like Star Trek, but it shows more of a like more depth in like the universe and like how like things are run, like how like the day-to-day operations go for like just like a small faction of the Empire. So like stuff like that is what interests me, and I feel like we should focus more on Star Wars instead of just being like retreading, you know, Sith versus Jedi or clone troopers versus rebels.
Well, see, that's the problem with the Star Wars prequels. They felt more like Star Trek. It was almost like they were taking Star Trek the show and putting it in the movies, because like the prequels, if you ever saw Star Wars, the prequels, you know, what episodes, what are they, 1, 2, and 3? They're more like Star Trek. It's weird.
You know what? It's like Star Trek in a sense where it's very politically focused and more focused on like, you know, the bureaucracy and like the sort of corruption that's in the Republic. But it handles it so fucking poorly, and none of the characters speak like normal human beings. It's like, you know how in Star Trek, Picard and Riker, when they're on the bridge and they're you know, talking about a problem, they'll handle the problem like, you know, very methodically and talk in that like sort of techno gravel.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, the techno babble, but also like they're plotting like ideas, like they're thinking it out.
But like, you know how, but they have those scenes, and then they have the scenes where they're like, you know, in 10 Forward, where they're just talking about, oh, you like chocolate ice cream? Yeah, you know, and it's like they talk like regular people outside of that. In the prequels, everybody all the time, no matter who they are, all speak the same like wooden way, unless it's a fat racist cartoon.
Right.
Then that character talks like ooga booga fuga shuga. Ooga dooga da booga booga samuga dooga dooga.
That's a great point.
Bro, what the fuck did I just walk back into?
Oh, we're making fun of you people. I'm sorry, no.
Oh, sick.
I don't know. No, what's up, Jay? I know we were talking about Star Wars, and then Luke went into like, you know, he's a big fan of the dialect, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down with the black people.
You know what, Luke? I don't know, man. When you say it, I don't believe you. You know, I don't feel it in
Wait
here, man.
wait a second. What if I say it like this? I'm down with the black people and the sun come out in the morning.
I'm gonna edit that so it sounds like you said something different. Just so you know.
I'm going down on the black people.
I tell you what, man. As many times I've been on this show for almost 2 years now, I have never felt more like I was inside of a clan meeting than tonight's episode. I don't know what the fuck was going on.
My grandfather was.
Hey,
Okay.
I was saying George Lucas was wrong for making every cartoon character into a big racist stereotype. You know, I thought he was wrong for making Watto the sleazy, gross Jew.
Now see, me and Gargas actually got into it about this because I don't know. I have this like issue with like us superimposing our ideas on like creative properties and shit. Like like how can they be racist? They not on Earth. You know what I mean? Like those are like our ideas. Like I guess they could still have some type of prejudice, I guess, but
Well,
I don't
no,
know, maybe I'm not.
it's racist in how they portray them. Jar Jar Binks is a stupid Jamaican person. Like that's his whole thing, and he talks in like a stupid stereotypical like Misa Wukas son cocas. It's very like tasteless.
Yeah, Jar
and-
Jar is kind of crazy. That's
It's
true.
like in Star Trek, they don't make people talk like that. You know what I mean? Like Luke, like you just said, like it's very on the nose that, hey, let's take a Jamaican-like accent, and hey, let's take an Asian-like accent. And then not only does the Jamaican guy kind of like look like that in a way, but then the Asian people are fishes, and it's like, what
Asian
the
people
fuck are they
talk
doing?
like the Asian people literally talk like this. We do not know who this man is.
Yeah, it's like, what are you like?
Is he not dead yet? This is ridiculous.
Like in Star Trek, they basically don't make people talk retarded like that, even if they look like a giant fish fucker or something.
Well, that's now if it's a white guy, then they make him incompetently stupid.
Well, now that's the way it is now, yeah.
He always has an angry face, and he like is
Yeah.
always frustrated after the women tell him how stupid he is, and he's just like,
Yeah, don't watch new Star Trek. Just for anybody, like, don't watch the new Star Trek.
Noted that too, Joe and Luke. Especially like because I'm still like a really big gamer, and all of the games that are coming out in the past 2 years. Why is it that the protagonist has to be some like woman of some type
Yeah,
of
I
racial
noticed that.
minority, and the fucking villain of the game is always your stereotypical cookie cutter fucking like 1980s action movie white guy? Like I don't understand what the fuck is going on, bro.
It's like that in Black Ops. In Black
I don't
Ops,
play-
the villain is a female, but it's still the villain, the antagonist is a female, and even in like the protagonist in the show that I watch, the Jackal, it's a female. It's like all these shows in Hollywood or whatever, they're predominantly females. I'm like, what the fuck? We can't get a
Wait a second,
predominantly male figure.
I'm just asking. Wait a second. So the antagonist is a female, but we're talking about the protagonists being.
He literally just took your argument and then didn't back it up at all, like with what he just said.
He literally was like, I mean, this movie I was watching had a woman in it, bro. She had lines of dialogue.
It's not just that. It's like one of the shows I watch is the Jackal. Like the protagonist is a female, and then there's another show I watch. The protagonist on ABC, she's a female. It's like all these it's like none of these roles can't be males. It's like half of these roles are going to females.
Gotta have you gotta have DEI. It's gotta be a woman or not a white person, especially if it's not the bad guy. It's gotta be.
You listed 2 examples. Yeah, it's really the taking over. No.
Another show. There's a third show I watch. It's a female.
You watched 3 shows?
This
yeah.
we do
the
not
third
want
show,
you.
it's only-
Listen, I can make a case for this, but we do not want you as the lawyer in this case because we're gonna lose this case.
Well, this show, a lot of people watch it. It's on Paramount Plus. It's called Blindness Special Operations.
It's called Lesbians.
I was
Yeah,
watching
lesbians, I think, Joe. Sorry.
I was watching a show and
Called Diversity.
There was a black guy on it, and I'm like, why can't they get a black guy for this role?
I agree with you, Luke.
I don't care if it's white or black. I want a male. I want a predominant male in
Not in the first episode, but I was like, why
I want
couldn't
a predominant
it be black?
alpha male, Luke. A predominant.
I want an
male.
Alfa Romeo. Come on.
I've been going to
here's
wrestling
the thing,
shows for over
predominant
30
alphabet.
years.
Oh,
Never
Seabass the Beast.
in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday,
Hold that thought, Luke.
that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Spooky Gookie Higger Jane Menace, don't ever disrespect Bill Nye like that again. He's more famous than Kai. I'm making sure your ass don't win next week for 480.
Wow, Seabass the Beast is coming next week when the belt is on the line. I'll monetize this right here.
That's my type of guy.
You got to be here, baby.
Belt's on the line.
And in case we are close to $500, if we do get there, I need a drink, so I'm just going to go grab my shot glass. Go ahead, Luke. I'm sorry.
What I have a problem with isn't exactly female like antagonists or protagonists. I have a problem with like I don't know, female antagonists always having to be like super sympathetic no matter what. And so it's like they can't just be, oh, she's an evil lady. It's like, well, she's evil, but really it was society that made her that way. Like, you know, and I don't like
She's
that.
going to get the man back.
Because even in the Penguin show that I really love, and Sophia Falcone is a great villain, and they don't entirely do it to her, but there is a thing in the later season, if you haven't watched it, where they bend over backwards to make her sympathetic. But if you've watched the first episode, she does something so like heinous and horrendous that it's like hard for me to sympathize for her. But I feel like they want you to for some reason. I'm like,
in the comics, she actually does those things. It isn't the father. She actually does those things.
Say it. Let's say it, because I don't know if people haven't watched the show or not.
I'll spoil it for you if you want, Luke.
Thanks, DJ. Yeah, but all I can say is go watch The Penguin, dude. That show is fucking awesome. It's so good, bro. It's a little if you're like kind of like you don't like comic book stuff, it's not a comic book show, but there is like comic book aspects to it in a sense where like it's not the most realistic fucking crime drama you're ever gonna watch, but you know, who cares? You know, it's very, very good, and yeah, I just really fucking like it, dude. I have not been this excited for Batman 2, even after I watched Batman 1, and I liked the Batman a lot. I thought that was a great movie, but this show really sets up the Batman 2 in a great way.
I hope that the Batman's villain is like Hush.
I think it's just going to be the Penguin. I'd rather see the Penguin be the villain.
No, allegedly it's going to be Freeze.
Yeah, but you know what? This whole universe is like obsessed with making Batman realistic. So they'll like, what did Red Letter Media say? They said if they ever do Mr. Freeze, they'll just make him like a psycho that kills people and freezes them to death or something. So it like won't actually be Mr. Freeze.
Yeah. I hope it's Hush. That would be great. He's a great villain if you ever seen the comics and the movies.
Man, I hope you hush.
Oh my god.
Hey, he's a great villain. I'm not gonna hush. Look at the black man trying to interrupt me.
I don't think they're going to be doing the Joker for a while now after that movie tanked, because Hollywood is like the Joker bombed. Obviously people hate the Joker. Like, no, that's not the reason.
So, Luke, have you been hearing kind of like the reviews on that shit where basically they're saying that the director was trying to subvert expectations and essentially hit a fuck you to everybody that liked the Joker 1?
No,
was
yeah,
like, hey,
I've heard it. I made like 24-minute like review on my channel. Just destroying that thing, dude. What's his name? He's the gay fat guy. He was in the movie. He was
Oh,
like
Tommy?
a security. No, not Tommy.
Screw you, Mayate. How dare you call me gay?
I think his name is like Tom something. I don't know. He's like
Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon.
Tim Dillon. Yeah, Tim Dillon was in the movie as like an extra in the background a lot. But he was talking about how the movie, like everybody on set kind of knew once like Joaquin started singing, they were all just like looking at each other like, oh, this shit's gonna bomb. And he was like, listen, bro, I had the best lunches on that set. I had the best lunches, the best breakfasts. So like I couldn't complain. But I mean, yeah, it was the worst movie ever.
To me, what's so cringe about it is, how do you like sleep with yourself at night knowing that you made a Joker movie where you basically said fuck you to everybody that watched the first Joker movie, and you have the Joker basically saying, hey, I'm not that guy. I'm actually just Arthur Fleck. I'm actually just a fucking sociopath. And then you tell everybody for 2 years, oh, we're going to introduce Harley Quinn in the movie. And then you have Lady Gaga come in and she's basically never Harley fucking Quinn ever. Like, she doesn't go by Harley. She really doesn't act like Harley. It's just in name value alone, bro. It's fucking cringe.
Joker's whole thing doesn't make sense. The Joker is just me. It's a fantasy. I'm the actual, I'm just a sociopath who murders people. The Joker doesn't exist. But then, like, we obviously see that there's a difference in the way the Joker acts and the way that regular Arthur Fleck acts. Because Arthur Fleck seems like a sympathetic guy who cares about people. He might be out there, but he's not like evil. But the Joker is like kind of remorseless. So even in a way, it is sort of like a dormant personality that comes out, which even the opening scene of Joker 2 sets up, and then they just say, no, that's a lie.
That's not what happened. Yeah, fuck it.
He's just crazy. But the biggest thing is, and I don't care about spoiling this movie, because if you really want to go spend 2 hours and 10 minutes watching this, then you're a jackass and you deserve to get
fuck
spoiled.
this movie. Fuck this movie specifically.
This movie is
a pretty good movie.
You literally don't have to watch it. All you have to do is fast forward to the last 5 minutes, and you have watched every relevant scene in the movie.
Yeah,
I thought it was a pretty good movie.
Basically, if you want to have your entire time wasted, then yes, please watch this movie, because the entire time you're watching this movie, they're going to make it abundantly clear to you that if you're not here to watch basically a courtroom scene for an hour and a half, and then the rest of it just be shit that's happening on the screen that's not actually happening in real life, then oh boy, is this the movie for you.
Well, yeah, that's the big thing too, is that you don't even know what's happening and what's not happening. Like Lady Gaga, for instance, there's a scene where she just goes into the Joker's cell and they have sex, and like Joker comes in 10 seconds or whatever. But all that scene didn't happen because, I mean, one, why would anybody let somebody into somebody's cell? Like, doesn't make any sense.
They kind of insinuated that Harley like had sex with the guards too to let her in there. That's like kind of how they.
It would never happen. Like, no one's gonna let you into somebody's cell. But anyway, there's also a scene where she goes. You know, the first courtroom scene where she goes into the courtroom and she has this like smoking dance, like she's smoking a cigarette and kind of dancing up to the courthouse, and then she goes in.
Yeah.
Oh, she's like dressed in a different outfit from when she's in the next scene that you see her in, which takes place in the same day and the same location. And she's dressed up like she's dressed up in the asylum and no makeup on. So that whole thing didn't happen. Like her walking into the courthouse with the cigarette, sitting down, that whole thing didn't happen. So that's the point of the movie, is that like you don't even know what scenes you're even supposed to be paying attention to. And the worst thing, I mean, I can't even say it's the worst thing about the movie, because honestly, the musical segments are so like whatever, they don't matter. But like the worst thing about the movie is that nothing happens at all. Like you think something's gonna happen. Oh, are they gonna escape the asylum? No. Oh, is he gonna kill this? Is he gonna kill this reporter, dude? Oh, he's gonna kill this. Oh, he's just singing. Okay. Well, what's going to happen at this courtroom scene? Oh, they just tell us events that happen. And like one thing that didn't make any sense to me, why did the girlfriend, why was she, they said something like, because remember Joker's fake girlfriend from the last movie? Well, she was like, saying how she was being harassed by the Joker's fans and that she had to move out of the city. How did anybody find out about her?
That's actually a really good question. I didn't really
How
think
did
about that.
anybody know about her? He had a mild interaction with her once. He was kind of creepy, and then they never talked to each other for the rest of the movie. And apparently, it somehow got out that he was her or she was his fake boyfriend or girlfriend. And like, how?
You got me on that one, Chief. I actually don't know. That's a damn good point.
There's another scene that doesn't make sense. So remember when the guards beat up Joker and like rape him and stuff? That happens, by the way.
Yeah, that definitely happens.
Well, it's literally in retaliation to the Joker acting stupid at his own court trial, where where if he loses, he'll be put to death. So why are they so angry? Like it doesn't even make sense. Like it goes from they mock him the entire movie. And they go, oh, yeah, that's Arthur, that idiot. He's gonna act stupid at his own trial, whatever. He's gonna get fried. To all of a sudden, they are like so angry and raging out on him to the point that they kill another inmate because he acted dumb at his own court trial and he said some stupid shit. Like, who cares? He's insane. Like, why would they, like, it didn't make any sense to me. Like, that whole scene didn't make sense. And it was, again, to be like, well, poor Arthur, feel bad for Arthur, but he sucks because he's a virgin beta male, just like all of you incels. But feel bad and sympathize with him. Do we get any cathartic payoff? Do those characters get their comeuppance? No, nothing.
No.
And
Which
that
you
says
would think
something.
that's the conversation me and my girl were having. We're like, okay, because these people have like made these transgressions against the Joker. This is the fucking Joker we're talking about. He's gonna get his get back, right? Like he's gonna do something, right? Like there's no way they're just gonna literally shit on his whole fucking existence and they just walk away peachy keen like everything's fine. Surely somebody's gonna get stabbed, somebody's gonna get shot, somebody's gonna get thrown off a building, shocked, fucking maimed, something.
No, dude. You want to know what really happens? Nothing.
Nothing.
No, you know what happens is that a random ass car bomb goes off out of nowhere, and it's so jarring because you're looking at this like beautifully shot movie. Because as terrible as the movie is, it's really good looking, like beautifully shot film, great cinematography, great acting too. I can't even knock the acting. But it goes from this beautiful like shot movie to this generic CGI explosion that looks so like jarring in the scene, and it kind of jump scares you, and you're like, oh shit, things are about to fucking go down. And wait, oh no, the police are here.
Yep.
Yeah, because he went to the Joker steps that he somehow knew that Lady Gaga would be at, even though that the Joker steps aren't famous in the world of the Joker, because nobody would know that the Joker went to those steps to dance there, because
literally besides the cops.
Yeah, literally besides the cops. So he goes to those steps, and Harley starts singing. And what I thought was going to happen, and I think would have been great, is if he literally like threw her down those stairs and she died. And like, yeah, that bitch got what she deserved. But then he feels terrible about it or something. I thought that was going to happen. But instead,
that would have
she
been
just
something at least.
Yeah, instead she just walks away and he gets arrested because somehow the cops knew that he would be at those steps because that happened in the first movie. And you know, the singing, the songs in the movie are so like they don't fit the scene at all. Like the lyrics have almost absolutely nothing that have nothing to do with what's going on in the movie. We have so many fucking scenes songs that are basically like this. And I don't know if this is going to break up on Discord, but so many of the songs are like this, like, I was alone until I found you, and now I'm not alone anymore. And every song is that. Every song is that. And it gets so repetitive. No change in style, no like catchiness to any of the songs. They're all like slow waltz jazz type songs that are like, you know, you can listen to one and be like, that's a good song, but now let's change it up. No, every song is like that. And I watched this on a bootleg site because I'm not going to the fucking theaters and spending $50 or whatever the fuck to go watch Joker 2. I watched this on a bootleg site, and there was a point where Harley Quinn is doing her makeup, and I just skipped the entire scene because she is singing. We see the entire scene of her doing her makeup and singing, and it's like, this is a pointless scene because Harley Quinn is not a character in this movie, so there's no reason to watch these scenes of her singing about her emotions because it doesn't tell us anything. We don't learn anything.
And not only that, Luke, just to basically get to the critical point of this movie and the whole relationship that we've really been waiting to actually see on screen, for her to just turn around and say, oh, well, basically, I don't like you. I like the idea of you. But since you told me that, you know, you and the Joker are the same person, I don't love you anymore. This was for nothing. You know, all of this shit was just for nothing. We just circle jerked you for 2 hours, basically.
And why wouldn't it be more like she's trying, like she organized him to get kidnapped from the courthouse because she's trying to make him into the Joker. And she's trying to, like, you know, make him terrible or something. And then he maybe kills her, and it's tragic, but that kind of like, maybe he stabs her and she's smiling while like blood's coming out of her mouth. And it's like, it's really you, Mr. J. And then that's the transformation into the Joker. I mean, that's not even that great of an idea, but it's something. This movie is a nothing. It is a nothing. And that fucking stupid shit with Two-Face, like, who fucking cares, bro? Oh,
yeah, don't even.
Because if you look in the background, his face is kind of burnt.
Dude, don't even get me started with that shit. This movie has so many like little. You know what this movie was basically almost like a circle jerk for true Batman and DC fans to be like, oh, there's your shit. Hey, you see him? Hey, there he goes. He's right there. And then it's like, yeah, but we're not gonna do anything with that.
No,
like,
yeah, like if you noticed, one of the people that are in the asylum, he's like a big black dude. He's in the asylum. He's screaming the whole time. They called him Bullock, and I'm like Harvey Bullock, like the detective who works alongside James Gordon, the fat white Jersey guy he's like looks nothing like that, and he's not a crazy person in an asylum. So it's like, hey, that's a character someone might recognize. Oh, I know what Bullock is. I know who that character is. Literally, you might as well call the fucking guard who raped the Joker. You should have just called him Clayface.
Basically.
Like, you know what? That's actually Clayface. Dude, what was that video meme that people were making fun of the first Batman movie? It was like a picture of like Riddler's face, and it was like, did he know? Does he know?
He probably does. Call him Play-Doh face, Luke.
Be like a picture of the guard, and it'll be like, is he Clayface?
People were leaving in droves when they saw the movie. In about 30 minutes to an hour, they left the theater.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. I wish I could have left. Light.
Yeah, that was a good move, dude. That was a good fucking move. Oh, and Luke, of course, we have to talk about the apparent Heath Ledger Joker origin story at the end of the movie. We have to talk about that.
Yeah. So what happened is, in the first movie, there was supposed to be at the end of the movie, the Joker was supposed to like carve his face into a smile. But Christopher Nolan, who I think was like an executive producer or something at the time, at Warner Brothers, he was basically like, "No, you can't do that because I don't want my movie associated with this."
Well, I
Because it's
thought it
not a
was
part of
associated with Dark Knight.
Can you blame
yeah.
him? I don't blame Christopher Nolan.
Well, no, because
I
that was
don't
the
blame
first.
him at all, Luke.
It's the first Joker movie that everybody loved. So then this movie came out, and Christopher Nolan doesn't work at Warner Brothers anymore. So yeah, we could put this into the movie. So at the end of the movie, after you watch 2 hours of pointless scenes that have almost nothing to do with anything anymore, we have the Joker. Like one of the guards are like, "Hey, Joker, you've got a visitor." So the Joker walks down this hallway, and then a guy's like, "Hey, Arthur, what's going on, dude? I have a joke for you." And then like Arthur's like, "Okay." And of course, this takes like way too long. Like every dialogue scene in this movie takes 25 minutes to happen because we have a scene where someone says something to Arthur, and then he like kind of like takes a really long pause, and then he'll go, "Okay," and then he'll respond. But anyway, the guy tells him a joke, something about something, and you want to know what happened? He gets what he fucking deserves, and then he shanks Arthur, and then Arthur, while he's slowly bleeding out, and dies, you see in the background that the guy who shanked him is carving his face into a smile, a la Heath Ledger's Joker. So it turns out that the guy that we were watching this entire time is not the Joker. He's just some guy. And that the guy who really is the Joker turns out to just be a copycat.
Yep.
What a great
And
universe.
If that sounds like absolute, like just put your fucking brains on your wall like a fucking Nirvana poster to anybody else, then yeah, y'all in the right place.
It's literally the worst way you can handle a sequel to a movie.
It was so bad. You know what?
So
If
that
there was
wasn't
a
the
way,
real Joker. That wasn't the real Joker.
oh
No,
no, oh
Arthur-
god, no.
No, yeah, so in the first movie, remember that whole character arc he has where he's like, "I am the Joker," and it literally implies that he murdered his own therapist and is like dancing with her blood and like skipping around the hallway.
Yep.
That all of that is meaningless because that's not actually the Joker. Because apparently that went against people interpreted the movie in a wrong way because we were wrong and stupid for wanting the Joker to be the Joker in a movie called The Joker and act like the Joker and kill people who treated him wrongly. We were wrong about that. We were wrong to want a satisfying payoff to a character called the Joker. We were wrong to want the Joker to kill the two guys, the guards that raped him. We were wrong about that. That's our fault because we're stupid incels who love violence or whatever the fuck Todd Phillips was trying to say with this garbage piece of shit movie. Don't go watch it. I won't say it's the worst movie of the year because I really think that has to go to Madam Web. It's just because that movie is insanely bad. Like it's baffling how that movie got made. But this movie is like the most surprise bad movie that you'll watch probably in your lifetime because you see the movie, you see how it looks from the trailers, you see how the first movie in comparison too, and you're like, okay, this is the Joker 2. I don't think Joker really needs a sequel, but what can you do to possibly well, maybe they'll save it. The whole movie is a bad experience that makes you more and more angry as you think about how much time you wasted watching it. I was almost late to work because I wanted to watch the movie on my phone, and I was literally like, "Oh my god, it's not over yet!" I was kind of mad that the movie was still on. So yeah, what a horrible year for movies. I mean, so many terrible ones, bro. Like so many bombs too.
We still got one left. We still got one great one that hopefully won't be a bust.
What's it called?
Gladiator 2.
Oh, that's gonna be.
I am terrified for that movie. I am terrified, dude.
Who cares about a Gladiator sequel? That's gonna bomb, bro. That movie's gonna bomb hard. I'm gonna
I
say
hope it doesn't, but with the way like the liberal media has consumed every piece of, I guess you could call it art or whatever the fuck we used to call things that we like. I have no faith, bro. There's gonna be like some like fucking cisgender trans woman trying to get into the fucking army or something. It's gonna be bad, bro. Like it's gonna
Well,
be
you
bad.
know, it's not historically, and I'm not being racist or nothing, but it's not historically accurate for an African American to try to be the king of Rome or emperor of Rome.
no.
And that's what they're implying.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Listen,
That's
bro.
what they're that's what it's implying, that Denzel is supposed to take over Rome and be the king, the emperor of Rome.
Well, yeah, that's fucking stupid.
That's not even the worst. Listen, I think it is. I don't even think the woke politics getting involved is going to make that movie bomb. It's just the fact that it's a sequel to Gladiator, which I haven't even really watched. I don't think a lot of people have watched, and people who have watched Gladiator are like, "Oh yeah, I like that movie." They don't. Do you want to go see Gladiator 2 27 million years later? No.
Not really.
No, not really. It's like if someone was like, "Hey, do you want to go watch the Ben-Hur movie?" Like, no. I'd rather, dude. You know and oh my god, that is one of those movies that you catch on TV like while you're sick and you can't find the remote, so it's just stuck on the TV, and you would literally like feel like you're dying, like you feel like you're on death's door. That is one of those movies.
Yep.
That's one of my
But speaking
favorite
of
movies, Gladiator.
speaking of Rome, did anybody see Megalopolis?
Megalopolis, no.
Yeah, that is the movie with Adam Driver that came out this year, and it was Francis Ford Coppola's like masterpiece that he was working on for so many years, talking about this for decades, and he sold a good portion of his wine business to make this movie. I think it was a 100 or 200 million dollar budget or something like that, and the movie made, I think in total, like $5 million.
Jesus.
Well, let me see it, because it's like an embarrassing fucking box office. And also, that's not even including that $200 million isn't even including the advertising budget, which is like twice that.
Well, I mean, what happened? Did he make sexual advances to a child or something? Like, what the fuck happened?
No, it's just the movie. Nobody understood what the movie was about. So yeah, internationally, the movie did $3 million. Domestically, the movie did $7 million, and in total, it came out to $11,500,000 something dollars. But the budget for the movie was $120 million before advertising and prints. So then you multiply that by 2. That's $440 million. No, I'm sorry, no, $240 million, and all that money was coming from Francis Ford Coppola himself. I can't say shit today. Francis Ford Coppola's like pocket. All that money is his money. He funded the movie, and it made nothing. So he basically just lost $200 million.
Oh, that's shit, bro. That
Dude.
fucking
Now, a movie that did do great was Deadpool 3.
Deadpool was awesome.
Yeah, it was
I
good.
love Deadpool Wolverine.
It was really good. I saw that with my mom. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I thought
I
it was
just hope
great.
Ryan will catch.
I actually still haven't seen Deadpool and Wolverine, but feel free to
You
talk
can
about
watch
it if
it
y'all
on
want to.
Disney Plus.
I
Watch it
don't
on
give
Yeah,
two.
because that's bullshit if like he doesn't get to do the DVD release the way he
I don't
wants
mind
it.
it. No, I don't mind the spoilers if y'all want to get into it. Because I mean, at this point, I'll
Oh,
probably
no,
go fuck
I
around and
mean
watch
it's not
it.
a spoiler.
It's not even one of
It's
those
not really a
movies.
spoiler, but it's pretty much what happened was like oh my bad, it's my GPS. No, pretty much what happened was he was I guess there's a bunch of like extras that he wanted to put in like the DVD release, but like I don't know who's being like a punk ass about it, but like yeah, they're like I guess they don't want to put all those deleted scenes in there. Like, what? It's fucking weird.
All I know is that somebody made a fake story about how there was supposed to be a scene with She-Hulk and Captain Marvel, and they were supposed to like talk down to Deadpool and tell him the error of his ways and how like basically
what's
go
the
on like
deal
a
between
wolf.
that?
They were supposed to
So
like go on a wolf. Well, they were supposed to go on a wolf rant against him or something and tell him how like toxic he was, and people really started believing it. And then like somebody said that like, oh, she was suing Ryan Reynolds, the lady who played She-Hulk. She's suing Ryan Reynolds or something because he didn't include her scenes in the movie or whatever. But that whole story just came from some guy on YouTube who like literally
fabrication?
It was a complete fabrication, but so many people were running with it like it was a real story. But it's like, okay, what source is this? Where did you find this from? And if you look it up, there's no information about it at all. It just came from some guy on YouTube, and then people started tweeting it out like, I can't believe, and all this shit. Like, it didn't happen. It's basically the equivalent.
That guy's an idiot, bro. He just fucked his channel.
It's the
because I know what
equivalent of-
channel you're talking about. I mean, he's usually a pretty good source on that, but dude, if that's not true, he just fucked his channel, bro.
No, there is no source on it. Look up anything to do with that actress and Ryan Reynolds. You will not find one article. You won't find anything because it didn't happen. It's literally just like how Dave Meltzer recently saw a fan post on Twitter about Backlash being in the Tokyo Dome, and he was just like, oh my God, this is happening. And then when people told him, no, that's not happening at all, what are you talking about? Then he was like, turns out that was a fake story. It wasn't a story. It was never happening. Like, so how
like you're the one that made it a story.
Yeah, how about look up online for because you know what? I was doing the same thing. I was like, dude, that's bullshit, bro. This girl's gonna sue Ryan. It's fucking stupid, bro. I'm glad they got rid of her scenes. And then I looked up online, like, did this happen? And I couldn't find anything. I was like, oh,
He's like Dave. She's like Dave Meltzer, basically.
He just said that.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
she's not with Dave Meltzer because she didn't have anything to do with it.
It was
I
the-
just
it was the
said
guy's
that
YouTube
it was a
channel.
lot. So no. Okay.
Yeah. I just thought I just felt like you just said that. Like I feel like you just repeated what you said.
No, but I misheard that part. I misheard that part.
Duncachino? Don't mind if
Or maybe I did. I don't know. Gold standard.
Duncachino. It's a whole new game. Duncachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend.
Better TNG episode The First Duty or Ethics?
Oh man, I don't know. Maybe ethics, I guess. I guess I'd have to go with ethics, but I'd have to think about that one. I forget First Duty. Which I mean, I know my first duty was, but sorry.
I might take one later tonight, Joe.
But no, I forget. I got to look up what episode that is. But I do. Ethics is good. I know that. Probably go ethics. I'm gonna guess.
Joe, I should have just banged my head onto the fucking like wall hardly because that was so funny.
I know, right? Like, dude, I'm fucking a legend. Like, I mean, does anybody? Let me tell you something, though, Rojas. I was a little distracted because I was looking at my phone because I was like, why is my phone going crazy or whatever? I uploaded. A lot of people may have noticed this today. I was coming back to doing shorts again. I haven't been doing shorts in a while, and today I was like, all right, I'm gonna upload a bunch of shorts and whatever. And bro, they are exploding. The shorts, like they are going wild.
Oh, white guy, brother.
Dude, my short on Tyson, the Tyson fight, like how could you think it was real? Like that little clip is at like 11,000 views right now.
That's fucking dope.
It's just,
Congrats.
dude, look at this. Like this is the traffic in the last hour. Like the last 60 minutes, like 2,000 views are happening. But dude, this morning on my channel, when I woke up and I looked at my channel this morning, I had 40 views currently from the night before's show, obviously. But now it's like, dude, like there's so many videos popping right now that it's fucking crazy. So
I saw a video. I saw one of your shorts that goes, WWE podcaster Joe Cronin is unhinged moron, and it's when me and you got in that
Yes.
fight we had like 2 years ago.
Yes.
that's funny. Yeah.
Here it is right here, because I was dying watching it. I was like, yeah, I remember this. What am I bringing up tonight? What did I bring up tonight? What did I bring up
I
tonight?
don't know. The first thing I came into the show, everybody's talking about fucking Tommy, and
I didn't fucking bring him up! I didn't bring
Why did he get so mad about me, Joe?
I don't, because you fucking irritate me. Everything about you pisses me off. Like a fucking you have a high school diploma and you can't read. You fucking asshole.
Yeah, because I'm smart.
You turned me and Joe against each other.
Good.
You can tell that I'm actually angry by the look on my face. Like, you can't really... The yelling, I could yell at anything, and you wouldn't really know, because I yell like that regardless. But the decibels of my balls leaving, like... Ah! And the look on my face, you can tell I'm actually furious. I look like an angry coach in a football game or something.
Hey, man. You don't think coach is that, bro.
Oh, there's football right there. And then Dan Kennedy blindly takes my side. I love it. What did I bring up tonight? What did I bring up tonight?
I don't know. The first thing I came into the show, everybody's talking about fucking Tommy, and
I didn't fucking bring him up! I didn't bring him up!
You fucking did! Like when Luke yelled. That was great, too. Oh, now
fuck you.
I think Luke is now trying to make me flip out at this point.
We're bringing this whole fucking.
Now we're all. Hey, can we point out though that Luke Rojas looks like a sexy Ewok right now with that hood?
You're right. He does look like an Ewok or an Ewok. Put some rainbow on his fucking head.
Hey, can you whistle the Ewok theme song?
The fight is still going on. I can't think of it actually.
It's
like speaking of Star Wars, Luke. I remember I was watching.
To be silent while I do this because this is very important that we hear this.
Are you doing something?
I don't know. You probably can't hear it on the mic because it doesn't pick it up.
Yeah, it didn't.
You have to
pick
be
it up.
very silent. I don't care anymore.
You still look like a sexy Ewok.
The song goes like do 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 do.
Oh yeah.
That isn't it so great? Like John Williams is such a great composer because little meaningless themes will pop up in my head every once in a while and it will be stuck there.
Yeah.
Like there's this one part of the Hoth battle theme. It's the part where Luke is getting into the cockpit and he's talking to Dak and he's like, "You ready to go, Dak?" And he's like, "Hey, I feel like I could take on the whole empire myself." And there's this like music sting that's being played by John Williams that is so ingrained into my mind. And it's literally like a 10-second clip. Like a 10-second part of the song is ingrained in my mind forever.
Right.
Dude, he is brilliant, bro. John, dude, controversial opinion. I'm DJ right now.
Right.
Controversial opinion, but John Williams is a good composer.
Well, yeah, for sure. Yeah, he definitely.
Well, it's obvious that he is a good composer, you know.
All those composers, man, they're all just so good.
Hey, Tommy. Did your
Hey,
mom
Tommy.
hold you?
Did your mom
Did
did
your
your
mom
mother
hold
give
you?
birth to you? Did your mom give birth to you? Hey, Tommy, is your mom stupid? Hey, Luke, I forgot to mention. I was wrestling back in the day, and yeah.
Were you separated at birth, Tommy?
Yeah.
What if I told you? What if I told you that your birth mother's a whore? What if I said that? Did that make you upset?
Me?
Yeah, mom. Yeah, me, Joe. Me, DJ.
I don't even know who we're talking to anymore.
I don't
really
know.
don't.
Tommy's confusing the hell out of me.
I would rather interview Tommy's mother than listen to an impression of DJ, though. I'll tell you that.
DJ. An impression of DJ. Some fuckwit that we just met tonight.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck?
Oh man, the Ewok's talking shit on you now. That's crazy.
That video is crushing it, bro. 50 subscribers on that video, on that short. I made a short, I got 50 subs. We did the whole stream last night on Tyson. It got 10,000 views. We got 8 subs. That's for a short to get 50 subs. Yow, Jesus. Welcome to the new subs. No wonder we were getting those alerts earlier. I was like, where is that coming from? Well, it's coming from the shorts that are fucking crazy. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button. Well, I don't know. Where else do we take this shit? It's 1 in the morning. I mean, we could go till 5 a.m. We could end the show in 30 minutes. I don't know. But we could be up all night. We could prank call.
Stay up all night.
Let's prank call a McDonald's and tell them that there's a bomb.
Let's not.
I'm hanging up. I'm hanging up.
Never mind.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Let's do that and
You
say
think
that
they'll just hang
DJ
up
did
and
it.
just accept death?
DJ,
Think
give me
they
your
would?
cell phone number, and then if somebody, if we get,
Sir.
if we,
243. Sorry.
and if we get in trouble, I'll just say that it was you did it
No.
because
No.
you're younger. You'd be all right. I got a family to worry about. How old are you, DJ?
Yeah, I know.
I'm 54, Joe.
Yeah, man. You
Hey,
can
why don't
just.
you let Tommy do it?
How old are you, DJ?
28.
Yeah, we'll say you're 18. You know,
No.
that's why. Can you imagine a world not knowing Star Trek, Luke Rojas? Can you imagine being 28-year-old DJ? He's older than you, and you know more Star Trek than he does.
I know as much as I know as much as
I need to know.
Yeah. No, I know as much as the actors know about Star Trek. Like
Right.
how I know as much as what's his name?
Frakes?
Who's the guy who plays Jonathan Frakes. I know as much as he
Frakes.
does. He doesn't. They don't give a shit about this show. You know who knows a lot because he's forced to, because that's his whole life, is Will Wheaton.
Well, I'm gonna actually tell you, man. You know, Frakes knows a good amount only because he's been on almost all the shows, and he directs still to this day, and he directed a lot of those old episodes too. So he weirdly does know things, but sometimes it feels like he doesn't. You know what I mean? Like he wants the show to be more edgy and stuff because he's like that in real life. So he's almost like willing to like piss on it a bit. Like think about like Deep Space Nine, dude. The guy who wrote that, Ira Steven Behr, everybody loves him, but the guy wanted everybody who takes over a Star Trek series wants it to be their version of Star Trek. Like if you watch Star Trek and you're like, my favorite part about Star Trek is all the space battles. So then, like, you want to make an action space battle show. But then say someone else is like, well, my favorite part about Star Trek is when they have, like, political episodes. And it's like a courtroom scene or something. And so you make more Star Trek like that. Well, Ira Steven Behr, dude, at the end of Deep Space Nine, he wanted it to end with Sisko is actually writing a story. And all of Star Trek isn't real. It was all a story that this guy wrote back in the 60s or 50s when he couldn't be a writer because it was racist. And all of Star Trek would have been just a story this guy was writing. And Rick Berman, who's the guy who took over for Gene Roddenberry who made Star Trek, was like, no, you cannot do that. And he was like, what the fuck?
That would literally be franchise. That would be franchise suicide.
Right. And it was close to happening. And the guy's on record now saying, like, I wish I could have done that, and he wouldn't let me. And he fucking ruined all my ideas. And I was going to make everybody trans and whatever. And it's like, the guy's a whack job, dude. But I never really loved Deep Space Nine that much anyway. I mean, I like Deep Space Nine now that we started watching a lot of it.
Bullfrog is a moron.
Oh, shit.
Scissor me, Joe!
Malili Malibogna Bata. Camus to Anj Masrapid Masi Neon Kanchutana Bidwoya Kanchutana Biba. Where is that BTEC Filipinos Gargut State Rapist Gargut Stat BTEC Cholo All Hail White Sty Black Sty.
Wow, I mean, all I got out of that is where's Garguts, and all I can tell you is Garguts doesn't usually show up until the end when he can plug himself.
Garguts is still trying to come up with a defense for the rape.
Right, exactly.
Dude, what are you, Danny MT now? Fucking Luke?
Who?
The guy that accused
about
him of rape.
You're talking about that violent person.
that weirdo that like somehow created a rape scene, and instead of going to the cops, he went to us like we're Scotland Yard or some shit. Like, yeah, we'll take down Gargoots.
Right.
Jackass.
Wow.
Dude,
That laugh at the end.
I see a video called Houdini Eminem Mario 64 sound fonts. And it's literally just a picture of Eminem with a blonde wig, like in a box, like in front of like Mario 64 background. And I'm scared to press play in this video.
Jesus. Guys, are you getting pissed off with all the AI bullshit videos? Because if you're on YouTube and you're browsing stuff, you're trying to look up stuff, and it's like Fight Club 2, the trailer, and it's like AI created images of what Fight Club 2 could look like, and you're like, I'm gonna fucking flip out, bro.
Hey, I was just ruining everything.
It's kind of like how I was mad when I found out that you replaced the out of nowhere theme with that fucking AI bullshit.
Right.
And the whole time I'm just like, ill. Can you not?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel the same way too.
Well, and I've heard that from other people too. But yes, because it feels like slowly our world is becoming not real anymore anywhere.
Yeah.
Nothing is really real. And it goes into the Bill Nye thing we talked about earlier too with that guy. It's like, it's just like nothing is real, feels right, it just feels like we're living in, we really are living chaos.
It's also stolen. They're just taking stuff that people have actually made and then just taking that and like fucking like hodgepodging it into something. So like those guitar solos that you hear in the Out of Nowhere theme, those are like someone really did make those guitar licks, and this computer just like randomly takes like sounds and just mixes them together. I don't know, like that whole thing, it's like, yeah, that's like so cynical and creepy and weird, and also it just doesn't sound good. Like AI does not look good right now, and neither does it sound good.
But
because you can immediately tell. Now at some point it's going to be great, probably in like a good portion of it, but I mean there's going to be massive regulations on it.
There's got to be something that happens and a way to identify it. Like, it's crazy. It's going to run out of. But again, it makes you feel depressed almost. But again, the younger people aren't going to know any better eventually. Like, we all understand. But it feels like all these original cool ideas and things, we're about to leave. We're about to exit over the next 5 years to 10 years especially. We're about to leave the whole, like, I've got a great idea. We've got, like bands that have these classic sounds and these certain sounds and these trends and themes and stuff. We're about to leave that mode into just oversaturation of everything, dude. Every dickhead in their room is going to be producing songs, whether it's them on auto-tune shitty or whether it's computer generated. It's going to be hard to distinguish a real band from an AI band. Bommy, oh my God.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife.
We got Tommy here, but this is Bommy.
Shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming, and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
Tommy is my cousin, guys. Be nice to him. He's a good guy. His mom is my uncle's daughter and we have sex a lot. Tommy has 3 extra chromosomes and it effectively ruined the sex part of his brain.
Oh.
Happy Thanksgiving, Tommy.
Well, I'm just thinking about the vaccinations that ruined my brain as well. Bommy,
well,
thank
I could
you.
thank him by stuffing his mother, dickhead.
Oh,
Joe,
Tommy.
I watched the short that you just made about Mike Tyson. And well, I'm surprised. You were very like, I thought you were of the opinion that Mike was too old and wasn't in any condition to fight, but you were like making it seem like Mike wasn't trying at all. Which I also agree with, kind of, but I didn't know that was what your opinion was.
Well, what if I told you I just made that video to make it go viral, and I didn't give a fuck what I said?
No.
None of them are trying.
I don't think you knew that was
going
going to go viral. I don't think you knew that was going to go viral.
No, I did. I did. Listen to the music in the background. I go, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make one of those videos where I'm like, come on, bro. You think this is real? You think this isn't the Illuminati? And then play dark, weird music in the background. Go watch, go watch the short. No, go watch the short again. And I go, and I bet you this goes fucking like, gets really good views. I thought maybe 3,000 views or something, but it's up to like 10,000 or something now. It says 6,000 on public, but in my stats right now, it's being viewed 3,000 times every like fucking hour. So,
well, you know what? I kind of agree with what Fake Joe was saying, because that's not actually your opinion or something.
Fake
I don't know. But I do agree
I kind
that,
of believe that too. I did kind of believe it. I was saying it because I did.
I just don't think Tyson was that gassed out, and by the end of the fight, it just looked like he wasn't in it, like he just didn't care. It looked he literally looked like,
bro.
Yeah, exactly. It looked like two guys that are like, well, let's not try too hard, or I want to enjoy my $40 million when I get home. So it didn't feel like any of them had their heart in it,
Yeah.
So yeah,
Think about it, bro. Like,
especially
Mike Tyson
when
had health complications going into the first fight. That's why they had to cancel it. You really think he's gonna beat down a guy that has health complications and a bad leg now?
But also, yeah, like you think Mike is going to try to beat up a guy who's going to give him the biggest payday since.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why is he going to exhaust himself? He's not going for belts anymore.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing left for Jake Paul to do, I feel like, is go after a belt, because otherwise, I mean, is anybody really that interested anymore in a fucking Jake Paul versus?
You know what's going to happen if he goes for a belt? He's going to lose.
I don't know. I was going to say something, but okay.
He's going to lose.
Yeah, probably. But I would say his next fight should be KSI. I think that's the one everybody's waiting for.
Why?
Dude, it's just the most hyped up one with all these little internet guys. That's the fight they want to see. The people that the majority of the people that watch that Jake Paul fight want the KSI fight.
I don't know who KSI is. Who is that guy?
They need real competition.
You know who he is? He's from the screen to the ring to the pad to the king.
Oh, he's that lunch league guy. Okay.
Yeah. From the screen to the ring to the pad to the king. Sword noise. That's the same sword noise that plays when Drew McIntyre comes out. By the way, if Drew returns, I hope he has new theme music. Please bring back Broken Dreams. It's never coming back, I understand, but oh my god, a guy can hope.
If not have Broken Dreams, have the same people that made Broken Dreams make a new song for him.
I mean, that would cost them more money, and instead of just
so
paying.
So what? Do it. He's one of the top guys of that company.
I mean, I don't want a new song though. I just want Broken Dreams. That song's badass. Joe, how much do you think that song would honestly cost the WWE to buy the rights to?
How much would it cost WWE to buy the rights to what?
Broken Dreams.
Oh, I don't know, 200,000, maybe less, maybe 50,000.
Yeah, and we won't do that. It's a multi-billion-dollar company. More money is pouring in than ever. But listen, here's your theme song. Fucking generic ass noise. The theme song.
People are saying Jon Jones is like Jake Paul of MMA for wanting this fight. So apparently Jon Jones
needs to retire.
What? What do you mean Jon Jones needs to retire?
There's nobody left for him to fight.
Oh, okay. I get what okay, now I see what you're saying. Jon Jones is not making things easy right now. I mean, Jon Jones is beating the shit out of this guy.
What if he just got knocked out in the fight?
Maybe, but
Jon Jones, that'd be. I mean, that would make it. Then it'd be really wild because right now he's just raping. But the fight's going longer than you would think for a lot of people.
Isn't Jon Jones about 35?
Yeah, but isn't he fighting a 40-year-old?
42-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, is that really that? Does that make that big of a difference after a while?
It does.
38. Well, who would you bet in a fight? A 38-year-old or a 40-year-old? Like, who cares?
Well, they were 2 minutes into the fight, and Jones totally stunned him. Like, he caught him in the eye, and that flinched him, and then he caught him in the jaw, and that basically, like knocked his brains out. Like, he wasn't right after that. Very similar to last night when Paul caught Tyson, and Tyson didn't look quite right after that, and then Paul stopped trying to throw fists at him.
Let's be honest. We all wanted to see Francis versus John.
Yeah, that's true. I get it. Hey, let's listen to real quick while we're waiting to see what happens in this fight. Let's watch that Fight Club trailer and see how ridiculous AI actually looks.
Have you ever stopped and looked at how your life's turned out?
Lost at sea.
See, this is so enraging because it's just going nowhere, you know what I mean?
What actually you done with it?
This is just
What is that?
a fantasy.
Money.
We're told we can be anything, right? But no.
Ew, it doesn't
reality,
sound
life is a
anything
struggle.
like Edward. Like you can hear the fakeness.
Yeah,
in the
it
voice.
sounds like Edward Norton if his like tongue was ripped in half and his nose was broken. So maybe
Yeah,
like,
no, sounds like Edward Norton if he was beaten by the cartel.
like the AI actually took it that far that AI was like, oh, it's Fight Club, so make him sound like he was in a fight. Like that.
Anyway, so go back because we're missing important plot details. Go back to the beginning. Even the 20th Century Studios logo
how your
was wrong.
life's turned out?
Is that a studio? Isn't that not a studio anymore?
Well, go back to it. Doesn't it? It looks wrong. Like, look
Yeah.
at it.
It's because it says 20th Century Studios.
But look how like the logo, like the font is completely wrong.
I don't know. I mean, it's pretty good, but it's wrong for sure. Oh my god.
Have you ever stopped and looked at how your life's turned out?
Lost at sea.
Like
music.
What actually you done with it?
This is
What actually you done with it?
Who wrote? Dan Kennedy wrote this script.
We're told we can be
money.
anything, right? But in reality, life is a struggle. And nobody told us that struggle starts within us. Yet we found a way out of this. Fight Club gave us hope. This club is more than anything, you know.
See, that's the other thing too, is it takes it super literally. Like, it doesn't even understand what the other movie ended up being about. It's just like, we need Fight Club back. That's what it thinks. Like, retarded.
Well, first of all, no trailer like tells you that like what the trailer is until like 45 seconds into the trailer. Like, because no trailer goes, do you remember what it was like
at Jurassic Park?
to be at Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
Where the dinosaurs roamed free. Like, no, it would be like 25 to 30 seconds of vague dialogue, and then we get like a reveal shot of like, oh, club. They don't just tell you, do you remember when the Fight Club was open?
This is so weird.
Yeah, and exactly, Joe. You're so right. Like, we need to have Fight Club again. Like, the whole point of the movie was that he realized that Fight Club was a mistake. Like, because I don't want to, spoil it for anybody.
Well,
but
I think maybe the person that wrote this should have been that specific. They should have said, in Fight Club, it turned out that like that was a mistake and fighting was a mistake and his whole life was messed up and he had a dual thing and all these other things. And then so knowing that, where would Edward Norton's character be? Where would Tyler Durden or whatever? Where would he be in a follow up to that? And then maybe it would be a little bit better instead of being literally like Fight Club. So
do you remember when the Fight Club happened and we had the fights at the club? Like, they probably think it's a boxing movie or something.
Well, now we'll make now it's gonna be Fuck Club. That's gonna be the new one.
Why the rest of the trailer is great? This looks great.
Oh my
we are
god!
gathered here today for more than just a fight.
It's a cool.
We're here for a car accident, apparently. What?
We gathered to remind ourselves who we are. It is time to stop dreaming. Did you
Oh, that's
hear me?
supposed to be.
I said.
That's supposed.
I think it's supposed to be Brad Pitt, but he's like got a Hispanic accent, kind of, or something.
That's Brad Pitt. But if you go back at that scene where that guy was just smoking, that's from. I'm pretty sure that's from Killing Them Softly.
Right, it does look like that. And then the other scene here looks like something I can't put my finger on.
It is time to wake up.
Ew, that's how you know it's AI. Go back to that clip of Brad Pitt where he's like without a shirt.
And he looks anorexic, like Jesus on a cross right here.
But look how like things are like moving. If you slow it down and just like look at the movement.
Yeah. Is this a barn?
Like
Yeah.
look how he moved.
That's weird.
It's almost like he moved. It's like he's moving forward but backward at the same time.
Yeah, like, well, he looks like he's in a car accident, except take his shirt off and he's in the middle of a desert. You know, like that's what that looks like. Oh, why would he be doing that? Yeah, just very bizarre. So that's where AI is as of three months ago.
Look up the Back to the Future 4 trailer.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Do you remember what it was like when we went back to the future?
They've got the Spider-Man kid in it, right? Is that what I'm looking at?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see what this looks like. Oh, I gotta unslow it down. Okay,
This one's a little bit older, so it'll look way worse.
Oh boy, like I can't wait for it to look worse.
Wait, this isn't right. What's happening?
I mean, this is pretty good already compared to that other one.
No way. This is 1985?
You're not supposed to be here. We need Doc. He's
This is like Back to the Future Tron.
one who can get you back.
Doc? You mean the Doc Brown? Will he help?
Let's find him before it's too late.
Then let's make it count.
They've just got actual footage. Yeah, see, this one is like, it's almost like this one is AI mixed with somebody really editing it, like as opposed to, like, I want straight up AI, you know?
Like AI edits the trailer.
Yeah, like there's really stuff.
The scene that you're seeing right now is a scene from the movie called A Million Ways to Die in the West that was directed by Seth MacFarlane.
Right there. But then the other scene is the real scene from Back to the Future 3. So it like throws it.
That's Tom Holland's face imposed on Seth MacFarlane.
Right. And that would be fine if it wasn't for seeing Back to the Future 3 like in the same segment, because it's like that takes me out of it now.
No, that previous scene was also from A Million Ways to Die in the West.
Really?
Yeah, that whole that's like a joke in that movie. Was like he opens the barn door and he just finds Doc Brown like making the fixing
really?
the door.
I didn't know that. I never saw that.
Yeah, I mean, don't watch it because the movie's terrible. But
Doc, I'm Marty.
That would have cracked me up though if I saw that.
Doc, I'm Marty.
I need your help.
Right, Scott.
Now it's like James Bond.
Dude, what was that shot of him looking in the car? That was so weird.
Right. That was
AI is yet to make things like actually make sense. Like, what are we looking at right there?
This looks like a shot from Star Trek. Like when the
Yeah, no, this looks like a pod racing scene.
Yeah, when the space police arrest Kirk or as a kid at the beginning and before he goes off the cliff.
The worst shot right there. That one doesn't
my
even
God.
attempt to look real.
Well, that was 2 months ago. So then there's another one from a different channel. Let's see if this one looks better. For some reason in this one there's dinosaurs. They went back to the past, like way too far back.
Stuck Marty.
Oh my God, look at this.
It's like a car commercial.
He went back to Jurassic period. Like this fuck.
tip of my fingers. I found it after he died.
Well, well, well.
What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can you go back to that?
It's a tiny
real
little
quick?
white car.
You're like, well, well, well. Like, that looks like a toy car.
Inside of a sewer. Oh my
I mean,
god.
honestly, the perspective is supposed to be like, that's supposed to be really far down there.
It's a sewer with a toy car in it. I don't even know. Now it's not a white car anymore.
no, not anymore. Well, that's because it was in the sewer. He's looking at wait a second. He's looking at a photo. He's looking at a photo from the back side of it.
See, if I was in Hollywood, this would already give me an idea. I'd be like, dude, let's get Tom Holland, and he's Marty McFly's kid. He's, Tom McFly, right? He's Tommy McFly or Kevin McFly or something. And Marty is dead, or Marty is, or whatever the fuck. Like, remember I talked about this with the Ninja Turtles, and Doc and Marty can show up at the end to save the day because they've been doing something we don't know about, and I don't know, like literally could just do that.
Nick B is so correct. Because it's Back to the Future, the car is in literally every scene. Like, every scene, the car is there.
Yeah. In the real Back to the Future, it's in like 13% of the movie or less. Like, but
yeah, what's Back to the Future? It's the car, right? The car that drives things.
Right. There's no characters really. They're just, they're in the background, and it's really.
Future is uncertain.
Down here, but I'm coming to you from the year 2026. Unfortunately, what I'm about to tell you is of potentially cataclysmic proportions.
This is way better though than that last one.
That's the scene from Uncharted.
Biff Tannen.
That's funny. Oh, that's like the worst font ever, dude.
Don't
It's
worry.
like
Just means
super
your
composed.
future hasn't been written yet. No one's has. Your future is whatever you make it.
You know what? It
So
actually
make it-
works. The AI voice works for him because his voice is so fucked up and old now.
Because this is what I sound like. Hey, he played a Klingon in Star Trek. Don't you remember when I played Krug?
We're gonna have to figure out a way to trust each other.
Go back in peace. I can't even understand what he's saying.
If I was Steven Spielberg, I'd be like, I'm suing these people for saying that I had anything to do with this. Oh my god, this Terminator.
No, yeah, that was shots from Ready Player One, which is a terrible movie.
Yeah, that movie
hate
did.
that
I watched it, and it was like visually fun for a minute, but it was. I never watched it
That
again.
movie.
Yeah,
That
it
movie.
wasn't like
That movie
looks
is
way
eventually
better.
what. That movie is eventually what Fortnite became.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Ready Player One though is a good sort of like microcosm or like it's a good that's what this AI stuff is like. You're like all this fun, exciting looking stuff that I kind of like in a way, all rolled into one thing that doesn't matter. Like that's like fuck this. That's what that.
And Wicked 133 says, just add water to it and it will be full size. Yeah, you put some water on the DeLorean, it will go from a toy car to a fucking full size fucking thing. Yeah, but I also kind of take that as like something what you're saying about the AI videos. Just like, yeah, add some water, sprinkle some stuff, and boom, you've got a Back to the Future 4 trailer.
Right. Yep, there it is. There it is, guys. Is the Dracula trailer real with Jenna Ortega and Keanu Reeves? Is that real or is that fake?
Press play.
There's a Dracula trailer too. What the fuck?
In a world consumed by darkness.
Oh, this is probably fake.
This summer,
Yeah, this is fake.
Yeah, fake.
Prepare to
Nobody
face
does
your
that
deepest fears.
That's got to be Van Helsing or something. Oh
No,
my
that's,
god.
that's Dracula.
See, this is what I mean. You're looking up trailers and you think, like, is this movie coming out? And then you're like, oh, man, no, it's AI. Fuck. And then you're like, wait, Naked Gun trailer? There's a new Naked Gun? Wait a minute, Liam Neeson? Like, oh, fuck, it's fucking AI. You know? Like, you're not going to believe it's real.
Like I'm living in a never-ending nightmare.
Jenna Ortega. Pussy. You'll see her pussy.
Tale of dread.
This looks bad, though. Like, this is...
In the end,
That's terrible.
it's always the blood that speaks the loudest.
This is fucking just... I mean, bro,
Yeah, like
this
the
is...
lines of dialogue don't even make sense. Like in the end,
But dude,
the blood flows.
But you know what's sad, dude? This trailer has 4.3 million views.
Yeah,
so it's
people
like,
were tricked.
people are really making good content out there, and it's like it's not getting as many views at all compared to what it used to, like hundreds of thousands or 50,000 or whatever. And these cunts are fucking making 4.3 million views off of just nothing. Just typing into the AI, hey, give me a Dracula movie starring Jenna Ortega and Keanu Reeves trailer, whatever. And then the AI just spits out this shit and then they upload it. Like, that's fucking crazy.
Well, to be
Keanu
fair,
Reeves is going to be Deathstroke.
Well, oh, that's cool.
This trailer's
But to be
made
fair-
$20,000.
But to be fair, though, you have to basically like to do those AI trailers. It's not as quick as you think, especially if you're getting live footage. You have to like type in so many different possibilities, and then most of the time the AI will just be like, "I am here to communicate. I am here to make something." You know, like when I try to get AI to write porn for me, it's always telling me no.
I hate
Like,
that
come on,
shit,
dude.
bro. They draw the line at porn.
By the way,
The porn industries won't let will not let them grow. All right.
By the
porn industry.
John Jones has won the fight, by the way. John Jones, dude, he beasted. He won. John Jones won. Nobody thought he wasn't. I don't think was anybody betting against John Jones. I doubt it. I think I said earlier 90% John Jones wins. So no surprise.
Joe, did you ever hear of a band called Breaking Point?
It just sounds so generic. It could be a band, a real band, or it could be anything.
Yeah, it's a real band. I think they only had like one album, and it's like very 2000s. They're really like I only know them because of Cooler's Revenge, the Dragon Ball Z movie, and they would play like metal music in the American dub.
Yeah,
And
I know what
they-
you're talking about.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, they played Breaking Point, they played Drowning Pool, Disturbed.
They sound like it sounds like one of those bands that has one of those obnoxious like the people that listen to them are wearing Flames button-up shirt with with a silver chain around his neck.
Dude,
board shorts, fucking
that movie that I was just talking about plays like literally the best fucking Drowning Pool songs. Like they picked the best songs out of that album and put them in the movie. Like Reminded is a great song. Fucking Mute is a fantastic song. Told You So. Like, dude, that's a great soundtrack. Anybody who likes Dragon Ball Z and likes metal music, go watch that movie, bro. It is an awesome movie.
It is. I will agree with Luke on that one.
I listen to that soundtrack constantly. And I have it downloaded on my phone, just listening to it when I go to work and shit. I mean, that shit is fucking hype, bro. I'm glad that DJ enjoys it as well.
Dude, fucking that Dragon Ball movie was dope, bro. I will give you that. That music.
Can I get in the chat? Go Dogs.
What?
I do miss Drowning Pool though. Does Drowning Pool still perform? I would want to see them.
No, I think Drowning Pool I mean, they might, but literally Drowning Pool is good for one album. I think everything else is like, who cares? Because it's not the actual singer. I don't know. So they fall
Oh, is
off.
that what ended up happening? Oh shit, that's crazy.
Well, because he died like very young. So they replaced him, and the guy they replaced him with wasn't that great.
Damn, that kind of sucks. When did he die? Like in the mid 2000s or something?
I think he died like shortly after their first album came out in like 2001 or something, 2002.
Oh, fucking shit!
Put it on the fucking Tennessee Volunteers. They dominated the Volunteers tonight. 17-13 was 17-31. They beat some Tennessee Volunteer ass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take this real quick, fellas.
Segue was that? What the fuck?
What was that?
Jesse?
Bro, I just don't know what the fuck that was. Did someone just what did he say? That was we took some Tampa Bay ass or whatever he said.
Yeah, he said he wanted to get some Tampa Bay ass or something. Maybe he's getting like an escort.
You want some Tampa Bay ass?
He's a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Joe, that is my real Kuya on screen Kuya Lucaro, as he is part of the Santos collab, and bless you my Kuya. All the other B-Tech Filipinos and spooky gooky niggas must learn from you. AJ Adams, you noodle toy poodle doodle sack of twee you at boy.
Wow, okay. Leonard, who's that? General Santos. General Santos, thank you for the donation, General. I appreciate that, and that was racist, though, I gotta tell you.
Don't mind if I do. What's my name? Duncachino.
Only 95. $95 away from getting an address here.
Hello to my chocolate blend.
Leonard Kitty Kisser is here. Oh, this got blanked out. Joey, my love, thank you for having Tommy on tonight. Can you ask him if he needs any socks? I have extra pairs from one of my lovers. The size is small. I'd love to watch Tommy put it on. It will make me moist, just like my lover's anus gets. What the fuck? All right. Well, I'll tell Tommy, Leonard Kitty Kisser.
Their shirt as a sock. That would be the only thing that fits.
Yeah. That was
his big bloated diabetes feet.
Leonard Kitty Kisser, thanks for the donation.
Can you imagine how bad Tommy's feet must smell?
Ugh.
That's so gross.
Oh my god, bro, I would puke. Oh my god. Well,
hey, look at my Batman bobblehead.
We're only $95 away from me having to put on a Leah dress or something. So we're really close to that. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe we have to end the show as quickly as possible so that doesn't happen. But and I got to take 3 more shots if that happens too. And Luke is blowing Batman right now. JonJones, baby! Spinning back kick or something. I think it was a back kick, but it would look like a spinning back kick, but it was just a back kick. Caught him right in the ribs or right under the.
Kick? Did you say bat kick?
It was a bat.
Did you say bat kick?
Bat kick, yeah.
Did you just fucking say bat kick? Who fucking said you could say that shit?
JonJones is Christ.
Yeah, that's what I thought, you fucking pussy.
JonJones, baby. Who's the best? That's why you don't bet against him. Like I said, 90%.
Oh, dude, I just came all over Batman's face, bro.
Did you?
Yeah, look.
Oh, my. Ooh. Jesus.
What are we doing here tonight, bro?
I don't know, man. I watched Oliveira earlier try to have sex with Chandler, so I'm kind of affected at this point. You know?
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday
General Santos.
that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Listen up here, Leonard Kiddy Kissabute Gargo. I will moisten your rectum until fungi and mildew grows on it, and I will get my pet dog AJ Adams to lick the mold out of your fungal rectum, you wetback spooky gookie nigger.
Oh my God, General Santos. What the fuck? That's terrible, man. That is racist. That does move the total to 408, though, General Santos. Thank you, General Santos, even though you're a kind of a racist piece of shit, to be honest, but okay.
What's up, you fucking creeps?
What's up, you creeps? Oliveira, I don't know who that is. Was that Ramon or whatever? Ramon, did you see JonJones, bro?
Oliveira. Jesus Christ.
What did I say?
Oliveira?
What? I didn't say it like that.
I thought you did. I mean, you always say weird shit.
Oh, I didn't even know this, Joe. You remember that band that I just brought up? Yeah, how about look up online for because you know what?
Hold on, I want to hear what I said and why Gargot said it like that.
What's my name?
Oh.
Let's listen.
Oh, I didn't even know.
What the fuck? I gotta hear this. That's terrible, man.
Oh,
That
it's
is racist.
Gargut. Hell
That
yeah,
does
he's
move
here.
the total to 408, though, General Santos. Thank you, General Santos, even though you're a kind of a racist piece of shit.
Okay,
to be
here it
honest,
comes.
But okay.
What's up, you fucking creeps?
What's up, you creeps? Oliveira, I don't know who that is. Was that Ramon or whatever? Ramon, did you see JonJones, bro?
Oliveira.
That's what I said, you fucking idiot, Garguts. You're a retarded person. God, I can't believe I just
It's
stopped.
Oliveira.
I literally said it just like you said it.
Yeah, he didn't say it in
All
any
right,
way
whatever.
different.
Well, you
Fucking
threw me
douche.
off because you're like, I was like, what did I do? Did I pronounce his name really wrong? What are we talking about? Anyway, go ahead, you fucking
You know what?
dildo.
Garguts likes to gatekeep Mexican-sounding words.
Right.
Speaking
I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Did you see JonJones back kick the shit out of him and into his fucking goddamn right under his fucking rib cage in the back area? Like it was
I
yikes.
saw the highlights.
Dude, it looks rough, dude. That looks like a broken rib.
I'll break some ribs with my dick.
Anyway, Joe, that
While
band
they're
that I
asleep.
brought up to Breaking Point, it turned out that they made RVD's theme song.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so there you go. But they really I knew it was like some generic thing where like they sound pretty good, but they're so generic that they can't crack. You know what I mean? Into the mainstream good stuff.
They can't crack.
Their best songs, the two best songs they made, one of them's called Under, which I think is a really good song, and then the other is Falling Down. It's the only thing I would listen to.
is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
General Santos, what's up?
Garguts, you wetback border hopping bitek Filipino. Joe said Oliveira, not aloe vera. You did a ear clean. I will get AJ Adams peccatore bear. How you rape edit gal, you bitek Filipino nigger.
Oh my God. General Santos, thank you for the $3. JonJones gave Trump the belt after he won it. He went over and handed Trump the belt. And Donald Trump looks like he just won the world title. Like he really looks happy about it. Trump is
he
blown
did
away.
really. I mean, he more than anybody, he won the world title.
Yeah. I mean, has anyone ever felt this much love? I mean, is Trump is got to be just as a human being, Trump has to be blown away by the love at this point, right?
Yeah, but then you'll see a video. Donald Trump wins. What next?
Oh my God!
Everybody, how do we as a society move on? Everybody's actually really happy about it.
Man, Trump looks fired up, dude. JonJones wins the UFC title and then goes over and just licks Trump. What the fuck is going on?
Dude.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Another bald guy. Oh my God. I gotta go show Leah this. Oh my God. I started counting, Rojas. When Trump arrived at the thing, he goes around shaking everybody's hand. Almost everybody is bald. So I started thinking about how funny the inner monologue of Trump would be, where he's like, "Another bald guy. Look at my hair. I'm like 80. My hair is still there. Everybody's bald." Joe Rogan.
Lots of bald people. You know, I thought
on my pussy.
I thought I saw Joe Rogan 5 times, but it turned out to be someone else. What if he really thought? What if Trump actually thought Dana White and Joe Rogan were the same person?
Well, there was an interview guy that thought the same thing. Dana White and Joe Rogan were the same person.
People mix them up all the time because they're both big bald guys.
Bro, they're
Well, I mean, Joe Rogan's a little bald.
Want to do, I don't know, killing things. Why the fuck is my internet?
Dude, I know. Dude, it sucks the connection on Discord and like your internet because you'll think that you're sounding great the whole night and then you'll listen back and you're like, ugh. Every time I talk,
I
it's
sound like a
bad.
fucking robot. I have a robot vagina. I sound like Rostapa's robot vagina. Sucks.
We don't talk about him anymore since the incident.
Well, you don't even have to go beyond that. I don't even care to know. So, but hey, I understand.
Yeah, there was a lot of rape.
Hey, dude, right now I'm listening to a fucking jazz band. Tomorrow I'm about to go see Iron Maiden. That's gonna be great. Greatly expensive. A beer there is like $10. Fuck that. I'm drinking beforehand. And my internet just shit. I don't even know if anybody's talking. Penis in your vagina.
Oh my God, I came.
Oh, again? I've been drinking cum all night. Luke, the cum guzzler, Rojas.
I'm looking for scissors right now, but I can't seem to find them.
Don't cut yourself yet. The show's not over. Do it
No,
for the
it's
finale.
not gonna cut myself. It's the thing is if you've looked on the stream, I have like a very uneven part of my beard, and I didn't notice it until I was looking at it. I was like, ugh.
Oh, fuck.
Just keep the beard, fucking Luke.
No,
you
I
can
know,
get
I just have to
mustache
get rid
rides
of the
out
little
and
Just
make
wax
money.
the beard.
Now he needs to keep it so he can give mustache rides out for money.
Hell yeah.
See? Garguts agrees.
Hell yeah.
On a Monday.
I just came outside to say what's up. I had to go back real quick, and then if y'all are still around in an hour, I'll be around. Peace.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell
we'll
yeah,
probably be
Gargut.
dead.
Hey, what the hell did you say to him, Luke? You crazy fuck.
You crazy fucker. You crazy mother tucker.
Hey, what, you trying to
Crazy
sound like
Garguts, if you started oh, he's gone. It's gonna be saying it'd be great if instead of saying fucker, you just said like the abbreviated version, like, oh, you mother trucker and stuff like don't you wish that whoever says that stuff like gets incinerated in a fire?
Damn, Luke, you got a lot of fucking anger issues.
Yeah. You're one of the reasons.
Why? I always say you're sexy and shit.
Because you're
If
so
anything, I'm
angry.
you. Why does it get you angry, man? You don't like being called?
I don't know. You're gonna have to find that one out on your own.
I don't know. I think some Philly broke your heart or some shit.
Some Philly?
You know, like a girl. You know, a lady, a woman.
Oh. Yeah, I call them women and like ladies. I don't call them by your sick, dehumanizing nicknames.
Well, I said ladies and women.
No, you said no. You that Millie or that them bitches. Like you talk. Come on, dude. You're not a pimp.
I said Philly. I didn't say
You have a
bitches.
mother, right? You have a mother, right?
I didn't know Philly was offensive. I thought it was something that Southerners said. And of course, I have a mother. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, you have a mother, but you have no respect for women, do you?
What are you talking about? I always
I
tip
bet
the
you. I bet you voted for Trump. You fuck.
No, I don't vote, bro. I'd rather bang escorts on voting day and lie to my job, say I'm going to go vote so I can get the day off and get paid for it.
Is that your whole personality? Is that you bang escorts? Because that's a great one.
Nah, it's just what I do on my free time. It's nice and easy, and I get a lot of video games in and less nagging. Well, actually, no nagging, zero nagging. It's fucking awesome.
Well, you get nagged when the pimp shows up.
No, the pimp never shows up. I always pay. Well, they take cash. I mean, you can't really like pay with a check.
You give them Monopoly money.
I almost want to just because.
No, I never did that. I never give that money. I never give fake money. I always pay on time. Like no matter what I say, like no matter how sarcastic I can say it, Ramon will be just like, "No, that's not true. That didn't happen." Like I know, Ramon.
Oh no, I was gonna say I almost want to do that because everybody's identifying with something. I want to identify as the Monopoly man and go everywhere pay with Monopoly money.
I mean, you could. You could.
And demand that I stay in hotels for free because I own all of them.
No, just say you're an illegal immigrant, and they'll fucking give you a free phone and a penthouse, and they'll give you a sex change.
Man, I wish I could do that, but I don't think my accent's that thick. They wouldn't believe me.
Morning and I came in your asshole. Well, who do we got on the phone right now? We got Vice. Dude, Jesse, just call yourself Jesse. We're all sick of the stupid names and like the Viceroy of the Cosmic and Unholiness or some stupid shit like that. We got DJ. I don't know if this is the real DJ or the Novanix one. And Ramon 38. I don't know what separates this from Ramon 1 through 37, but this is the 38th prototype.
No, I mean I just updated it when I got older. I need to change it to 39 because I'm 39 now.
Oh, sad. You've depressed me now.
Well, what's depressing about being 39, bro?
Do I have to answer that?
What's depressing about it? I mean, my life's pretty kick-ass. I got money for escorts. I sit around and eat food and Hawaiian food all day, and then at my job I sit around, get paid.
I got money for escorts. What do you do? Hey, what's going on, Ramon? I got money for escorts. How you doing today, Ramon? I got money for escorts. What are you eating for dinner tonight? I got money for escorts.
Sounds like badass to me. I don't know. You say like it's a bad thing. It's fucking awesome.
Say it like it's the only thing you fucking do.
And play video games. You know, I was playing a lot of Warhammer like the day before.
I was playing Warhammer, but then the escorts.
You know, when they call upon me. Well, no, I call upon them. It'd be easier if they called me. You know.
This is like Southern fat version of Garguts.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
This is like Garguts if he wasn't constantly like half dazed and confused in a coma.
Well, most of the time he's just drunk. I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, you're describing it.
Oh my god. Dude, I am tired, bro. I drank a little bit tonight, but not enough to just enough to give me a headache, basically.
Hey, that's not too bad. Man, why are you tired? Busy week or what?
Just because it's 2:00 in the morning.
Oh wait, I forget. Yeah, you're on the other side. I forget you're in the other time zone. It's like 11 p.m. here.
It come, but the cum won't come out. The cum is stuck. It won't come out. It is stuck in the bud.
That's why you always got to have a hose on you. You don't want to do that, man. It's going to be hard to ship for like at least a day.
Yeah.
Or like one
You're
of those,
right about that, Ramon.
or one of them high pressure spray bottles just to do it real quick. Get some wipes in there. Yeah, come get stick. Get there.
I want to burn my face off. No, so who watched SmackDown?
Well, I watched a little bit. I still need to finish it, man. I need to catch up on all my wrestling. I didn't even get to watch AEW this week.
Yeah, SmackDown was fine, I guess. Just I don't know. Nothing that makes me really care too much. It's kind of been wrestling lately. There's just nothing that makes me like actually want to care anymore. It's just very like whatever.
It's like it fucking really like, it's like it really got toned down after fucking Cody won the championship, bro.
I wouldn't even say it was after Cody won the title. I think it was after SummerSlam. They just like, I don't know. It feels like the booking has gone down a lot lately. And just promos aren't very interesting.
None of them are, man. In the beginning, like I was kind of seeing it, like, oh, maybe they're gonna get the promos back, but now it's like they're going back to fucking like they're back at square one almost again.
The problem is that I don't understand why now more than ever with stars that aren't nearly as big as the Attitude Era, there are stars that you just don't see for like weeks now, or like they don't do anything for like a good solid time, or they don't wrestle matches ever on the shows. And it's like when Stone Cold was here, when The Rock was here, when Triple H was here, they were on the shows every fucking week, and they were doing promo segments every fucking week, and they were wrestling matches every fucking week. They would wrestle dark shows every fucking week. They'd wrestle house shows every fucking week. But we don't get that anymore with modern wrestlers. And dude, whoever this guy was, I don't really agree with everything he says because he shits on Cody and it kind of pisses me off, but you know, that's because I'm a Cody mark.
I'm a too, so don't even worry about it.
He like it destroyed Rhea Ripley. Like he was making fun of how Rhea Ripley and Liv's promos are so like formulaic and repetitive, and you've heard them say the same things over and over again. It's like Liv will go, "I'm the best, Rhea, and I'm the champion, and you're not." Daddy Dom, and then Rhea will be like, well, because I'm Rhea bloody Ripley, I'm gonna get the title that I never lost, yeah, bloody Ripley, yeah. Oh, how come I can't cut a decent promo, yeah? How come I can't wrestle more than 3 matches a year, yeah?
Yeah. Well, it's not even that. Is it really her that can't cut a promo, or is it just WWE like pigeonholing them and kind of like writing their promos?
I mean, we can't be blaming the WWE at all turns. I mean, Rhea Ripley has never been a strong person on the promos, in my opinion. I think she got better a few years ago, and then since she's blown up in popularity, she's just phoning it in.
Now, I don't know. I'll blame WWE, bro, because I felt like in the Attitude Era, hell, even the 80s, there was better direction, even with the mid-carders and the jobbers. You know what I mean? Like take, for instance, the Bangers. That tag team, when they came around, they weren't pushing them worth shit, bro. But, like, they saw that the crowd was loving them, and then they eventually won the titles, bro. And then they joined the Oddities. Like, they were doing a lot of crazy shit. And then they brought in ICP for a while for them. Like, and that was a tag team that I was, like, mad about. Like, I only watched it because, like, they did good in ring work. I didn't care about the fucking promos and shit. But when they were getting popular, when they became champions, I started seeing the allure. Like, oh, man, this is good. I'm just saying that I feel like WWE doesn't take any risks anymore. They don't try to push anybody. Like, they'll literally book the same fucking matches every fucking week up till the pay-per-view where like, for me, it's like, I don't even like watching Raw if I'm going to watch the pay-per-view because it's literally the same exact card that I see on Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, I feel like there's enough differentiating the card on the pay-per-views. The fact that the only
bro.
real story progression happens at the pay-per-views now.
No, but not for me, bro. I just feel like fucking a lot they all get worn out on the fucking the regular shows, bro. It's literally the same card for the pay-per-view. Like what I liked about the Attitude Era is like when Stone Cold and Rock, when they would wrestle, like if their match was coming up, they weren't wrestling each other. Or like the nights that they wouldn't wrestle, they'd be looking for each other in the back to like, get revenge on each other from last week because one of the fuckers interfered in their matches, some shit like that. Like I'm just surprised they don't try to like do like slow burns like that, where it's like, because for me, like like Stone Cold and Rock having a lore to them, like that they were the best, is like they had good mid carders under them, like wrestling good matches. And then every once in a while, like getting in a match with like Stone Cold or Rock. Of course, Rock and Stone Cold would go over, but it's just I don't know. I don't know. It made it more believable back then. Do you get what I'm saying?
No.
Oh, all right. I'm
I
just
don't
saying. Put it this way: is there any mid carders or like low mid carders or the start of the card that you have any interest in or want to see go for any type of title?
Carmelo Hayes, Andrade.
I mean, bro, they've been around. They've done their work. I'm saying like up and comer, somebody that would look good with Andrade or Carmelo Hayes.
Well, I mean, they're like on the beginning of the mid card, so I guess NXT guys.
Yeah, I mean NXT. I'll give them that. They still run that pretty good, even though I feel like it's faltered. Like I can still tolerate NXT. I don't know. It's just hard for me to watch Raw or SmackDown.
I get it, man. I get you.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like, what are you gonna fucking do? I don't know. I'm so dejected at this point. So lifeless, bro. I'm fucking
For me,
running
it's
on fumes.
like Raw and SmackDown a little more like NXT. I think I would tolerate it more, but that's the thing. It's like they had good booking for a while. Like I think you hit it on the head. Like probably at SummerSlam is when they started going back to their old ways.
Who's King Ryan?
Keen Ryan. But what's Keen Ryan saying?
I don't know. He said something. Cops on the way, Luke. Who are you? Nobody cares. Oh, it's one of these. It's probably the same person. We all know who he is, but we can't say his name because otherwise he'll threaten to murder school children or whatever he does. And he's using. I guess he's using Ryan the Heel's profile pic or something. Somebody that nobody remembers. Ugh, it's just really pathetic. Like, you see these people and you see how this person chooses to live their life.
Whoever this Keen Ryan is, like, I don't know, he has it out for you.
He says he has my IP. I'm
I got
waiting for him. I'm waiting for the cops. No subscribers, motherfucker.
That's funny.
And guess what? Oh, guess what? Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, Alfredo. Yes, I do remember the British Bulldog 1999 run. But that's what I mean, bro. Like those guys had decent runs. Like I just don't feel they do that with the mid card and stuff, and it takes away from the champions, bro, because it just feels like they're playing like hot potato with the championship belt. Like, oh, here you can have it for a while. Look, like I don't feel like anybody earns the championships no more. I feel like that lore is like kind of gone.
Yeah. No, I agree. Where's Joel?
I don't know if Joe's taking a piss or I don't know, maybe doing something cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was watching that. Like, I mean, AEW was pretty decent. When they brought Bobby Lashley in and they were beating down for Strickland, I thought that was all right. Hopefully that
Yeah.
leads to something cool. But then, I don't know. I just even AEW sometimes, man. Like, ugh. Like, what's up with their booking and like Dark? Like, like I remember I used to like watching Dark. Now it's like, dude, it's like the same guys on Collision and fucking Rampage and shit.
Yeah, I don't know anything about AEW. Wow, there's really
It's starting to flounder a bit. Like, I don't know, it's really starting to feel like the booking's becoming like WWE-ish almost. Where it's just like constant repeated booking. Like, honestly, the only show that's really worth watching is Dynamite, because it's like, I don't know, Collision was good for a while. Like, when Punk was there.
I mean, because it was supposed to be his show. They made it, and then he left, and then now they have an extra show that nobody cares about.
Jesus Christ, look how tired you are. You just starfishing on that bed.
I'm fucking tired, bro.
Yeah. The lady's keeping you up again?
Yeah, that's what's happening.
I wouldn't doubt it, man. Like I said, they probably go, let's get that sexy Ewok one more time. Let's give him another threesome. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just waiting on buying food. I might play some Warhammer Space Marine, or fucking, I don't know. Have any of you guys played Diablo Immortal, the shitty cell phone game? Like,
no, but I've heard about it.
It's actually all right. Like, I mean, you can port it to the PC now, but I mean, it does lag on the PC for some weird reason. I mean, but I mean, I think it's kind of fun. I mean, I got more engaged in that versus Diablo 4. I think I'm just bored with like Diablo 4 because they don't have any classes, because they have a bunch of classes on Immortal, like from like the old like 2 and like 3 and 1, and of course the classic Diablo.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I might jump back on Diablo 4.
I'm fucking. I don't want to I don't want to keep falling asleep on the shows, but man, I do that a lot.
Yeah, it's all right, man. It's cool watching you sleep. Anyway, so Novak Sacks, black escorts. Of course, there's black escorts, bro. Black chicks are hot. And again, King Mundo, there's no such thing as male escorts. Male escorts make no money, bro. With all the politicians being outed for being gay, there's no market for male escorts.
No.
Yeah. Maybe in the 90s and 2000s, they're still hiding it, but not now, man.
Now, do you enact all your sick fetishes on a prostitute?
That's part of the reason they call me, bro. Like, the worst I go is maybe sucking some toes, but that's about it.
And do they just like read a book while you're doing this? Like read a magazine?
Could if they wanted to. I wouldn't really fucking care. But now, most of the time, like when you're paying like 200 and up, they give you a good, performance. They act like they're into it.
That
So it's not
doesn't
bad.
upset you. That doesn't upset you in any way.
No, because they're more attentive than any of my girlfriends, really. Like, out of all the girlfriends I had, I will say maybe like 3 fucked pretty good. But escorts, bro, it's just, they fuck on a whole nother level, bro. They know how to make it bust fast, bust slow, whatever the fuck you want, bro.
Yeah, but isn't it not just about the busting? Isn't it about more like, the relationship?
Not really, bro. I mean, unless like you've been lucky enough to have girls that know how to fuck, then that's another thing. Maybe escorts might not interest you, but as far as like the physical fucking,
But I mean, I'm saying is though, the act of fucking, isn't that whole thing really supposed to be more of like a mating ritual and a mating experience, and sort of like it's supposed to be enacted with someone that you actually care for? And the cynical version of it, which is like prostitution, doesn't leave you feeling at all like empty inside?
nah, to be honest, because I felt way more emptier when my exes were duping me, saying like, they like hanging out with me, I'm this good guy, and then I'm loyal, they cheat on me. that fucks with me more than fucking escorts because
Yeah,
that
but
just
that's
feels.
not having to do with the sex part. I mean, that's just you found a bad girlfriend and you should go look for another girlfriend. Not,
But
not,
like,
oh, these bitches gonna leave me, so I might as well fuck hookers.
well, because one, it's cheaper for me. Two, it's like I get more of my time to myself. Like, why waste my time with fucking some toxic girl that just like with me until she's like done with me, where I can just go get my fuck.
Because that's not every girl. That's not every girl. They're not all toxic.
I know that, bro, but I've just had bad luck with it, bro. Where like I'm just kind of over it because it's just like because I don't know, bro. For me, it's like it's a lot of dedication to your time, and like unless the girl's cool and like there's something special to her, I don't think it's worth it. Relationships, to be honest, because all that time you could be making more money, hanging out with your friends, experiencing new stuff, but instead you're catering to this person that's probably just gonna leave you anyway. And that's just my experience. I'm not saying every girl's like that. Like I always tell guys, if you have love, there's something special about this girl. She don't mind you hanging out with the boys and shit. Then you got to keep that bitch. I'm sorry, because that's very rare when they're that cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what a nice way to put it. You got a girl who likes you a lot, treats you well, you treat her well. You gotta keep that bitch.
Well, you know what I mean.
I'm just saying it's like a horribly like misogynistic viewpoint. Why take them to dinner? Why treat them like humans when they're gonna be bitches later? Why not just fucking shove your cock in them and give them money and get them the fuck out of there so you can play new COD? It's like so cynical, dude. Like this whole conversation has depressed me. I'm just thinking about like that whole situation. I'm just thinking about like the scene of you and this prostitute in a hotel room, and it's like dark and dingy, and it's not as happy as your picture as I'm hearing it described.
With lights on, so it's pretty cool.
We fuck with the lights on, so it's good.
I always fuck with the lights on, brother. But no, I'm just saying, bro. Like that's what I do. I'm not telling everybody to do it. Like if you got a girl and like, like I said, if she treats you well, bro, you got a nice lady. That's a keeper. You got to keep that lady, bro.
You gotta keep that stupid cunt whore bitch, lovely lady.
Well, I didn't say all that. Jesus Christ, Luke.
She's a lovely lady, bitch whore.
I'm just saying, bro, because there's a bunch of women out there that I see guys just waste their time on and think they're in love with just because the girl's fucking them right. And then they just drain them of their money, drain them of their time, and end up cheating on them anyway. But if you got like a good girl that like, you don't to take out all the time, she just likes hanging with you, then like, bro, you got to keep that girl, man.
Whoa, I'm sorry, man, but the cops are at the door. It looks like that guy was right.
Oh, are they?
Jesus. Yep, I'm getting arrested right now. It turns out he was telling the truth.
Why are you frozen looking like you're getting a blowjob?
I think.
Look at how this froze, dude. I want to, like, what is going on here?
I'm yawning in the middle.
Like, it's frozen on you yawning, but it looks like you're getting blown, and you're like,
it really does look like I'm getting... That's the closest I've ever gotten to getting blown.
This is AI. Show me a picture of Luke Rojas getting a blowjob.
Dude, you know how fucked my face would look like in AI? Like, my face would, like, morph into, like, spaghetti or something.
Let's find out, bro. Let's get some AI fucking Rojas going,
AI Rojas.
Yeah. Listen, I'm game. General Santos, thank you for the donations. Leonard Kitty Kisser, before that, thank you as well. We really appreciate it. Well, I went to piss, and then that turned into talking to Leah about skunks for some reason. And the bobcat our neighbor just posted in the backyards of the street over. So there's a bobcat not that far away, apparently. So then we were like, oh, shit, we should probably let the dog in, so the bobcat doesn't get him. Just a bunch of dumb shit, And then I went to get a drink, and then I realized, you know what? I got to shit myself.
I probably better get on that show.
Yeah, I got to get back down to that show. Well, I was upstairs in the kitchen earlier when I was walked away the first time, and somebody literally wrote, I think it might have been you. You read like a comment or something. The comment was like, when the fuck is Joe coming back or something? And then Leah, for some reason, that cracked Leah up in the kitchen. I don't know why. I was really funny to her, I guess. I don't know. So I'm like, yeah you're the one. You're the one holding me here.
I also read a comment that said that they knew my IP address and they were coming to my house with the cops.
Oh yeah, they're trying to scare Luke like it mattered.
Yeah, come on down.
You know, Joe, all the criminal acts that I've committed. I'm essentially a bank robber, warmonger. You know.
Well, you don't have to commit anything. I'll just say you're killing cats in your basement.
Yeah, we can just bust a Danny MT and just accuse you of stuff.
No, yeah, and they get there, they're like, "Are you killing?" We had a call that you kill cats in your basement.
You know, it's funny. Danny MT made up that whole story or something. He made up that whole story or something. I don't know exactly, but Danny MT is also the same guy who would say that, like, if someone stares at him at the bar, he's ready to get into a physical altercation with them.
Right.
Because he's a violent person. And I've always stood by that. Danny MT, and I hope he calls in. Danny MT is a violent person who still acts exactly how he acted all those years ago when he threatened Joe. He is a dumb meathead.
Bro.
And I hate him.
You give him all that, he don't even really have his muscles anymore.
Oh God. JonJones spoke after the fight. I kind of have an idea of what he said based on the comments, but let's listen. JonJones, big win tonight. Hit the like button.
I'm sure. I also want to say a big thank you to President Donald Trump for being here tonight.
This is going to get shat on by so many people.
But he's literally Hitler and racist. You're not supposed to say hi to him, JonJones. What the fuck?
You're black. What, do you hate your own race?
Right.
Hey, what do you guys think about my version of the Donald Trump? Check it out.
He did the Trump dance.
I also want to say a big check it out.
So
I want to say a big
Jones did the Trump dance, the YMCA weird dance that Trump does.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's very awkward.
Alfredo in the chat goes, who wins in a dream match? Big Daddy V versus Logan Paul.
I'll go for Big Daddy V because I like that move where he humps people.
Well, Big Daddy V's dead, so let's have Logan Paul wrestle his mother.
Big
wrestle fucking pork. Get
Big
Logan
Daddy
Paul, romancer.
You can call me Big Daddy Viagra.
Yeah, get Logan Paul in there.
Daddy No Pole.
And that's the romancer of the brothers.
Ooh.
Ramon, I don't even know what you're saying at this point. Like 90% of what you said was just fucking like fucked off in Discord.
Am I sounding like a robot? Is that what's happening?
No, you sound like a fucking retard. But yes.
Oh, let me come back in, Mr. Luke.
All right, please.
This is a great point about Obama. I was saying the same thing because people asked me, they were like, how could you have voted for Obama, but you don't like Obama or whatever? And the best example, there's a bunch of examples I could come up with how I made a mistake on Obama and how he brainwashed me. But this comment by Rogan is spot on. Listen to this.
Did trust the government. But there's this, which is such a weird thing to say. You know, I used to think it was the Obama administration, but boy, Obama during this Kamala Harris administration, it changed my opinion of that guy.
Really? Did you have a high opinion of him before?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Just as an intelligent person, a statesman, I felt like he's probably like caught up in the system. It's very difficult to make real meaningful change. You know, you think you're going to do something, and then you get into office, and you're like, oh God, what a fucking quagmire this place is. But watching him just straight up lie about Trump, the thing that got me was that very fine people thing, the white supremacist thing. They just kept trying to say that he was a racist, which is this thing that I think worked in like 2017.
Yeah.
You know, I think it worked back then. I don't think it works anymore. I don't think people believe it anymore. I think that we've gotten numb to all this stuff.
Well, it's the sky is falling thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like
you
cry wolf or what?
Bro, Obama lying about the thing that was literally proven wrong by the liberal websites are all like, oh yeah, this was a lie. And then 6 months later, Obama's still saying it. It's like, yikes,
Wait.
bro.
What was the lie? What was the lie?
The lie is that Trump basically, when they asked him about the Charlottesville thing, he was like, they're like, are you going to denounce the white supremacists and all this stuff? And Trump was like, well, there's very fine people on both sides. But what he actually said was, well, at the protest, there was very fine people on both sides. But I denounce the white supremacists and the neo-Nazis. Obviously, those people are all bad and they're terrible people. But they cut him off before he says that and just cut it at, oh, there's some good people on both sides, making it sound like he's saying both sides, like the protesters are the regular people and the Nazi people. But he's not. He's talking about the two protesting sides. And on top of that was the third side, which was the real neo-Nazis and white supremacists, which he said, obviously, those people are all despicable and stuff. So they literally just clipped him and then said he's a racist right there, and then said very fine people, Charlottesville, Trump. And anybody who saw the whole clip knows that that's a lie, but eventually they admitted it's a lie. But then Obama and Harris were still repeating that lie even a month ago. And it's like,
it's funny. It's like when Biden was like, I'm not the sucker, you're the sucker, you're the loser.
Yeah.
And then Trump was just like, that was a made-up quote in a third-rate magazine. Did nobody tell you? Did nobody tell you? And Joe Biden's face in that moment was like, oh, fuck.
No, I think he knows. That's the thing, is I think they're arrogant. I think he knows it doesn't matter if it's made up. I think he just was going to say it regardless. He's like, I'm not a sucker. My son wasn't a sucker when he died. You know what Joe Biden reminds? I don't want to, dive into 5 years old.
I should point out though, Joe, is that if Trump said something, this is what would have happened. If Trump said that same thing, here's what would have happened. Mr. Trump, there is no record of Joe Biden saying that. Yeah. That's what one of the moderators would have said that. But then when it's Biden who is clearly lying, like so much, so was Kamala, clearly lying, the moderators don't say anything. But then when Trump says something wrong, they're right there to fact check it. So like anybody who's watching those debates, I don't even know how you can watch that debate and think those are fair when it's clearly like the moderators have a side.
No one did think they were fair. That's why Trump won.
But like when that moderator was like this, where Trump was like, I said it very sarcastically, and then the moderator was like, I honestly didn't pick up any of the sarcasm in that comment. It's like, that's not your job. You're not like, who cares what you think, idiot? You're the fucking emotionless. You're supposed to be the emotionless, fucking, unfeeling sort of moderator who's supposed to be in the middle. Not the, well, I didn't detect any sarcasm, sir. It's not supposed to be your moment where you get your talking point. These fucking losers, all of them who are supposed to be impartial, just want their talking points so that they can get their face on CNN's YouTube channel and CNN reporter John McCullinsall slams Donald Trump. It's always that. It's always slams, shuts down Donald Trump. And then you watch it, and Donald Trump basically verbally debases them for like 10 minutes, and then they say one thing.
Well, I'll tell you, man, tonight in that octagon, JonJones proved he's still JonJones. He whooped some ass. It was a huge show tonight. The crowd was popping. People were nuts. Trump was in the building. Bro, let me tell you something. If you did not, what am I trying to say? If you did not watch this, like, and you were kind of distracted, there's a lot of stuff going on. But let me tell you something. If you did not watch this fight tonight, you got to watch it. And then just all the stuff with the president there and JonJones giving him the belt and just crazy stuff. What a fight. UFC 309. There were multiple good fights in this. There was some strange. The Oliveira fight was, dude, that was wild. Oliveira, the ending to that fight is crazy.
Wrong. You said it wrong.
I said his name wrong, according to Garcrust, who was calling us from a fucking loud, annoying place, so I hung up on him. Let me tell you something, man. UFC 309 was for real. JonJones is cemented as a beast, bro. That place was electric.
It was.
It was electric if you watched it.
Ian Chin in the chat says they are still recounting the votes. Don't suck each other off yet, boys. Well, what's going to happen that we're going to find out that 20 million, that 70 million people voted for Kamala or something? I'm like, what?
Yeah, they're not counting. No one's counting. Kamala didn't win one swing state, dude. That's retarded.
But I know. I'm like, dude, people who are saying that, like, well, hold on, they might. Well, here's what they might do. They might get an alien version of Joe Biden, replace the old Joe Biden, get an alien Joe Biden, so that Joe Biden can give up the presidency to Kamala Harris, who then will blow up everything. Like, he's so stupid.
This is why it was so important that Trump should have, conceded the right way last time, even if something fishy happened, because it's like, dude, the people will start getting crazy if you don't. Like Kamala conceded, you know what I mean? Biden acknowledged it. Trump is acknowledged. Everyone has acknowledged that he won, so it's like no one's really that confused. But that's
the worst thing about Trump. That's the worst thing about Trump's whole thing is that he wouldn't admit that, you know what, it was a mistake on my part to do it because it just riled a lot of people up, the wrong people up. It riled up. You know what I'm saying? So I should have had the forethought. But Trump is just like, well, here's the thing, though. I mean, BLM riots killed a lot of people and nobody says anything, which is true, but it is true. Like, if you look at those riots from BLM and you compare them to the Washington riot, it's like nothing. Like, the Capitol riot is literally nothing compared to that shit.
Yeah, they were burning buildings in cities, like, down.
Yeah, but it's the only thing we talk about because it happened at the Capitol. Again, though, if that was the Democrats doing that, it would be like, this is completely overblown. The Republicans are paranoid that there was some sort of coup going on. Like, come on, dude.
Well, they said it's not a. They're like, oh, it was an insurrection. It's like, bro, not one person died. I mean, like, from the fucking people that they were insurrecting. Nobody died.
No, yeah,
but
the
one
people who died were people who were protesting.
Only one.
That the police.
One
that
protester.
The police shot. And wasn't it true though that the police were found, like one of the cops were found like lying under oath?
Maybe, but I mean, I know the cops were inviting them into the place, so it's like,
I think that was what they were lying under oath of. Because here's the thing, I remember the embarrassing crazy person that used to be an amazing actor but now is just a political shill, Robert De Niro. He was doing an interview.
Robert De Niro.
Yeah, he was doing an interview. He was doing like a press conference in New York, and he was like next to the guy, like next to officers who I guess were there or something, like were there at the Washington 6 riots, and was like calling them heroes and stuff. And then a reporter called them out and said, well, they lied under oath. And then Robert De Niro was like, who said that? What are you talking about? What matter?
Right. Well, he was paid to be there to deliver this big statement.
But the whole time while this is happening, Joe, there is a loud car alarm going off that is overbearingly loud. Like, you can't hear what they're saying because all you hear is... So, like, the whole video is embarrassing. And if you look in the comments, like, they're like, why would CNN post this? Like, I'm not even a Trump fan, and I think that this just makes Trump look better.
You're right. And it's the thing is they put these things out and they don't realize it makes him look better. He just keeps looking better.
Maybe they do because think about it. I feel like a lot of people tuned in for Trump's presidency. For Joe Biden's presidency, I almost didn't want to know what was happening because it was just like so depressing. I was just like, oh, he's fucking it up again or something like that. But like with Trump, he's a like, this bigger than life personality, and maybe the Democrats or maybe the people in charge of these news companies are like, hey, our ratings were really good when Trump was president. Now they're kind of tanking because of this guy. maybe we get Trump into the office. How do we do that? Oh, we'll self-sabotage our own party. And it's all for ratings. Dude,
that sounds truthful. It sounds like it could be accurate.
Because, I mean, how oblivious can you really be to think that the first thing that you should do after losing an election, instead of just reflecting and saying, hey, what can we do to be better, is to be like, half the country is stupid, racist idiots. Or what about that annoying, stupid bitch, Cardi B, who is an embarrassment of our generation? How about the fact that she literally said, just so you all know, this is why some of y'all get all damn hurricanes. So remember all the people that died in the Florida hurricane, they deserved it.
Wow. You said that shit?
She literally said that. And these are the same people that go, Kamala support love and peace and friendship. Wait, you didn't vote the way I voted? I'm glad your whole family died. You stupid. I hope your baby get raped.
Oh my God.
That's literally shit that happens. These people that are apparently so, you're taking rights away from women. They don't respect women. Well, I'm a woman and I voted for Trump. Well, then I can't wait until your daughter's raped. What?
Well, bro, yeah, man. If shit like that's being said, that's why they lost. That's a good point.
The problems with mental health. I mean, oh, you voted for Trump? You must be a fucking loony. I'm glad that they spit on you. Like, the hypocrisy, bro. And they don't seem to realize that type of reaction only makes more people want to go, you know what? I'm going to vote for Trump. You know what? I'm not.
Exactly what happened.
Well, dude, especially black people, like, this is why black people and Hispanic people and stuff like that are voting for him more, because, like, a lot of this delusion comes from, like, well-to-do white people who are kind of, like, disconnected from reality because they're either rich, like, they're embarrassed they're rich, they have guilt, or they're literally, and then they're stupid. And so it's like they're the ones pushing most of this stuff because they're living a delusional life, while the rest of us are living like the real world life of fucking, shit, like where we got to struggle or we got to work hard or we see what's really going on. Most blue collar people. And that's like 60 to 70% of the country is like that. And so
Joe, my friend that I was talking to, I told you about earlier. He was like, oh, Trump wants to get rid of all the immigrants. He wants to deport them, which is like, doesn't he realize, like, immigrants, they're taxpayers? I'm like, no, they're not. What are you talking about? I was just like, I didn't want to, like, I was trying to think of, like, the nicest way to be like, what are you talking about? Yeah, like, which fucking illegal immigrant is paying taxes? Like, name me one illegal immigrant that's going to the IRS and paying their, like, that's not fucking happening. What are you talking about? Like, yeah, maybe there are a few, but like the deficit is the
ones at Walmart, maybe, that got some fake identities.
And then I just basically said, you do know that Kamala wanted to give them free sex changes and set them up in fucking mansions or set them up in penthouses. So it's like, well, us as people who are actually citizens of this country are struggling. You can go get your sex change if you want for free. This hundreds of thousands of dollar operation.
Okay.
Well,
that's all we really got to say about. That's all I got to really say about that.
That's all I got to say about that.
You remember that scene where, like, the guy's looking at him and he's like, it was the bullet, right? It was the You're telling me that you are the president of the Bubba Shrimp, of the Bubba Gump Shrimp?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I hope everybody that's calling her a Russian asset today, it's like, at some point, can Tulsi Gabbard, like, eventually sue these people for saying she's a Russian spy and shit? Like, it's crazy the amount of people that are like, she's a Russian agent, you idiot. Oh, yeah? How is she a Russian agent? She is. It's because what?
Because Hillary told me, and Hillary is a good person apparently.
Right. It's very weird, bro. There's no.
Well, really, because isn't Hillary linked to like a shit ton of deaths? Like, didn't somebody release a whole list of like suspicious deaths that were linked to the DOC, or I'm sorry, not DOC, the DNC and the fucking Clintons? Like, yeah, that's conspiratorial. Yeah, keep believing your conspiracy theorist bullshit. But Tulsi Gabbard is a Russian plant, and Donald Trump is an alien from the moon sent to kill us.
And he wasn't really shot. It was a blood packet. By the way, Donald, just speaking of the voter count still happening, Donald Trump just officially hit 76 million votes, which is the most votes ever received by a Republican.
Oh, wow. That's well, again, look at the option. It was Kamala Harris, bro.
So, but
Luke just explained it all right now. Why they all voted for Trump.
That makes me think, that makes me think that the Biden victory was legit because Biden got 81 million, which makes sense because if they're voting, if they're all in, if Democrat people are all in, they were able to hit 81 million. When they realized this was bullshit and they didn't want to give a fuck, you know what I mean? 12 million people stayed home. And some of them switched over to Republican, giving the Republican the most votes ever. So it kind of makes sense.
But not enough people switched over that you could actually make an argument that that's from those 10 million. That's where it's confusing because how come in no other election did we ever see those 10 million or 12 million? And then how come in the next election we don't see those 12 million? It's only in this one election
because the politics have become way more polarized than they ever, because you know what I mean, like when Obama ran after Bush, there really wasn't a lot of competition in my opinion, and to most people, and people were really sick of the Republicans after what Bush did, so Obama was kind of just like a layup, like, you know, like I feel like, except that there was the thing that he was black. That was the one thing where it's like, oh my god, can a black man become president? Like I know that obviously he should, and we
Guillotine in the chat goes, that's your narrative, Joe. People didn't stay home. Oh, Elon Musk rigged this.
yeah, okay.
Well, it's fair game because the last one was totally rigged. In my opinion.
If this one's rigged, then the last one was rigged, and then so whatever. You know, now you know what it feels like, sucker.
We're told to shut our mouths for thinking that there was a possibility that the last one was rigged.
And I didn't really. I nerdy believed it 100%, and I said, nah, bro, I don't think so. I think some fuckery happened for sure, but I think it was the difference of like 300,000, 500,000 votes. I don't think it was 10 million.
Joe Bishop, you said maybe the 2020 mail-in ballots made more people vote. Well, here's the thing, though. All those people that decided to vote, all of those people said, well, since we're not doing the mail-ins, I'm not going to vote. All 12 million?
No, it's a lot. It's a lot of things. That's the thing. It's not just one thing. It's like maybe 5 million of those people switched over to Trump. And then like 5 more million people stayed home. And then like 3 million people didn't vote because they couldn't do mail-in and they're lazy as fuck. So it's like, there's a lot of different things. It's not just the one of those things. It's a mix of all that shit.
67 million Obama, 66 million Hillary, 81 million Biden, and then 60, or it's actually now like 70 million Kamala or something like that.
But you got to remember the Biden thing happened after because of COVID. People were all at home.
I just don't buy that there's that big of a drop off. I just don't see that happening. I don't know, but that's me.
Well, Trump's
I'm not
at
going to
76.
say it's entirely rigged. I just think that there was fuckery with it. But,
Trump is only 5 million away now from Biden.
Who?
Trump is only 5 million away from Biden's amount.
Yeah, he was in the last election.
Was he? This is a record, though.
Yeah, he was at 74 million in 2020.
Well, now he
74, 75
now
million.
he got 76. That's the most ever for a Republican. And it makes sense to me because, dude, so many people were like crazy about Trump getting like, I'm going to vote against Trump. He's, oh my God, and COVID and all that stuff. So it's like everyone was hyped up to go vote against him who was a Democrat. So like, I understand how it could have happened because They were just furious at the end. The last year of Trump wasn't great. The first 3 were great. And people...
Well, I don't know. Here's the thing. All I know is that, you know what, 2020 was scary, but imagine if Biden was in the office when that happened.
Well, I think that's... I'm sorry. Back then, I didn't believe this because I was like, yeah, they don't just do this because America. But now I almost think, you know what, they released the virus the last year of Trump on purpose. You know what I mean? It's got to be for real, because then that scares the shit out of everybody, and that might get something to change. So I don't know, dude. I literally think COVID was released by people on purpose. Like, I strongly believe that now. I didn't believe that back then. I thought that's sick. Nobody would do that just for the American president. But after seeing everything the American president has to do with all this stuff, it's too convenient. The COVID comes out in the last year of his presidency, just enough time to just fuck up the whole country, and then we got to get somebody else in here.
Guillotine, you're so cringe, bro. I don't imagine another election will ever happen again. Can we stop?
Even when Elon said that, because Elon said that about if Trump doesn't win, there may never be another election again. And it was like
clear, like it's clear fear mongering, and then the other side will be like, "This is obvious fear mongering. You're doing it too." I hate it. I hate shit like that. Like, we say this at the end of every election now. Every election, there will be no elections. Like, stop.
I don't know what Fresh is talking about. You need to go live more. I mean, I think I am live a lot. Am I not live a lot?
Alex always said China signed a trade deal with Trump right before COVID. Then it falls apart because of COVID.
Right. It's like they release COVID to destroy everything and put on a lot of stuff on hold. Hey, man, if you want me to go live more, donate more. That's all you got to do. I mean, I'm not saying it like to be a dickhead, but if the show makes more money, I'll do more shows and I'll do less work. But I go live every. I usually go live. I want to say 2 or 3 times a week, if not.
He goes live from your mother's snatch.
Yeah, Mondays, maybe Wednesdays, and then Saturdays for sure. Usually, but I might do a little more sometimes too. But depends on how the show's doing and how the world's going.
Big Dave made a good point about this. Every state still had mail-in votes, plus early vote, and of course, same day. It is shady as fuck that those votes are missing this time around.
Right.
So
I almost think Biden was like, he had this whole scheme of how to do it, and they were like, okay, do we do it now? And Biden was like, no, never mind.
No,
like, don't do it.
He kept telling him, just wait. And he never was planning on doing it, but he just kept saying, we're almost. Oh, we missed it.
Because he didn't want Harris to win. He was like, all right, bitch, you guys are going to fucking kick me out?
Did you see that video I sent you? It was Joe Biden 2007 ending.
Oh my God, dude.
It was like the Transformers ending. They're like, Joe, who did you vote for? And he turns around and he smiles and like, whoa. Embrace my life.
Oh my God, bro, that's funny. That
and
was
like,
funny.
And like, the comments were like, "Tell Kamala, I send my regards." Yeah, no, I think Biden definitely voted for Trump.
I do,
and I think that Biden, he sabotaged it too, because when he was like, all these people are garbage. I think it's, again, as similar to why I think a lot of these media outlets do it, is because saying something so stupidly negative about the other side will only garner more support for the other side. And that's why he always had a dumb smile on his face now when he saw Trump, and he was wearing the Trump hat and he wanted to keep it. Like, that, it was a plant, bro. Dude, he was planning it, bro.
All Trump is missing, because he's got Tulsi Gabbard, who I love. He's got RFK. and he's there, and he's got Elon Musk. The only person Trump is missing from back in the day, imagine if he brought Bernie Sanders in. All he needs is Bernie Sanders, and he's got everybody. That's all he's missing. It's crazy.
Yo, Mastodon says Trump getting rid of term limits to face Obama in 2028 will feed families once in a while. Dude, yeah, honestly, who cares at this point, bro? Who cares about term limits? I want to see Obama versus Trump. Do you know how hard that shit would go, bro? Like, dude, the fact is, because that's the candidates, right? That's the top Like, if I was booking it, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, so we go WrestleMania. WrestleMania this year will be Trump and Hillary. Trump wins, then he loses the title, then he wins it back. But the end game is Obama.
No, even better. Even better. Hillary's Obama's VP, and then who do you get for Trump's VP?
Who?
I don't know. I'm asking you. Because he's got to. Because Obama and Hillary is nuts. Oh, you know what? Trump pulls a fast one. He gets Bill Clinton.
Oh yeah.
Trump and Bill Clinton.
Monica Lewinsky.
Let's bring a whore up here. I mean,
no, he'll get Tulsi because they want to have a bitch.
Yeah.
I'll get a bitch.
You're right. They know that, and she's the one that started the rumor that she's a Russian agent. So that's perfect. Their showdown is. Oh my God, book this.
And dude, you know what? Fuck it, bro. Instead of the debates, because they're useless and they're obviously biased, just have them fight in a wrestling ring.
Yeah.
Trump is going after Obama. Obama couldn't even take his shirt off without a. Oh my God.
Give them both a hammer. That'd be good.
But who's this? Oh my God, Joe Biden. He just turned on Obama.
Oh my God. Obama was I mean, I voted for Obama, and then it turned out that Obama was a race dividing weirdo. But bless his heart, you know.
Congress don't have term limits. Why does president? I guess it's just because it's like the president is the highest power you can get. But yeah, I think there should be term limits for the
Trump is
Supreme
trying to
Court.
do that. Trump is trying to put the term limits in for Congress. He said that the other day.
You should do it for the Supreme Court too. We got these old fucks sitting on the Supreme Court.
Well, he doesn't want to do that because they want to keep their Republican judges in.
Yeah,
that's the biggest fight right now is the fucking judges. That's why the Supreme Court shit is stupid. Because the Supreme Court gets to make up all these rules and laws that none of us voted on. And literally right now, the Supreme Judges Court, they're run by Republicans. Like, these Republican fucking judges are running the deal. And none of us voted for these fuckers. And 75% of the country didn't want them to overrule Roe v. Wade, but they did. And that's the biggest problem I have with what's going on, or what went on years ago. And these people have so much power, and they're literally fighting over, hey, let's get rid of one of the judges to replace him with a younger one, because they can replace it with a younger Democrat then. And it's like, what? The fact that we're saying that means something's wrong with the Supreme Court. Like, how about you just have even Republicans and Democrats? But then what would you have? People faking to be Republicans so they could vote a different way once they get in, and the other side paying them to pretend? Like, dude, what's going on with that? They shouldn't have that much power. The Supreme Court. They really shouldn't.
Yeah.
So that's
well,
not
you know
good.
how it's funny you bring up Roe v. Wade, because you know what? I was watching something where they were like, Trump and Biden have it was an interview from decades ago, but it was like, oh, notice how their opinions have changed a lot, and Biden's definitely changed. Like, Biden had a very sort of basically the stance that Trump has it, where he wanted it to be left up to the states or something along those lines.
Right.
But Trump literally had the same opinion that he has now, but people are saying that he's like pro-life and not pro-choice, and it's like, no, he literally said that he's pro-choice, but he wants it to be left up to the states. He says it in the interview from decades ago, and he's been saying it on the campaign.
The weird thing is that if you go back to the early 90s, Trump kind of felt the way that he felt more Democrat. He felt more liberal about it. and Biden is the other way. It's so weird. In the 90s, Biden was basically a Republican, and in the early 90s, Trump was leaning more towards liberal. So it's just weird.
Trump made it more clear that he was for pro-choice, but they kept saying, but he said, but it wouldn't matter anyway. And that's what he's basically said in the campaign, is that only to a little bit less like enthusiastic about the pro-choiceness because the fact is he is running as a Republican candidate.
Right.
But he still was like, personally, I mean, it's your choice. He said it in the debates. He said it through the campaign trail. So like, I hate when people are like, oh, notice how Trump's stance changed when it's beneficial to him. It's like, no, but it hasn't changed at all. He's literally saying what he said 20, 30 years ago. He's still saying that today.
Well, and he knows he can't say that he agrees with, like, if you put a gun to his head, he would be for abortion. But he can't say that. So he's like, well, it's up to the states, you know?
But he literally said that he is for abortion, but his opinion doesn't matter because he wants it left up to the states. So guillotine, you could say I'm lying, trying to defend Trump, and I'm flip-flopping, but I'm literally not, because what I'm saying makes more sense than you, because I'm reading your full cap messages that suck, by the way. And you know what? I kind of want to block you.
He's either retarded or trolling you. I don't know which one, but because I mean, like, this is why the Trump won the popular vote, you know?
Yeah.
But because people are sick of stupid.
No, I went on his channel, and the first thing I saw is a short that says the anti-vaxxers.
Oh.
Yeah, so.
Well, I mean, listen, the problem with the vaccine thing is, like, many vaccines are awesome and they're miracles, like that we found them and they've made a huge impact in the world in a good way. But they also may still have some side effects that could fuck up people's lives a little bit too, because not everybody's built the same and things have different effects on people and shit like that. And then there's some vaccines that are completely unnecessary and ridiculous and they could be done safer. And so the truth is really kind of in the middle. And so anybody that's completely against all vaccines doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but anybody who's completely loves every vaccine and give me all of them, like, is retarded as well. So the truth is somewhere in the middle there.
Guillotine, call in. He's saying, I'll debate you right now, Trump Mark. Listen, I'm not like a Trump expert. I don't know everything about his policies, but literally you're saying that you want them to recount the votes. So you're just sounding as conspiratorial as the people that were screaming that the election was rigged in 2020. Not to mention that you're saying that I was flip-flopping defending Trump when I literally said that Trump's stance on abortion hasn't changed at all, really, in the past 2 or 3 decades. So what you're saying makes no sense. Whether or not you would beat me in a debate does not prove anything, because what you're saying is stupid. In the comments that you have made, they are stupid.
I think he's on drugs or a special needs person, in my opinion.
But go on the Discord, man, and call in.
Oh my God, dude, what is Robert Kennedy doing? He's always, dude. First of all, let me explain something. Robert Kennedy is 70 years old. The guy is all about health and fitness.
Could Democrats win if they ran gay Mayor Pete?
I think Pete Buttigieg could do all right had he not completely fucked up the transportation shit. He did really bad under Biden. So if he had done a good job, a better job, then he might have been electable. But now I don't think so, because people saw him fuck up and lie. He's a liar. He lied about Tulsi Gabbard too. So absolutely not.
Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
What if Jim Ross says it's nut cutting time?
Oh my God, Doomed, huh? What's up, Doomed, huh? I would love to see Jim Ross do that. But really quickly, here is Elon and Trump and everybody on the plane eating with Robert F. Kennedy, who's all about healthcare and stuff. He's literally fucking eating McDonald's. What are you doing, RFK? oh, the poison in our food and the health and the whatever. He's got a fucking Coke in McDonald's.
Well, that's because Trump doesn't let you eat anything other than McDonald's.
I mean, I'm starting to think they're lying, and McDonald's is like a superfood.
I want to go to the fanciest restaurant and make them serve McDonald's. Why is my photo on Discord still stuck on me getting ejaculated? Like, do you see this shit?
I know why Mike Tyson was biting his gloves. It was so he wouldn't actually punch Jake Paul. He was fucking holding himself back, and he had to bite his gloves to do it. Dead serious.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, Mike wasn't throwing any punches. Jake stopped throwing punches. It was a farce of a fight. And I'm just depressed that I was tricked for a second, being like, maybe something will happen.
Right.
And nothing happened. But Ramon was sure there to tell us 57 times, I knew this was going to happen. I told my friend Sleazar, or whatever the fuck he was talking about last night.
Don't forget about the hookers.
Dude, oh my God, I know. It was like, dude, we get it. Like, I like you, Ramon, but I was like, so what are you doing with your day, Ramon? Oh, you'll know the escorts. It's like, okay. That's the only thing that happens, apparently. When your whole personality is buying hookers.
Yeah, I mean, I was laughing at that earlier because when I was away, that was when you asked him that. And he was like laughing about it or whatever, but it was serious. It was like, yeah, dude, you turn everything into a hooker. Like you said, it has nothing to do with anything else. Everything is hooker. Oh, I'm going to get something to eat. Hookers. You know, oh, I got to go to work. Hookers. I got to walk down the street. Hookers. It's like, you're right. He brings it up and inserts it into every fucking aspect of every word, question, comment, and conversation.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird.
All right, guys, I got to get off the call because I got to go have sex with the hookers.
Yeah, it's like, okay, we get it.
He doesn't even speak in that accent, but I just give him it.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I got to hook up with this hooker. His name's DJ Glaze, you know?
Right.
Yeah, DJ Glaze. I'm glad you added the Glaze part because otherwise, I mean, you just be like, who's DJ? Oh, DJ Glaze. Yeah, he was talking about something where he was just like, you know, personally, like, why would I spend time going out on a date and stuff when the fucking lady's probably gonna leave you anyway? And you know, but if you have a girl, you know, and she's nice to you and you love her and you know, you gotta keep that bitch. And I just pointed out, I'm like, it's like literally the most misogynistic viewpoint of women I've ever seen. Yeah, like why go out on dates and like treat them like they're like human beings and like try to like, you know, impress them when they're just gonna be a stupid cunt and leave you, you know? I mean, if you got a bitch like that in your life, you know, go ahead, fuck that bitch, you know, she a good bitch. But you know, like, why not get the hooker? And that's nothing against women either, you know?
Right.
Like, I love people who say like, yo, like I voted this way, but I'm not racist, man. I like, you know, I love women. I love all races, man. But you know, those fucking bitches, you know, those fucking cunt sleazebag cunts. So it's like, okay, so you are a misogynist. Man, they always call me a misogynist just because I keep slaves. Like, what the fuck, bro? Just because I lock a girl up in my basement and I rape her, like all of a sudden I hate women and shit.
You know what they say, Luke, the freaks come out at night.
Here's my creepiest smile. Oh wait, you can't even tell because it's frozen on my face again.
Oh no, it's back.
Oh, okay.
65 million plus Netflix households tuned in to Paul versus Tyson. So they're saying 50 million, 65 plus million watched. He said something like 100 million last night, but it says 65 million. So that means, you know, WWE WrestleMania will do like 5 to 10 million. Some people are like, how are they going to handle WrestleMania? Well, they had problems at 65 million. I don't think they'll have problems at 10 million.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
No, I'm sorry. Sometimes my brain spasms out and I miss what you said.
Oh, no, I was just saying people thought, oh, it's going to be a problem when WWE goes to Netflix. WWE's going to get 5 to 10 million people at WrestleMania. You know, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson just did 65+ million.
I could see WWE maybe getting to 20 million if they really promote the fuck out of it. You know, they
Maybe.
could get possibly 20 million.
I could see that, I guess. I don't think they'll hit that, but yeah.
If they really promote The Rock and stuff, I think they can get it. It's unlikely to happen, but it could. Like I could see it's a possibility. Them getting to Mike Tyson numbers isn't, but
right.
Although to be fair, everybody knew that this fight was going to be fixed, and they still watched it. So you never know. I mean, wrestling doesn't seem too crazy now, right?
Here's Stephen A. Smith on Oprah. You'll love it.
All these celebrities, Jennifer Lopez, Beyonce, Oprah.
If we don't show up tomorrow, it is entirely possible that we will not have the opportunity to ever cast a ballot again.
You're going to look an audience in the face and you're going to tell them that if you vote for Donald Trump, you may not ever be able to cast a vote again. Who believed that? Who believed that coming from Oprah? Truly, who believed that? This is the kind of stuff that alienates an electorate, that alienates a vote or a voter. Because the freedom that you tell them they have, you try to confiscate morally by letting them know you ain't worth a damn unless you vote the way we say you should vote. Who's going to go for that in a general election with an economy rife with inflation?
And Stephen A. is a Democrat.
With over 12 million people coming crossing the borders, with people wondering about their dollars, the dollars that they earn, the dollars that they have in their pocket, the value of that dollar dissipating before our very eyes. But in the same breath, you're telling them that you got to take even more money out of their pocket to finance immigrants that come across the border illegally at the behest of the Democratic Party looking to secure a voting bloc. Did you think that would work? Did you think that would work?
God damn, man. Stephen A. Smith going off. And he's 100%.
The thing is,
all these celebrities.
Did you see him on The View?
No. Is it after this or before this?
I think it was either after or maybe a little bit before.
I want to say he's changed his tune a bit. He's open. All of a sudden, he's woken up.
He went on The View, and he played devil's advocate, which is really like he actually spoke truth, but he had to like say it in a way that wouldn't piss them off. So he was like, I understand Donald Trump, he's crazy, but if you actually listen, like he was being very respectful, and they just weren't having any of it, and they just were like, I'll tell you why they won, because misogyny, woo! And then the stupid women that are in the fucking crowd started cheering for it, and it happened again. It happened on the same show, like the night after or the day after the election. They're all wearing black, like it's funeral outfits on and stuff. And some lady who was on the show, she was the only one being like, how about we point the finger and say, you know what, it's the Democrats' fault for alienating so many people, and they just weren't having any of it. And they were like, no, it's because they don't want to see a woman president. And that was the thing that gets all the claps. The View is literally the worst show on TV right now.
And quite honestly, we all really do spend so much time talking about a show that really nobody really watches, but everybody likes to bash. It's weird.
Well, it's funny because the reason why I think it gets so much attention is because it's a show that almost everybody knows is trash. I don't think that many people watch it. It's really like a toxic, like I don't like saying toxic, but it really is toxic with its opinions, and yet it's still on the air all these years later.
Right.
And it's always been like this. I mean, even in the 90s, it was just a Democratic Party propaganda pup show that had really nasty people on as the host. I mean, remember that Norm Macdonald interview?
Was that the
where,
90s though? That wasn't the View wasn't on in the 90s though, was it?
Yeah, I'm either the 90s or early 2000s.
I thought the View.
mean,
I swear to God, the View started in like 2004 or something.
Norm Macdonald, remember he was on the View, and
oh, you're right, 1997. Holy shit, 97.
They have Norm Macdonald on the View, right? And
Bill Clinton's a murderer.
Yeah, he kept calling him a murderer. Bill Clinton's a murderer. But then they give him this phone, and then he's supposed to do like a prank call bit, or like someone's supposed to call him in the middle of the show. And so in the middle of it, his phone starts ringing. And they're like, did you forget to turn something off? And he's like, here's the thing. Before I got here, or before I came in, they gave me this phone, and they said they're going to call me. So he like ruined the whole bit. And like Barbara Walters was so angry at him.
That was great.
Dude, I loved when Norm went back on The View that one time after the Louis C.K. thing. And he just was like apologizing, like, but you could tell he wasn't being sincere about it at all. But he was like, I just have to apologize for the truly deplorable, horrible thing. And they thought he was being serious about it.
Think about it, like, and by the way, like, you met Louis, right? You know, and you shook his hand. What if his hand had sperm on it? You know, like he was like I don't know, he just was fucking killing me.
In a courtroom, they could find your fingerprint. You could be, you could be involved.
Dude, Barbara Walters was like Ric Flair at the Tony fucking Kill Tony roast. She just didn't get it at all.
That Ric Flair thing where he goes, "My son died." That reminds me of there's like a clip of like an improv class, where they're like doing something and someone brings up 9/11, and the guy goes, "It's not even fucking funny, dude." Like the guy on stage, he's like, "It's not fucking funny. I know people who died in that shit."
Yeah, well, I know people who die of cancer, and you made fun of that fucking 50 minutes ago. So how about my bad shit isn't worse than your bad shit, you fucking asshole narcissist?
Yeah, well, no, you know what? If something offends me, though, that's what's really important.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, bro, oh, fuck, what was it? Oh, my God, what was I going to tell you? Shit, I lost it. Oh, my God. Fuck. I lost it. But, oh, no, I know what it was. The Ric Flair thing where he's like, "My son is dead," or whatever. That reminds me of the fucking Dan Kennedy clip. Like, yeah, I raped your mom. My mother has MS. Like, that it kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah, after he was advocating for himself to be the co-host on the show. Well, you know, people are going to throw it at me. I'll just throw it back twice as hard. And JB's like, "Oh, yeah? I like this guy."
That's one of the funniest clips. Whoa.
Around the same time when he called in about his brother who like called a black guy the N-word, but he kept saying that it was like there's like a conspiracy against my brother because he called this black guy the N-word.
I never thought about how Dan Kennedy kind of does sound a little bit like, you know, what's his face?
Hermit?
No, the guy from Red Letter Media. He kind of sounds a little bit like Mr. Plinkett.
Yeah, Mr. He sounds like Rich Evans, Mr. Plinkett.
Yes.
Like not a good Mr. Plinkett voice, just "I guess I'm doing Mr. Plinkett."
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, so you know how like Red Letter Media is kind of liberal, but they're like very, very towing the line, right? Well, I was watching a video of them, and it was a skit they were doing, but it literally, I thought they said faggots. I looked up and I was like, what? I was like, they never say shit like that. And for a week or two, I'm thinking, I can't believe that they really said faggots. And then I listened back to it, and he clearly says maggots, like with an M.
Maggots.
And I'm like, oh shit, I'm retarded, bro. I'm smoking way too much.
But they do
so, like,
come on. They do come on children on the Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen videotape. He's coming into the TV, and those are little kids.
That was many years ago. So
I
now
know, but it's like that's a fucked up thing. But I mean, I can't believe it's still up. I'm glad it is still up because it's fucking hilarious. But it's kind of questionable.
Do you enjoy? Did you ever? Do you enjoy their like top 10 Star Trek Next Generation videos?
Yeah. In fact, I'm mad because not only did they do the part 1 or 2 or 3 of that, which was great, but then they did season 1 of Star Trek overview, and that was really good. And then they never did season 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, that's one thing that pissed me off. Remember, like, so I want them to do just every video now about Star Trek because I don't even care that much about Star Trek.
Yeah.
But them talking about it, you talking about it is like so interesting to me. And I get like lost just listening to that shit.
Yes.
And I feel like Mike in particular just isn't as passionate about things anymore, except when it comes to Star Trek.
Yeah, except for
Because
talking
now
about old Star Trek. It's true. You're right, and that's why you're entertained by it. You're entertained by it not just because it's Star Trek. You're entertained by it because Mike's like knowledge on the subject and ability to dissect even a 5-minute moment is crazy. What?
And Rich too. Rich, like, because Rich Evans is probably the most cynical of them all. You know, everything about him is just, who cares? But like, Rich and Mike just work so well on those shows because it is something they like. It's something that they know a lot about. It's something that they're not ambivalent towards. And I don't know. Just go watch that. Even if you're not a Star Trek fan, go watch their Star Trek videos. Because nowadays, like, I like Red Letter Media a lot, but I feel like a lot of their new movie reviews are very like, we watched it, and they talk a little bit about the movie, but then they kind of talk about just like other stuff. They don't really focus too much on the movie itself. And I don't know. That's how I've been feeling about their videos.
It's like my
lately.
raw reviews now. I'm like, I don't know.
No, I agree.
I'm like, I don't know. It was whatever, and I'm bored, and there it goes. And people are like, and I can't deliver. Like, sometimes I can if it was something interesting enough and I was paying enough attention. But sometimes it's just like, man, why did I even bother to, what kind of review is it? If I was watching me, I'd be like, this is not worth it.
Yeah.
Somebody else will actually rant on it.
Jay is probably like the most like snobbish of them all. And sometimes he says stuff that I'm just like, ugh, it's like, shut up. Like when, you know what it was? They do this a lot, and I love Red Letter Media. I don't want to sound like I'm shitting on them, but like they do this a lot where if a lot of people didn't like something, they blame them for being stupid. They're like, they didn't want something different, I guess, because they wanted the same thing. Well, it's like, no. Like, they did that with Halloween Ends. They basically said that people didn't like it because it wasn't the same thing. It wasn't Michael Myers just murdering people. But it's like, no, Halloween Ends just wasn't a good movie. It just really wasn't. It's the third act of a trilogy that just introduces a new character that's supposed to be the main character. Jamie Lee Curtis acts like the last 2 movies didn't happen. And like there's like this weird scene where she starts talking about her tits. Like there's a scene in Halloween Ends where Laurie is like cooking a pie or something, and then she's talking about how the granddaughter, how she should get lucky or something, and she's like, yeah, and then you flip over your shirt and you just go and clap these tits. It's like so weird. It doesn't make any sense. And there's a lot of scenes like that are just like really bad. Like the movie is just not good. And Red Letter Media were like making it seem like, oh yeah, I guess the people don't want this or like dumb. Like, no, we're not dumb because we didn't like a movie you liked, Like, I don't know about that. I don't know if that makes me dumb. Now, to be fair, I do think that someone who likes legitimately likes a movie like, Avatar: The Last Airbender, like if you really like that movie, I won't say you're dumb, but I definitely think Did you ever watch that shit?
Which one? The Netflix one or the one that the M. Night Shyamalan one?
M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh yeah. Me and Leah were like, oh fuck, like they fucked this up. What the fuck is this? And like we were like, because me and her both know the story and know the deal. So I was kind of excited, like this could be really good, and then she was too. And I'm like, oh, M. Night Shyamalan. Sometimes he's had some really good stuff. I love Unbreakable and stuff like that. And then it was just like, oh fuck, what are they doing?
Oh.
What is going on?
It's funny because it literally comes out. It came out in 2010, and the year prior to it was Dragon Ball Evolution. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I've heard of it.
You know the boyfriend from Shameless, right?
Right.
Actually, no, the boyfriend and the main female character from Shameless.
They're both in it?
One of the worst movies ever made.
They're both in it. They play. Justin Chatwin plays Goku. He looks nothing like him, and the story is.
I don't think you can say that anymore, Luke. To be honest,
the whole story is like a complete like if you knew nothing about Dragon Ball, you would come out of this movie knowing even less, like knowing twice as bad. Like, but the thing that's so funny is the guy who's the who plays the main villain in the movie. He actually was like a Dragon Ball fan, so he was trying, and he had to literally tell them like, hey. You know, the character I'm playing, Piccolo, you know he's green and he has antennas, right? They're like, oh, we were just going to make him some dude. Like, yeah, no, he's got green skin. So he had to literally tell them how to make the fucking movie. The guy felt so bad about how bad the movie was. He felt so bad that he literally, like years later when the new Dragon Ball show came out, he volunteered to play a part. But they were like, well, we can't really pay you because anime studios don't work with SAG and all that stuff. We don't work under those rules. And he was like, okay, don't worry, I won't get paid. Like, he didn't ask for any money to play the role. Because he felt so bad about how horrible the live action movie was. And he was like, I need to repay the series somehow. All right?
Yeah, he played Zamasu, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Zamasu. He played Zamasu. He's good. He was honestly not bad in the movie either. Like, comparatively to a lot of people, I mean, at least he tried. Justin Chatwin, like, was fucking awful. The first shot of Justin Chatwin, for no reason at all, there's like a Pringles potato chip flying by his face.
Last time I looked at M. Night Shyamalan, too, he didn't look good, man. He looked like a crackhead who sucked cum or something. Have you seen him? Like, what does he look like now? Hans Zimmerman, by the way, John. Hans Zimmerman's probably my favorite composer. But what would you?
Is he the biggest falling off?
What?
Is M. Night Shyamalan like the biggest fall off in Hollywood history?
I mean, I don't know if he's the biggest, but he's definitely a big one. He's definitely one that was like, wow, this guy's crushing it. All of a sudden, like, where is he? You know, okay, that didn't do so well. All right, there's another bad movie, kind of. And then bomb. It was like puzzling and then not very good and then bad. It was like fucking crazy what he did.
Dude, the Happening is one of the The Happening is so crazy, bro. Like that movie actually does seem like it's an interesting premise, and there are some scenes about it that are like genuinely creepy, and like the feeling of the movie is kind of creepy. But it is just so stupid. Just so fucking stupid. the best scene ever, like when Mark Wahlberg's like, she's asking him, are you here to kill me? He's like, what? No.
Oh my God.
Acting terrible. So after that came out, pretty much his career just went spiraling down. I mean, he made some movies afterwards, and then he even had like a brief resurgence with what was it, Glass and Split. Those movies kind of brought his career up, and then he made something like Old, which I heard was awful.
I think the reason why that brought his career back for a second was just the hype, because I was a big fan of Unbreakable. I really loved that, and then so to go back into that world is like an advantage for him because that's a good thing. And he basically, I almost think he squandered it. It's like, so it's another, you know what, M. Night Shyamalan, M. Night Shyamalan or Shyamalama Ding Dong. You know what he's like? He's like Sasha Banks, exactly. In NXT, fire for like a year, and then got called to the main roster, and everything just never sunk up the right way. It's exactly what it reminds me of.
Yeah, it's like the thing is, I think the only reason why it was such a big deal, Split, was because that scene at the end revealed to you, oh, this takes place in the Unbreakable universe. So that's what got people hyped for Glass, which I don't even remember hearing much about that movie.
No.
I heard a lot about Split, but I didn't hear anything about it.
Split was big, and they didn't know it was. I don't think they knew. Did they knew people knew Split was in that universe, or they didn't know that?
No, that was like the last scene of the movie. I think it was like one of the last scenes
in Split.
Was Bruce Willis at like a diner or something, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm also the Unbreakable."
Yeah, see, that's what got me going when I found that. I didn't see Split, and then when I found out that that's what it was, that's when I got hyped about seeing the next thing. And then I ended up waiting until it came out on digitally anyway. So it's almost like I wasn't as into it as I thought I was going to be, and then in the end it was all right, but it wasn't. Again, Unbreakable is still better than those two movies. So it's kind of like, it's nice, kind of, but it's not. Because if you think Unbreakable is an 8 out of 10 or an 8, whatever you think Unbreakable is, you know, those other follow-ups are like 1 or 2 points below that. So, you know, and then
it's kind of like how you know, you're watching lost my train of thought basically. No, it's, you know what? It was like the Beetlejuice movie where you watch the first Beetlejuice and then you just watch a clip of Beetlejuice 2. You don't even have to like watch the entire movie. You just watch a clip of it and you're like, oh yeah, this isn't as good. Just like the way it's shot, the way it looks, it just doesn't. The vibe doesn't feel like Beetlejuice.
I honestly disagree, though. I think it did feel like Beetlejuice. I really do.
I don't know.
I liked it. I liked Beetlejuice. It felt like Beetlejuice, but in nowadays. But I still felt like I was in the world. It was just like a little more like, you know, 2020 to up a little bit. But and again, it is weird. It all comes to a culmination at the end. But I kind of like that. And what it reminded me of was like an old, like back in the day, like the 50s movies and shit like that, where like all this shit's going on and then at the very end it all gets wrapped up in a crazy weird way where like the lady that's kidnapped is in the trunk and the guy who's sleeping with the other lady finds out she's there, and then like the cops show up and they find the real killer, and then
Adam Sandler type ending.
Yeah, it's like it's something that was done back in the day all the time, and this movie did it a little ridiculously, but I don't know.
Well,
I was okay with it.
The movie has no general direction. It has no real plot.
Which movie are we talking about?
Beetlejuice.
The Beetlejuice movie.
Oh, same old shit, different day. It had 16 different subplots, and it never fucking carried out with anyone.
Yeah.
Like what happened? Yeah, I agree.
The whole point of the movie was to get to the end to have
roaming the fucking earth.
They just wanted to get to the end to have a song and a scene. That was literally what it felt like to me.
And it was a horrible ending, though. That's the thing, though. That whole ending sucked. I hated that ending because, one, the song goes on for like 57 minutes. Like the dance scene, I wanted to end. I was like, okay, gotta go. Okay, it's time to end it. Please end it, please.
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. So this is so weird to me, guys. I just got to tell you really quickly. When I was a little kid, one of my favorite songs was Kate Bush, Running Up the Hill. And then there's a bunch of songs, but another song that I loved, I had it on tape and I would play it over and over again on a tape, was the MacArthur's Park song. So it's weird. Yeah. It's so bizarre. It's weird and bizarre that in the last couple of years, Stranger Things brought out that song in this crazy scene, and the whole fucking planet is playing that song all summer long or whatever it was. And then at the end of Beetlejuice, to hear that song play, I was like, what is going on? And the funny thing is like Leah used to listen to me playing the song around the house all the time, and she never really thought about it. but when Stranger Things happened, she like loved it. And I was like, these are like a couple of, there's like 5 or 10 songs that from my childhood that I like really, really love. And to this day, I constantly listen to. And the MacArthur's Park, that is very obscure. That is so weird. So to have that come in Beetlejuice, I was in the theater like popping for the fact that was going on. So I wasn't like, oh my God, make it stop. I was more like, this is amazing. So maybe I have a different view of it than other people, because I was like, it could go on all night. I love it.
What? It's when Jenna
reminds me
Ortega.
of Nancy Sinatra doing that one song that everybody got popular from Kill Bill, but everybody had heard the song more than that. And then when Kill Bill made it more popular, it just went over. It's the same shit. I fucking felt the same way when I heard that song at the end of Beetlejuice. It's like, oh, I know this song, but now it's just gonna be annoying now.
All I know is I like the part where Jenna Ortega like bent over and she like started shaking her butt for like 2.5 seconds. That was like the most enjoyable part of the film.
Yeah, you were like, give us more of that, dude. Give me.
I said the same thing.
But then I was confused. Then I was confused because I was like, wait a second, is she actually 18 in real life? Because I don't know, because everybody plays teenagers.
No,
now.
she's 21 or something. I think she's 21. So you're
gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, because even when they filmed it, she was 20 or 19. Jesus, Gargis.
No, yeah, dude, that's like why it's so weird now, because when I was like, because I'm the same age as Millie Bobby Brown, but I always felt like weird because I would have a crush on her watching her, because I'm like, oh, dude, it's so creepy. She's 11 from Stranger Things, but I grew up watching her from high school.
But she's not 11. Don't worry.
Yeah, so I got it weirded out because I was like, wait a second, is she like only 11 years old?
Yeah, that sounds so bad. Millie Bobby Brown.
Hold on. Me and I'm Daniel Harris.
Wow, I don't know what Garguts is saying.
Garguts, I don't know what you're saying, bud. Garguts, I don't know what you're saying. It's like that Spanish.
Oh, sorry.
It's like that Spanish thing from Beetlejuice.
Garguts is probably saying, "Hold on, she's asleep."
I have a robot vagina.
Joe, do you remember like? Okay, so I think the worst part.
Hold on, you're asleep.
Okay, I think the worst part of the movie was the ending that was like, oh, Jenna Ortega meets this guy at a vampire festival or something, I don't know. And then they have a baby, but the baby turns out to be Beetlejuice's baby, but then that was a dream. But then it wasn't a dream, but then it was a dream.
Dude, let me explain something. So I loved it because, dude, I lost my mind. First of all, it was very out of place. That part did not feel like something that would be in Beetlejuice, and everything felt more like the cartoon, first of all. But dude, when they started doing the flash forward thing to her getting married, I was like, this doesn't make sense, really. Why are they putting this in the movie? Like, what the fuck? And then, dude, when you realize that it's not real, that killed me. And I'm like, oh my God, this isn't real. Oh my God. And then when it was the baby and it was ridiculous, I fucking died, dude. I was laughing. I was like, this is hilarious. And the fact that the movie just kind of ends like that, like, fuck it.
Yeah, ends like this. Joyce Byers. Wait, I'm sorry. Winona, what's her character's name? I don't know. It's not anything like the original. She
is different. Lydia.
She wakes up after having that dream of Beetlejuice's baby, and she's like, oh my God. But then Beetlejuice is in bed with her, and then she wakes up again. And then that's how the movie ends. So I'm like, well, this is never going to get a sequel because nobody watches this, because nobody cares about Beetlejuice. So what the fuck?
Right, yeah,
so I didn't think that ending was very good at all. I think
it'll get a TV series or maybe.
I think your enjoyment, Joe, comes out of the pure stupidity of the movie, and at some point the movie never tries. It just never tries to like, hey, you know what? Here's a plot. No, we're just do whatever. Just do whatever. Willem Dafoe, I'll tell you what Willem Dafoe's every scene he was in, like
I got secondhand embarrassment for him because I was sitting next to my mom and she wasn't laughing the entire time at his scenes. And neither was anybody in the theater. And I kind of like felt like the need to like half chuckle to be like,
Yeah.
like, cause
I almost think it was just to have William Dafoe in the movie. I think, Tim Burton was like, I just want William Dafoe in this.
It didn't make any sense. It was like, what was his character? I'm a ghost detective, but I died as an actor when a live grenade went off because you gotta keep it. He kept saying that. You gotta keep it real. It's like, what?
See, like, I don't know why that's funny to me.
It's funny, no. It's funny because the movie is so bad. It's so funny because like, why would this happen? What is this supposed to mean?
Dude, it's kind of like I put the Beetlejuice movie in the same category as Ghostbusters Afterlife and The Matrix. I found them all good, but definitely different than what the originals were supposed to be.
I found it good.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I found it dude, The Matrix is so funny because it just says fuck everything and fuck you and the world's fucked and let's just make a meta commentary and then give you a love story and fuck it. And that's funny. And so isn't Beetlejuice. And maybe Ghostbusters Afterlife isn't funny, but it's like they tried to have some heart at the end of it and stuff and tie things in. And so I like that. So
I didn't like
they're not the originals at all, and they can't be. But those ones I give them all three of them. I will watch them again. I like them like a little bit.
I find them all cynically. I don't know about Matrix Revolution. I never watched it because I just didn't find.
Oh my God, Roja! Oh, if you're not like the other Matrix, well, you know what though? If you don't,
I like the first. I like the first one, but I just didn't. I don't care enough about the Matrix to watch.
The first Matrix is like great. The second and third ones are like 6 out of 10s or terrible, whatever you think. But I like them.
I like fight scenes in those movies. I mean, the fight scenes really hold up.
Right.
Like that scene in Reloaded when Neo goes in and he fights all those like vampire people and he just whoops their fucking ass. Like that movie's not good, but that scene alone would make me want to go watch the movie.
Right.
Okay, I'll go watch. It's kind of like how John Wick 4, I think, wasn't very good, like, compared to all the other John Wick movies. I think John Wick 4 kind of stunk. But every action scene in that movie is incredible, so I can't really not like it,
Right.
I've seen a John Wick movie in my life. I don't know what it fucking is.
You should watch it, because you should watch the first 3, and then if you want to watch the 4th one, you can. I mean, you'll still have fun with it. It's just I just think it's very long and kind of boring at parts. He's been
doing it for like 10 years, right? John Wick. So I do have to watch it.
You should get off her and wake her up and then watch the movie.
She's watching it already. So.
Yo, Rojas has got. I can't believe you made it this whole show. Rojas has been here the whole fucking show. That's fucking crazy.
I almost passed out when you were gone.
Vodka.
You were gone. Yeah, vodka and milky eggnog. Nope. No, when you were gone for like 20 minutes, it felt like 2 hours. I was on the phone with Ramon, and like all respect to Ramon. But oh my God, I was getting like we had nothing to talk about, bro. Like nothing. We were running out of things to talk about. And I can only cut so many promos, before I'm just like I was literally on the bed like sleep. I was like, yeah. And then someone in the chat said that they had my IP and were gonna call the cops on me or something, and it like woke me up and like, you motherfucker. Dork Knight rant. Like, listen, motherfucker. Don't you love that when you're like talking and then Dork Knight sees something in the chat and then just interrupts everything going on in the show and it's like, hold on, this motherfucker Johnny Pizza 5
fuck you.
Yeah, that is what Dork Knight would do. Fuck you, man. Or he'd say man or something. Fuck you, man.
He'd be like, fuck you, man, dude. Fuck you. I think.
I think fuck you. I don't know.
You're gonna say that about my family? I don't know.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, man. What the fuck, dude?
My family. He's always like surprised, like what the fuck, dude?
He kind of does what Tommy kind of does that. Like he's like, remember what the fuck, dude? When Drew, you're gonna pretend to be my friend in real life.
Tommy would be like this. He'd be like, for some reason, he's always like 30 feet away. He's like this, and he'd be like this. Fuck you.
Fuck you, dude. Oh my god, bro. That's fucking hilarious.
He had a gun prop and he kept doing this.
Brother.
He kept doing this like I'm gonna kill you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, really quickly, just to promote, remember, next week, the belt is on the line. Episode 480 of Monetize This next week. It's going to be a big one. The belt is on the line next week. And then we're 20 episodes away from episode 500 episodes of Monetize This. A big, big, big situation going on here on the show. And we didn't hit the $500 goal tonight to get me to 3 more shots and wearing Leah's dress, but we got close. And pretty close. But we hit the first tier.
She's still watching? Probably not. Listen, Novanix, I'm gonna give you a picture. I want you to turn this into the picture for the 480 thumbnail for me. All right, I gotta do a badass pose. Ready?
Wait a minute. Let me get you on camera. All right, do the badass pose now.
All right, it'd be like, oh God, oh fuck.
There it is, right there. Him choking.
He's twerking.
I couldn't do it because oh shit. I couldn't do it.
Because I'm a pussy. Wow. That might be one of the biggest fails.
No, it really was, because I had the right pose. And then I just started, I couldn't breathe. I couldn't compose it. I'll do it later.
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get a good one. And you get it with a good, better camera shot, you know, I don't know.
Like I couldn't breathe.
Something where you can't see how fat I am.
Like breathing.
Do you like my fat guy hoodie? Like, when you're a fat guy, you gotta wear, like, hoodies all the time.
Right. No, I agree.
And really, because then it's like, oh, he's not fat. He's just wearing a hoodie.
Yeah.
He's not a disgustingly obese person who has way too much fast food.
He's a fat
just
guy with a
wearing
hoodie. A fat guy with a hoodie.
He doesn't have
Cholesterol.
cholesterol.
With little coat. And what's better, Black Sheep or Tommy Boy?
Tommy Boy, but I love Black Sheep, but Tommy Boy for sure is the better movie.
Grease out of a Wawa's behind.
What?
Oh man, Garguts, your just connection is fucked.
Garguts, this is almost as fucked as that situation with that girl.
I'm redoing my internet right now, so
I'm redoing. There's something wrong with your internet. Rojas, you're a beast tonight, man. Thanks for being here. Love you, brother. Get some sleepy pie.
Love you, dog.
5 minutes.
Bye-bye.
Kisses, baby.
Ooh, sexy.
Garguts is fucked. His internet's fucked. He doesn't know where he is. And ladies and gentlemen, we're all upset that Mike Tyson lost. Still, people's hearts are bleeding. My insides are bleeding. Thank you to everybody who donated tonight. Doomta, Alex Oli, General Santos, Leonard Kitty Kisser, Bommy, General Santos again, Gold Standard, Seabass the Beast, and Haystacks Monet, Luis Urdaneta, Ryan Mitchell, Ed Garcia, everybody else. Thank you guys so much. And the big one, man, the big $250 bomb from the Ghost from the Coast. Where's Rastafa? Thanks for being here, everybody. What a night. Keep it hard. We'll see you next week when the belt is on the line. Thanks for the party tonight. Over 30,000 views the last 2 days combined. That's fire, bro. Love you all. Hit the like button on the way out. Double thumbs up my ass. Put that dick in there. Let's rub one out to each other. Let's have sex. God bless Mike Tyson's dick.
Because Mike Tyson lost to a white homo. I hate my life, I hate the fact Mike Tyson lost. I'm so angry Tyson lost. Netflix was broken and they won't refund me. I wanna get a weapon and end it, honey. I'm so mad Mike Tyson lost. I wanna strangle Jake Paul, nibble his balls. I'm so mad Mike Tyson lost. I'm so mad Mike Tyson lost. Strangle Jake Paul, nibble his balls. I'm so mad Mike Tyson lost. I'm so mad Mike Tyson lost. Nibble his balls. I'm so mad Mike Tyson lost. I'm so mad Mike Tyson lost. I wanna strangle Jake Paul, nibble his balls. I'm so mad Mike Tyson lost. I'm so mad Mike Tyson lost.